Internationally famous Pabst Blue Ribbon, finest beers served anywhere, proudly presents The Life of Riley, starring William Bendix as Riley. And now, The Life of Riley. It's 6 o'clock in the evening, and Chester A. Riley is arriving at his home in a somewhat unusual manner. Panting heavily, he runs down the street toward his house. And as he approaches the picket fence surrounding his lawn, without changing his pace, he hurdles it in one mighty leap. He dashes across the lawn, bounds up the porch step, throws open the front door, hurls himself into the hallway, slams the door behind him, locks and bolts.
Pop, what's the matter? The door.
He'll never get in. I used the master padlock. Don't answer it, Julie.
Why not?
Shh. Don't make a sound.
What's the matter, Pop?
Is your mother home?
No.
That's a break.
What's going on?
They're after me. They followed me all the way from the plant. Once they get their hands on your throat, they never let go.
Who?
The collection agency. They've been hounding me for months.
Why?
For no good reason, just because I owe them money.
You better open it, Pop.
He'll go away.
He knows you're in here. He saw you.
Yeah, I had better get rid of him before your mother gets home. I don't want her to know about this. Listen, Junior, I'll hide in the living room here. You open the door and say I'm out of town. Tell him I'm out of town for the weekend. I went to Africa. Tell him anything, but get rid of him.
Oh, Pop, I can't lie.
What do you mean you can't lie? You've been practicing enough.
I just can't.
Is this how I brought you up? To turn on me when I'm trapped like a rat? Now you do like I say.
He won't believe me anyway.
He'll believe you if you lie real good. You've got a nice, honest face. Now do like I say. Go on. I'll hide in here.
Okay.
Good evening, Sonny. Tell your father I'd like to see him.
He's not in.
Sure?
Oh, yeah, sure. He's in Africa.
Africa, huh? Who told you to say that?
My father.
Now, look, Sonny, there's no use lying to me. I saw him come in. Now, you tell him I'm here.
Oh, hey, wait a minute. You can't come in here.
Now, look, Sonny.
Now, just a minute. You heard what the kid said. Beat it.
I want to talk to you, Riley. I'm from the Gold Coast Collection Agency.
Well, I don't have anything to do with you.
You're Riley, aren't you?
Which one?
What do you mean, which one?
Me or my twin brother?
Your twin brother?
Yeah, Chester. He went to Africa. Come back in a couple of months.
Now, look, Riley, you ain't fooling me. You owe a balance of $42 for an oil painting, and if you don't
know
pay...
nothing about no oil painting. Now, come on,
Riley, I'm warning you.
When my brother comes back from Africa, I'll have
you
to
know
get
what's
in touch
good
with
for
you.
you.
Those guys sure got their nerve hounding an honest citizen day and night, insulting me.
Oh, then you don't owe him any money.
Of course I do. That's no reason to call me a deadbeat.
Well, how long you owe it?
Just a couple of days, over 2 years.
What did you want with an oil painting?
Well, this here artist paints oil portraits for $50, and your mother's birthday was coming up. I figured she'd like to hang it over the mantel, so I ordered one.
Of Mom?
No, of me.
Where's the painting?
I never took it. It didn't look like me at all. Boy, was it homely. I lost my $8 deposit, and then the artist put this Gold Coast Collection Agency onto me.
Why don't you pay up, Pop?
$50? Nothing doing. If your mother ever found out I blew $50 on an oil painting, she'd hang me over the mantel.
Mother, you're going out tonight, aren't you?
Yes, Abby. Well, hurry up, Riley. We'll be late for the movie.
I don't see why you're so anxious to go to the movies all of a sudden. I asked you to go last night and you didn't want to. Why tonight all of a sudden?
Because Babs' boyfriend is coming over.
Pipe down, you little stool pigeon.
I'm no stool pigeon.
You are so.
He is not.
If I wanted to be a stool pigeon, there's plenty I could squeal about. Right, Pop?
Pipe down, you little stool pigeon.
Oh, cut it out. Come on, Riley, if we're
Now,
going.
wait a minute. Don't rush me. Who's this boy that's coming over tonight?
Dick Franklin. Boy I met at school.
Yeah, well, I don't know if I like the idea of you being here all alone with a boy you hardly know.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Daddy, he's been dating me 3 nights a week for the last 2 months.
3 nights a week? Well, how come I don't know about this?
Well, if you'd take a little more interest in your children.
I don't like this. 3 nights a week. It sounds like you're serious.
Well, I am serious.
You might as well go steady with him.
I am going steady with him.
Peg, do you hear that? I suppose next you'll be telling us she's getting engaged.
Well, we're thinking of it.
What?
Oh, Riley, she's just talking. Just because a boy takes her out.
Yeah, when I took you out 20 years ago, I was just talking. Look where we are now. I'm practically a grandfather, and I haven't even been invited to the wedding.
Riley, are you coming?
Yeah, in a minute. First, I want to meet this here Sam.
Dick.
And find out a few things about him.
Oh, Daddy, no.
Well, what's the matter? You ashamed of me?
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Of course it is.
Your mother wasn't ashamed to have me meet her father. And I wasn't nearly as charming as I am now.
Or as polished.
Oh, that's Dick.
Fine. You show him into the living room, and then I'll come in. As soon as I find my shoes.
Dick, this is my father. Daddy, this is Dick Franklin.
Well, I'm pleased to meet you.
How do you do, sir?
Pleased to meet you.
Yeah.
Daddy, if you're going to the movies...
Oh, there's no hurry. They're keeping the popcorn hot for me. Well, how's college?
Oh, fine, sir.
Dick's studying medicine.
Oh, learning how to cut up people, huh?
Well, I've got a long way to go before I do that. Right now, I'm busy wrestling with anatomy.
Whose anatomy?
Oh, Daddy.
You a Los Angeles boy?
No, I'm from San Francisco.
Oh, Frisco, eh? Your father a doctor up there?
No, he's in business.
Oh, he got his business up there?
Well, the head office is there, but actually his business is spread all over the country. They have 1,000 branches.
1,000? Hey, that's not bad. Even if he only makes $1 a week profit on each branch, it's 1,000. Well, son, it's certainly been a pleasure meeting you. Drop in anytime. Well, good night. Have a good time, kids. And don't worry about us. We won't be home until late. Good night.
Good night, Mr. Riley.
Peg.
Well, are you through with the cross-examination?
Peg, this boy's okay.
I'm glad to see you approve of one of Babs' boyfriends for a change.
I got no objection to her having a boyfriend as long as he's the right type of boy, you know. A boy with character, brains, ambition, initiative, and a rich father.
Oh, he's got a rich father.
Mm-hmm.
Did you examine his bank account?
I don't have to. The old man's got a business with 1,000 branches all over the country.
1,000 branches? What kind of business?
Yeah, I didn't ask him that. Yeah, well, it must be a bank. Bank of America, maybe. Who else has 1,000 branches? Oh, you know, it's hard to believe. Little Babs Riley of the Brooklyn Rileys going steady with the son of a banker. You know, Peg, I believe girls should marry young.
Well, I don't. An hour ago, you were screaming your head off because Babs was dating this boy. Now you can't wait to get her married off.
Well, you've got to think of the future.
Babs's or yours?
Well, ours, too. Let's face it, Peg, I'll never be rich. Our only chance is if Babs make a good marriage. After all, we ain't as young as we used to be. We're getting on.
You mean you're getting on?
Oh, Peg, you're no chicken. After all, you're close to 40.
I'm only 35.
You're at least 39.
I'm not quite 37.
All right, so you're 38. Why do you object to Babs marrying at 18? If you're 38, you must have married me when you were 10.
Well, no wonder you'll never be rich. You can't even add.
10 plus 18.
Oh, I don't want to hear any more of this silly talk about Babs getting married. Now, come on, are you taking me to the movies or not?
Okay, let's go. I can't talk in his own house. It's supposed to be a free country. Not for married men, it ain't.
Come on. We'll miss the feature picture.
Now, wait a minute.
Get away from that living room.
I just want to go in for a minute. Something I want to ask Dick.
Oh, Riley, please.
Funny, Dick.
Oh, it's a riot, man.
Well, Daddy, I thought you'd gone with Mother.
Oh, yeah, we're on our way. Oh, say, Dick, what did you say the name of your father's bank was?
Bank?
Yeah.
My father doesn't have a bank.
Oh, well, I thought maybe I'd help him out, throw my business to one of his branches.
Oh, I hope you never have business with Dad. He runs the Gold Coast Collection Agency.
Gold Coast Collection Agency?
Yeah, you may have heard of him.
Good night. What a revolting development this is.
You just heard the first act of The Life of Riley, starring William Bendix as Riley. And now back to The Life of Riley, starring William Bendix as Riley, with Paula Winslow and John Brown. Life has gone on. We find Bab's romance with Dick flourishing.
Mother.
Babs, are you and Dick still here? I thought he's taking you out to dinner tonight.
Well, he is, but there's been a change. I mean, he wants you and Daddy to come along, too.
Tonight?
Yes. Dick's father got in from San Francisco today, and he's got to have dinner with him, and he said, would I mind? And I said, no. And then he said, would you and Daddy like to come along, too, and meet his father at the hotel?
Well, I guess Dick is serious.
I guess so. You'll come, won't you, Mother?
Oh, I don't know, dear.
Well, you like Dick, don't you?
Well, yeah.
Well, doesn't Daddy like him?
Oh, yeah. This is one boy he approves of.
Well, then what's wrong?
Well, I haven't got a thing to wear.
Oh, Mother, don't be silly. Your blue dress with the rhinestones is perfectly all right. I'll go and tell Dick. We have to be there at 7:30.
Hey.
Well, there's Daddy.
Oh, hello, Peg. Supper ready? I could eat a wolf.
Daddy, hurry and get dressed. We're all going out to dinner.
No, nothing doing. I want to eat home.
We're being treated, dear.
Where's my new suit? Who's treating us?
Dick, his father's in town. He wants us to meet him.
I ain't going.
Riley!
And you ain't going. And Babs ain't going. Nobody's going.
Daddy, don't shout. Dick will hear you. He's in the living room.
Well, get him out of here before I throw him out.
Are you crazy?
I don't want Babs to have anything to do with him or his father.
But why? Why?
Well, never mind why. I got good reasons. You tell that boy you're through with him.
What's the matter with you anyway? Only yesterday you were drooling over his father's branches.
Well, that was yesterday. Tomorrow I may be hanging from one of them.
What are you talking about?
I ain't going. I have made up my head.
Oh. Stop acting ridiculous. You never even met the man.
No, and I never intend to. Not as long as I can keep my twin brother in Africa.
Your twin brother?
Yeah.
In Africa?
Yeah.
Oh, Mother.
Riley, dear,
What's the matter?
here's a nice
Now, wait a minute. Don't
lie
put...
down
No.
here.
You think I'm crazy, huh? But I know what I'm talking about. I got reasons.
Well, then tell me what they are.
Oh, I ain't that crazy.
Now, listen, Riley. I've said all I'm going to. You're going to this dinner, so you might as well make up your mind to it.
Now, look, Peg. I had a hard day, and I don't want no arguments. Besides, I ain't hungry.
You just said you could eat a wolf.
Okay, but I meant home cooked. I ain't going.
Come back here.
Guy hounds me for months, sends his leeches after me, won't leave me alone, and she wants me to have dinner with him yet. If he finds out I'm my twin brother, I'm dead.
Oh, there. Glad I ran into you.
Oh, it's you.
Yes, it is I indeed. Digby Odell, the friendly undertaker.
You came to the right place.
Your dear spouse said you'd be out here in the backyard. She asked me to tell you to come into the house.
Oh, she did, huh? The only way she'll get me in the house is to carry me in.
Now I see why she asked me. What's wrong, dear chum?
Oh, she wants me to go to dinner with Babs and her boyfriend to meet the boy's father, and I don't want to go.
Why not?
Well, Oh, no. You tell it around.
Perish the thought.
You come in contact with a lot of people.
The people I come in contact with will never repeat it, believe me.
Well, okay. Did you ever hear of the Gold Coast Collection Agency?
Oh, yes, they're a big concern. I use them myself occasionally.
You do?
Oh, yes. In my business, I run into quite a few deadbeats. But one nice thing about my line, even if I lose money in every deal, I always operate in the black.
Well, this agency's been after me for months. Peg don't know. And I found out the boy's father runs this outfit.
Oh, I begin to understand.
Leeches, that's what they are. Hound you night and day, drag you to court. If you don't pay, they put you away.
It's different in my business. No pay, no put away.
Besides, what'll happen if I go there and this guy recognizes me? All I need is for Peg to find out.
Oh, Riley, how could he recognize you? Oh. You're just a name in a file. He's the head of a big company with thousands of employees. He doesn't bother with the actual collecting.
Hey, that's right. I never thought of that. Sure. Maybe I'd better go. Peg is getting suspicious.
Then hurry. Don't let the grass grow over your feet.
Okay, I'll go. Gee, Digger, why can't I think these things out for myself? You're always getting me out from under.
That's more than I do for most people. Well, cheerio. I'd better be shoveling off.
More coffee, anybody?
Oh, no, thanks, Mr. Franklin.
Mrs. Riley?
No, thank you.
Mr. Riley?
Well, I'll have another cup if you insist.
Hey, well, Mr. Riley, how about a cigar to go with it?
Well, if you say so, Mr. Franklin. Thanks.
Well, you seem more relaxed now, Mr. Riley. You know, when you first got here, you seemed quite tense.
Well, I had a very nervous day, riveting over a hot airplane.
Dick, would you call room service and tell them to come and get the table?
Right, Dad.
Oh, my, this is a lovely suite.
Are you going to be in town long, Mr. Franklin?
No, just a few days. I came down to check up on our local office. Collections have been falling off badly.
Well, I guess you can't collect from every guy, huh?
Oh, yes, you can.
You can?
That's the theory I operate on. That's how I built this business up out of nothing. Why, in the old days when I was doing the actual collecting, there was no such thing as a delinquent account, and we didn't have to go to court either. Of course, we can't use the same tricks today. It's illegal.
Tricks? What kind of tricks?
Well, suppose you owed a bill, Riley.
Me? That's a hot one. I pay my bills. I mean...
No, let's just suppose.
Daddy, Mr. Franklin's just giving a hypothetical example.
Oh.
Riley, you're flicking ashes in your coffee.
Huh? I thought it was sugar.
Here's the sugar, dear.
Okay.
All right. You refuse to pay. We send you a few letters. You ignore them. We call at your house. You won't let us in the door. And then...
You shadow me to my job and threaten to tell my boss.
That's right. How did you know?
Well, but that is...
Dear, watch what you're doing with that lump sugar.
Well, I'm only putting it in the coffee.
Well, take the paper off first.
I just don't like my coffee too sweet.
Well, to continue, nothing seems to work. We can't get a cent out of you. Not even the threat of court action. All right. Now we play our trump card to force you to pay up.
I know. You pull my nails out with pliers.
One fine morning, you look out the window, you see a sound truck outside your house with loudspeakers pointing in every direction. We ring your doorbell, and we give you one last chance. We say to you, Riley, are you going to pay up?
No!
All right. We switch on the machine. The next thing everybody in your neighborhood hears is, Riley is a deadbeat! He doesn't pay his bills! Riley is a deadbeat! Turn it up! I'll pay!
Excuse me, I got carried away.
My husband's been working very hard lately. He is a little tense.
I'm a nervous wretch.
Ah, you'd pay up all right. Of course, we can't pull that kind of stunt today. The law.
Oh, gee, what a shame.
Daddy, you're stirring your coffee with your cigar.
The cigar's a little dry.
Oh, my. It sounds like fascinating business, Mr. Franklin.
Oh, it is. It is. The thing I like about it is you learn a lot about human nature. You'd be surprised at the excuses these deadbeats think up for not paying their bills.
Oh, I'll bet they're weird.
Oh, weird isn't the word for it. Hey, I'll show you. Where's my briefcase?
There it is, Dad.
Thanks. I've got some typical cases in here. The local office sent them up this afternoon. Supposed to be our worst cases. Absolutely uncollectible. I had my doubts and I wanted to check. I haven't had a chance to look at them yet. Well, let's see now. Here. Let's take this one here. The amount is $42.
$42.
Over 2 years now for an oil painting. Now let's see some of his excuses. Here we are. This is a Lulu. 30 years in the business, but I've never come across one like this. This fella claims he doesn't owe anything. It's his twin brother who just left for Africa.
Brother? In Africa?
It could happen. Lots of guys go hunting in Africa.
Oh, come now, Riley. Hunting snails?
Take another file. After all, it's only $42.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Let's hear more about this one. It sounds so ridiculous.
Well, if you're really interested.
Yeah, but it's getting late, Peg. Maybe we
It's only 9.
All right, let's see now. Now listen to this. November 1st, he said he can't pay because his wife is expecting a baby. November 7th, he said his wife just had the baby. November 15th, he said he's getting married, needs money for a honeymoon.
Who is this character, Dad?
Well, his name is, let's see, it must be on the folder here.
Honey, excuse me. I'm so sorry. It was stupid of me to spill my coffee like that. Did I stain your suit?
No, just on the folder.
Oh, well, here, let me mop it up.
Oh, that's all right, Riley. Here's the name. It's, I can't quite make it out. It's kind of blurred.
Yeah, well, I must have smeared it when I wiped up the coffee.
Well, here, can you make out this name, Riley?
Huh? Well, Kaziowski?
No, I don't think that's it.
Kleidenfruger?
No.
Smith?
Well, it doesn't matter.
I don't think you'll ever collect from this bird, Dad.
Well, it's not the money, it's the principle. Frankly, I don't know what to do about it.
Well, I'll tell you what I'd do.
Oh, what's that?
No, I'd forget all about it.
Huh?
Why keep hounding the poor guy?
Well,
Did you ever stop to think the reason he don't pay is maybe he just ain't got the money? Maybe he's got a wife and a couple of kids to support and he can't do it on his salary. Maybe he used up all his savings to get his boy's teeth straightened. Or maybe he wants to buy his wife some new clothes so she won't have to wear that same crummy blue dress with the rhinestones every time she goes out. Sure, he makes phony excuses, but that's because he's too stupid to think of good ones. So if you want to know what I'd do, I'll tell you what I'd do. I'd tear up this file like this. Well, look, you can. In 1,000 pieces. There.
Oh,
Riley, don't.
You shouldn't have done that, Riley. It's the only copy we have.
It's lucky for you I did. How would you be able to live with yourself if you keep hounding this poor, sweet guy? Till one day he can't stand it no more. He goes home, takes a gun, and the next thing you know, his brains are splattered all over the living room.
Oh, he wouldn't do that.
Maybe not, but his wife would.
Yeah, and take it from me, she's the girl that can do it, too.
The Rileys will be back in just a moment.
I still don't see what you're sore about. Now go to sleep.
Well, you had no business throwing away $50 on an oil painting in the first place.
Oh.
And in the second place, the way you behaved with Mr. Franklin, Babs will never forgive you.
I don't see what she's sore about. What else could I do?
Oh, the poor child was so embarrassed.
Well, she'd have been a lot more embarrassed if Franklin had found out I was the guy in the file. Anyway, what's the difference? Dick took her out again tonight. He's so crazy about her, he'd still go for her even if I had two heads. What are you looking at me like that for?
I was just counting.
Say, Riley, a couple of Americans met each other on an island in the Pacific. Pabst Blue Ribbon invites you to join us again next week to hear The Life of Riley, starring William Bendix as Riley. The script is by Reuben Shipp and Alan Lipscott. Music by Lou Kozloff. Mrs. Riley is Paula Winslow. Digger Odell is John Brown. Babs is Barbara Eiler. Junior is Bobby Ellis. Franklin is Lou Merrill. And Dick is Gil Stratton, Jr. The Life of Riley is produced by Irving Frecker. The Life of Riley is brought to you by the Pabst Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, and sent your way with the best wishes of Pabst Blue Ribbon dealers from coast to coast. See you next week. Jimmy Wallington speaking.
The Pet Milk Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Evaporated milk, Pet Milk presents Fibber, McGee, and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Dick LeGrand, Cliff Arquette, Ken Christie, Peggy Knudsen, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie and directed by Max Hutto with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. In recent months, Pet Milk Company has celebrated 5 special birthdays. Yes, in the past 5 months, 5 sets of Pet Milk quadruplets have had birthdays. And now comes another special Pet Milk birthday. Tomorrow, the Fultz quadruplets, those 4 identical little Negro girls of Reidsville, North Carolina, will be 5 years old. And during that time, they have developed from tiny babies of 3 pounds each to sturdy, vigorous youngsters of over 45 pounds. Now, much of the credit for this exceptional development goes to the wise doctor who, shortly after the babies were born, approved Pet Milk for their feeding. And they've had no other kind of milk since then. In Pet Milk, these babies have had uniformly rich, whole milk. Milk that is as surely safe in its sealed container as if there were no germ of disease in the world. Milk that is always easy to digest and is fortified with pure crystalline vitamin D. No wonder that the Fultz quadruplets have developed into sturdy, vigorous, happy children. If a fellow had his wife in his car and was taking her to Kramer's drugstore at 14th and Oak for a soda, would you say he was driving her to drink? Oh, you wouldn't? Well, anyway, here they are in the car, Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Fast, Raspberry. I don't want a McGee soda that badly. I mean, don't drive so fast, McGee. I don't want a raspberry soda.
I ain't driving fast. Legal limit, that's all.
Well, I'm glad you finally decided to speak to me. You've been silent for 3 blocks.
What do you mean, silent? Didn't you see that sign? Hospital zone? My gosh. Anybody that he's thoughtless enough to yakety-yak going through a quiet zone is... And anyway, I'm in kind of a hurry. After you have your soda, I got to go to a PTA meeting.
A PTA meeting? Mm-hmm. You? Well, what on earth do you have to go for?
Oh, my gosh.
What's the matter?
Oh, I was so busy talking to you, I went right through that red light.
Well, it wasn't very red.
Huh?
No, with the sun shining through it, it was just sort of a shocking pink. Anyway, nobody saw you do it.
That, my dear, is not the point. The point is I have busted the law. And I'm just as guilty as if I'd have been sawed by 8 cops. Molly, you've got to turn me in.
I will not turn you in.
Huh?
I've kept you this long, and I'm used to you. Besides, what could I get on a trade for?
No, I mean to the cops. To the cops. By George, I committed a traffic violation, and I'm going to make an example of me this time. Turn myself in, pay the fine, teach myself a lesson.
Well, I will say Mother is proud of this sudden flare-up of conscience, sweetheart, but aren't you going a little too far?
No, just to the police station. It's right here, right handy. Like it always is in radio. Yeah. Maybe this will learn me to be more careful, Molly. I might have hurt somebody running through that stop signal. Me, for instance.
Well, heaven forbid. Well, what do you think they'll fine you for this little thing?
I don't care what it costs. I'll pay it. $5, $10 even. I don't care if it's 50. Well, 10 anyhow. If it's over 10, I can run through another light on the way home to get my money's worth. Oh, come on, kiddo. Let's go.
See, incidentally, what was this business about going to the PTA meeting? When did you join the... Uh-oh. Tell me later. Here comes Ole from the Elks Club.
Huh? Oh, hi, Ole.
Hello, Ole.
Well, hello, missus. Hello, McGee. Hey, what you going in the police station for, McGee? You took an advice of the boys at the Elks Club and given yourself up?
That's exactly what he's doing, Ole. He ran through a stop sign at 14th and Oak.
Yep, I didn't see the sign, Ole.
Oh, that's very dangerous, McGee. My cousin in Milwaukee, he lost the same thing last week.
Oh, is that so?
He was driving downtown, and when he wasn't looking, he runs through a sign.
Yeah, was it a red sign that said stop?
No, it was a canvas sign that says, Welcome, General MacArthur. And after he drives through it, it just says, Well, General MacArthur.
I tell you, you have to be mighty careful in traffic these days, Ole. Say, does your wife drive a car?
She used to, missus, back in Sweden. That's how we meet, me and my missus.
How, head on?
No, I was working on a farm, McGee. Huh? One day she drives by and waves at me with a little lace handkerchief.
Oh, that's cute.
I was plowing at the time, and I absent-mindedly waved back with the plow. She gives a little squeal and runs her car off the road and clear through the barnyard.
My gosh, did the cops see her do it?
Well, the sheriff comes right away, but he don't arrest her. He lets her go with a warning.
Oh, first offense, huh?
Sure, first offense, and then a telephone pole, and then another offense. But she finally stops the car.
Well, that's all very interesting, Ole, but this ain't paying my debt to society. I got to get in the police station here and get this thing...
Before you go, McGee, I got a message to give you from the Elks Club.
Yeah?
They want you to be chairman of the new committee. It's called the Keep Out Members That Don't Pay Their Dues Committee.
Oh, that's a good idea. What do I do?
Keep out. So long, man.
Come on, Molly. I want to pay my fine here and clear my conscience so I can... Hey, Bud, you the chief?
Wait till I look at this badge on my cap here. Yeah, that's what it says, Chief of Police. What can I do for you, mister?
Well, he has a confession to make, Chief. He's been a bad boy.
Smoking behind the barn again, Sonny?
Nope, I run through a stoplight at 14th and Oak, Chief, on account of I didn't see it. But I realized right away...
All right, just take your ticket to the traffic violation window on the second floor.
I ain't got a ticket. Nobody's seen me do it.
What? What are you doing here?
Well, this may surprise you, Chief. It did me, but he's just honest, that's all.
Yep. I busted the law. Inadvertently, of course, and I'm ready to make a full confession. How much I owe you?
Holy smoke, let me get this straight.
Huh?
You run a red light, nobody saw you, you come in here to rat on yourself.
Yep.
Hey, Eddie, did you hear that?
I can't believe it, Chief. Congratulations, mister.
McGee's the name, Fibber McGee.
I'd like to shake your hand, McGee.
Oh, go ahead. Shucks, it was nothing that any red-blooded American boy wouldn't have done.
It's something no red-blooded American boy has done in all my 30 years as a cop. Thanks for brightening my day, McGee. I wish I could take your $10, but thanks anyhow. I can't find you.
What do you mean you can't find me? There's a law, ain't there? I busted, didn't I?
But you see...
I confess, I'm guilty. What do you want me to do, take the third degree?
No, but we
Well,
can't...
it's not stalling. Take my $10 and give me a receipt.
Well...
Give him $10, Molly.
What? Oh. There you are, sir.
Look, lady, this is very honest of your husband. We appreciate it. But the law is very plain. We can't arrest a man unless somebody sees the crime committed. Nobody saw him?
Oh, yes, somebody saw him.
I saw him.
You betcha.
That's no good, McGee. Wife can't testify against her husband. Now, I'm a little busy here, so if you'll just
Oh, you're
run
trying to
along...
give me the roust, eh? Well, by George, I know my rights. I'm a taxpayer and a criminal. And I got a right to pay my
You heard what the chief said, McGee. Now, kindly haul your freight before we have to judge you for creating a disturbance.
I don't want to be judged for creating a disturbance. I want to be judged for running a stoplight. I got influence in this town. I'll see the mayor. I'll blow the lid off. I'll show you. Hey, sis, when can we see the mayor? I've been waiting here 6 or 7 minutes. And by George...
What was the name, sir?
Latrivia, my goodness, you ought to know the name of the mayor.
I didn't mean the mayor's name, madam. I mean this gentleman here.
What gentleman? Oh, me. I'm Fibber McGee, sis, and I want to see the mayor. I want to correct the horrible case of misjustice.
Just a moment, sir. I'll see if he can give you a minute.
Good.
Yes, Miss Doberman?
A gentleman to see you, Mr. Mayor. He says it's urgent.
Who is it?
Mr. McGraw.
Tell Mr. McGraw to come right in.
Tell him it ain't McGraw.
It's McGee.
The name is McGee, Mr. Mayor.
Oh, well, tell Mr. McGee I'm out.
In that case, I'll be McGraw. Come on, Molly.
Just a minute, sir. You can't go in there.
Hi, Latrivia.
Remember us, Mr. Mayor? Mr. and Mrs. Fibber McGraw?
Oh, yes. I didn't realize who it was. If I'd known you were with him, well, sit down.
Thanks, Latrivia. Now, here's the situation. I was driving...
Excuse me. Yes? Oh, yes, you have my speech ready for the dedication. Yes. Well, I have one correction. In paragraph 7, page 245, strike out the phrase, the little red schoolhouse. Yes, make it the little red, white, and blue schoolhouse. These are sensitive days. Thank you, Mr. Sherwood. Now then, folks, you were...
Heavenly days. Does your speech run 245 pages?
Yes, but it's on thick paper. Now then, what was it, McGee?
Latrivia, I want to correct the horrible instance of misjustice. I've just ran up against a flagrant case of non-prosecution.
Flagrant, dearie, not fragrant.
I mean fragrant. It smells. Latrivia, your police force is riddled with corruption. They won't persecute a guilty man. They won't fine a guy $10 if he comes involuntary and confesses to a legal violation. And do you realize that your chief...
Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. Mm-hmm. You tell me, Molly.
Well, it's very simple, Mr. Mayor. A, he ran through a red light.
Yeah, you tell him.
A, he ran through a red light.
Yeah.
B, he tried to arrest himself and pay the fine.
Fine.
C, they wouldn't take it. And from D through X, Y, Z, he's pretty upset about it.
Yeah. Now, I want to know what's the use of being honest if nobody's going to take advantage of you.
A good question, and one which rarely arises in politics. Look, McGee, you go back to the chief and tell him I sent you.
Oh, swell.
And when you get there, hand him this dollar bill.
Huh? Oh, what's the dollar for, Mr. Mayor?
In politics, Molly, this is known as passing the buck.
Well, now what?
Now I'm determined to get that chief of police his job. I'm going to take steps to have that guy impaired.
Wrong dish of fruit, dear. You mean impeached?
I do?
Sure. He's already impaired. Any public official who won't take $10 from an honest citizen is really handicapped. And by the way, I want to know about this PTA business. Just what...
Now, never mind that now, Tootsie. The point is, what's the use of enforcing the law when a guy like Wilcox...
Who?
Me. What are you so excited about, pal?
Junior? Do you realize that our city administration is riddled with honesty?
Is that bad?
Well, McGee thinks so. He ran through a red light, arrested himself, went down to pay the fine, and they wouldn't take it because nobody witnessed the crime.
Yeah, no, ain't that awful, Junior? Do you realize that when an honest citizen tries to throw $10 on the drum and they won't take it, it makes a mockery of the law?
Pal, I'm glad you brought that up.
About what up, Mr. Wilcox?
About the drum and the mockery.
Drum and the mockery?
Yeah. Do you realize that the pet milk recipe of the week is mock drumsticks? And I was just on my way to the mayor's office to suggest that this be made National Mock Drumstick Week.
Mock drumsticks.
Yeah, week.
Look, Junior, look. If you think I'm going to go out and shoot mockingbirds just to get a couple of drumsticks... But anyway, they wouldn't have enough meat on them.
No, dearie, no, not mockingbird.
Well, what then? There ain't any such bird as a mock.
Look, pal, you can get the recipe. Grocers all over the nation have it. And mock drumsticks is just one of the delicious and nutritious dishes.
Oh, that's cute. Delicious and nutritious dishes.
That you can serve, because Pet Milk shows you how you can cut your food budget and still serve tasty meat dishes that don't skimp on quality or nutrition. Because Pet Milk is fine for making all
Here I
sorts
try to pay my fine, and
it's fine. As you said, it's fine for making the most of the least.
I was afraid that's what I said.
Fine cooks. Fine cooks everywhere love it because it's just good, sweet country milk made double rich through evaporation. It's fine.
Milky. You know a good lawyer?
Lawyer? McGee, you're not going to...
Oh, yes, I am, kiddo. I'm going to be prosecuted for my crime if I have to throw myself on the Supreme Court. Full length. I can't go through life with this sin on my mind. I want to pay my debt to society. You know a good lawyer, Junior?
Sure. My cousin, Big Mouthpiece Wilcox.
Oh, Big Mouthpiece Wilcox. Say, isn't he the gray-haired man who was a colonel in the last war, Mr. Wilcox?
Oh, I know him, sure. And his hair ain't gray. It's white. Why don't he touch it up a little, Junior?
On account of the old song, sweetheart. Old soldiers never die.
That's so right, Molly. And I'll call him, kids. I'll have him meet you at the police station. So long, Al.
Soldiers never... Oh, hi, Bud. Are you Big Mouthpiece Wilcox? That he was to meet us here in the police station, where we are now?
No, sir. I am ipso J facto, sir. The criminal lawyer.
Oh, well, I must say you look the part.
Thank you, madam.
Not at all, or hardly at all.
Mr. Wilcox sent me to handle your case, sir, because he was tied up in his office.
Business?
No, burglars. They tied him up so tight that, well, let's get down to cases, sir. I am perfectly capable of handling this case.
Uh-huh.
They have a saying around the courtrooms, Ipsy's a daisy. Oh, Ipsy, that's me. Ipso J facto.
Pardon me.
What was that, sir?
He said pardon him.
Well, now, I'm afraid that's a little beyond my province, madam, because my province is Saskatchewan. And to be pardoned, he must go to the governor. Fortunately, the governor and I are very close, although the governor is much the closer of the two. I remember one time at a stud poker game,
Now, wait a minute. Hold it. My gosh, I never seen such a gabby lawyer.
Aren't I, though? You should hear me before a jury of 11 good men and true.
You mean 12 good men and true?
No, I always manage to get to at least one of them. Anyway, when I address a jury, I have them spellbound. This is proved by the fact that they're always bound to be sent my clients away for quite a spell. Now then, in your case, Mr. Duff.
Who?
You, in your case, Claude.
Claude. His name isn't Claude.
You mean this is not Claude Duff, the cat burglar? Well, you can admit it to me, sir. The relations between an attorney and a client are sacred, even to me.
Now, wait a minute. Now, look, Buster, I ain't no cat burglar.
He never stole a cat in his life.
Excellent. This is the attitude I like in a client. Deny everything. Now, look, Chief.
Yeah, what do you want?
As Mr. Duff's attorney, I demand...
My name ain't Duff. Tell him, Chief.
It's McGee.
I stand corrected. Chief McGee, I demand...
My name is not McGee. My name is Flattery.
And flattery will get us no place, will you, Flattery?
Not if I can possibly... Now, Lord.
I demand my client's immediate release. He is innocent.
I am not.
You are, too.
He is not.
I am so. Please, quiet, Mr. Duff. I won't be quiet.
Oh, yes, you will. You'll all be quiet. I've had all this $10 fine business I'm not going to take. Get out of here.
Yeah, Chief.
Carlo, McCrae, Canfield, get this Airedale out of here. Throw him out. Throw him out. Throw him out. Throw him out.
I ain't giving this thing up yet, kiddo. Some lawyer Wilcox sent me to. You don't know enough about law to spring an old sofa. Come on.
The car's down this way.
Well, what do we do now? Write to our congressman?
We ain't got a congressman, Molly. We didn't vote last time, remember? Here's the car. I'll get in first, and we'll go home and figure out...
Hello there, kids! Hi, daughter. Hi, Johnny.
Oh, hi there, old man.
Hey, you kids seen anything of Bessie?
No, we haven't.
How is Bessie these days, anyway?
Just fine, daughter.
Yeah?
Cuter than a bug's ear and wetter than a sponge. Got out of a canoe at Dugan's Lake.
Yeah? You went canoeing, eh?
Yep. Me and Bessie rented us a canoe and went fishing, Johnny.
Oh, fine.
All day long.
Yesterday, it must have been pretty warm in the sun out there.
I didn't sit in the sun, daughter. I sat in the shade.
Of what?
Bessie. She's a mighty shady character on a sunny day, Bessie is. We fished all day.
Yeah? Did you catch anything?
I sure did, Johnny.
Yeah?
Very first cast, I flung my line out, snapped it back, and hooked into a 200-pounder that was fighting mad.
Oh, boy, a 200-pounder. What was it?
Bessie. I sat in the bow of the boat, and Bessie sat in the stern, and that's where I hooked her, kids, from the bow.
Well, that must have hurt.
I couldn't feel a thing, daughter. But Bessie bellowed like a bee-stung mule and took off like a trout.
Yeah?
She peeled off 40 yards of line and headed for the middle of the lake.
Boy.
I snubbed her up with a rod, and she broke water like a big-mouthed bass. Made 3 beautiful leaps and another run before she tired out.
Yeah?
I was just about to slip the net under her when another fisherman cast with a purple spinner and whoop! Off she went again. Speaking through the water with just a fin showing.
A fin?
Yep. That was her share of the rent on the canoe. That was Bessie, a sport to the last. Well, so long, kids.
Goodbye.
Well, I know one thing, Molly. From now on, I'm going to watch that police department like a hawk. If I can get anything on them guys...
Careful, dearie, careful. Here comes a squad car right now.
Yeah, look at them, the dirty crooks. Probably looking for some innocent citizen that hasn't done nothing. So they can arrest him while a confessed lawbreaker like me... Hey, them guys are running through that stop sign.
Say, they did at that, McGee, but I suppose the police...
Hey, police! Hey, you guys in the police car! Stop! Police! Hey, stop!
Oh, what are you going to do?
I'm going to arrest them for going through a stoplight.
You can't arrest anybody.
I beg your pardon. Anybody can arrest anybody if they see a felony being committed, which I just did.
Who hollered for the police? Who yelled at us? Oh, you again.
Yes, me again.
You went through a red light without stopping, Chief.
Let me see your driver's license. Make it snappy.
Look, McGee, I'm sorry, but I was late to my PTA meeting.
What?
Hey, wait a minute, Chief. You belong to the PTA? You going to the meeting at the pet shop?
Yeah.
Oh.
You too?
Yeah.
Well, come on. Get in the squad car and we'll turn on the siren.
Oh, just a minute here. I want to know what this is all about. What's this about a PTA meeting at the pet shop? And why at the pet shop?
Oh, I guess I never had a chance to tell you, Molly. A bunch of us guys, like the chief here, and some more guys, well, it's a humanitarian idea.
Yes, those poor little feathered creatures, strangers in a strange land. Can't speak a word of English.
Yeah. So we teach them.
Teach who? Teach who what?
The parrots.
At the pet shop. We teach the parrots to talk English. And we formed a club, the Parrot Teachers Association.
Bring your wife, McGee. We'll make her a member.
I have another humanitarian idea.
What's that?
Include me out. I'm going to Kramer's drugstore and get my soda.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. Say, are you looking for ways to cut down on your food bill and still give your family the satisfying, nourishing meat dishes that mean so much? Well, then you'll certainly want to try Mary Lee Taylor's pet milk recipe for mock drumsticks. A top-stove, one-dish dinner that's as nourishing as it is economical. This recipe is such a big favorite, it's now being featured in grocery stores from coast to coast. Look for it in your grocery store, right along with the display of pet milk. And remember, when you use pet evaporated milk, it's easy to have extra good meals at lower cost for 2 reasons. 1, pet milk is double rich milk, sweet country milk concentrated to double richness. And 2, pet milk costs less generally than any other form of milk. Get a supply of pet milk at your grocer's tomorrow. And sometime soon, treat your family to delicious mock drumsticks.
was the parent-teachers meeting, dearie? Constructive?
Yeah, a lot of fun. Oh, them little Pollies sure learn quick. I was teaching one of them to talk, and all of a sudden he cocks his eye at me and he says, "Hey, Bob, where's your feathers?" I sure had to think fast on that one.
What did you say?
I says, "I'm Morton." And he says, "I'm glad to know you, Morton. I'm Smith." Yeah, it's great fun. Hey, I'm hungry.
What can I get you?
Oh, just a cracker. Good night.
Good night, Al.
Lieber Brothers Company, makers of Swan, the soap that gives you a wonderful new kind of suds, presents...
Our friend Swan with my friend Irma.
Starring Marie Wilson as Irma and Kathy Lewis as Jane.
Friendship, friendship, just a perfect friendship. When other friendships have been forgot, theirs will still be hot. My friend Irma.
My name is Jane Stacy, and I live with Irma Peterson. You know, they say that we begin to acquire knowledge from the moment we first see the light of day. And I know it's true because Irma's always going around singing, "I am waiting for the sunrise." Now, don't jump at conclusions because I love Irma Peterson, but it's so hard to make her understand things. For instance, the other night we were discussing names, and I mentioned that Johnson means son of John, and Michelson means son of Michael, and Irma Peterson said, "Gee, then I must be Irma, son of Peter." Well, those things you just don't fight. Especially this lovely Sunday morning when the thoughts of the wonderful time that I had last night are still fresh in my memory. Irma. Yes, Jane? I'm so sorry you weren't with us last night. Richard took me to the starlight roof of the Waldorf. We rumbled all evening. It was just heavenly. I had a date with Al. Yeah, I know. What did you do?
Well, Al walked me down Broadway and let me read the news bulletins on the Times building.
Naturally. What else?
And then you know the bus that goes to Chinatown?
Yes.
Al showed me the bus.
Ah, it's a reckless plunger if ever I saw one. What else did you do?
Well, then we ran out of money. So we went to the park. We went to the park and sat on the bench.
I see.
You know, the poor have fun, too.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, Irma, but, honey, how can you let that no-good loafer see you Saturday after Saturday without ever spending a nickel on you?
Oh, what can I do?
Well, at least if you could get him to dance, you and Al could go out with Richard and me. I'd love a double date.
But, Jane, Al dances.
Irma, I have seen Al dance with you. And when he swings his legs, it can only be described as the try for the extra point after a touchdown. On a slippery field with a wet ball.
Well, it's the only step he knows. He said he learned it running between railroad ties.
Well, I don't care what he says, Irma. It's up to you to make Al toe the mark.
What do you mean?
Well, today any half-civilized man can dance the rumba. You know how. Why don't you teach him?
Well, Jane, I'd love to make him half-civilized, but he's against it.
Well, then I have nothing more to say, and you deserve everything you get. Hello?
Hello, Jane. This is Richard.
How's my favorite boss today?
Oh, swell, dear. Say, Jane, keep tomorrow night free.
Yeah?
I'm expecting Mr. and Mrs. Delbert Watkins of Chicago. He's an important client, and I want you to help me entertain them. You know, dinner, dancing.
Well, that sounds like a lot of fun.
Well, it would be nice if we had another couple along so it wouldn't look so much like business. Do you know anyone we might invite?
Well, there's Irma and... Oh, you said dancing.
Yes, I see what you mean. I remember Al's dancing. Thought he was trying to impersonate a wounded grasshopper.
Well, why don't you call back later, Richard? I'll see what I can do.
Okay.
Bye, Richard.
Bye.
There, now, you see, Irma, Richard would love to have you and Al along tomorrow night. Honey, now, this is your chance. Al's coming here. Why don't you spend the afternoon teaching him a simple rumba step?
Oh, it's no use. Al would get tired, and second thing you know, we'll be back on the sofa where he wanted to be in the first place.
Oh, Irma, I can't understand you. You like to dance, don't you?
Oh, certainly. Why, I once won a cup in Minnesota dancing the rumba with Harvey Connors.
I only wish he was here now.
Oh, he is.
You mean in New York?
Yes, and he's very successful. He lives at the YMCA.
Well, honey, now that's enough for me. You're going to phone him.
Oh, no, Jane, please. I couldn't go out with another fella. That would be going behind Al's back, and then I couldn't face him.
Oh. Don't be such a martyr, Irma. You're young, sweetie, and you're pretty. Be fair to yourself. Now, how long have you known Al?
5 years.
And what has he spent on you in that time?
5 years.
And you're worried about him. You know, it just burns me up. I never heard of a man so against dancing. Come in.
It's only me, Professor Kropotkin. Hello, Janie and Irma, my two little bottle openers. One straight and one screwy.
Why, Professor?
Excuse me, a little joke I picked up in the hardware store.
Professor, you can help me prove a point with Irma. I maintain that every man dances. Do you?
By me, it's a must.
You see, Irma?
Well, where do you dance, Professor?
In my room. Heater's broke, fireplace don't work, got to dance to keep warm. Why, what's the argument?
Oh, there's no argument. I'll be back, honey.
Oh, Jane, you're not going to call Harvey Connors?
Well, if Al won't take you dancing, Harvey might. Now, I'm not going to let you sit home. Goodbye, honey.
Irma, what's the matter?
Oh, Professor, if you were a girl and your boyfriend couldn't dance and you had a chance to go out, would you take it like a man if you were a girl?
I'd like to give you a straightforward answer if you could only straighten out the question.
Well, Jane's going to invite my old boyfriend Harvey to take me dancing, and, well, that would be two-timing Al. I love Al. What shall I do?
Uh-huh. Well, Irma, there is an old saying.
Well, what is it?
A bird in the hand is worth two in the bush.
But how does that apply to me?
It doesn't. This is a saying for bird lovers. But you ask a foolish question, you get a foolish answer.
Oh, Professor, I don't know what to do. If I break up with Al, he'll simply go out of his mind.
Then it will really be a shame. Two people so compatible should be apart.
Oh, see who it is, Professor. If it's Al, and I say, come in, Harvey, Harvey won't come in.
We take no chances. Welcome, stranger.
Stranger? It's me, Al. Hello, Professor. Hiya, chicken.
Hello, Al, honey. Why do you look so tired?
Can't sleep. That factory across the street is driving me crazy.
Well, why don't you go to bed early?
I do, chicken, but that noon whistle wakes me up every morning.
Speaking of factories, I think I'll go back to my room and punch in.
Punch in?
Yeah, the door is stuck. Well, as they say in English, pip pip. What a language.
Al, I'm glad of this chance to be alone with you because I want to talk to you.
Sure, chicken. What about?
Well, if I said it was for my sake, would you learn the rumba?
The rumba? Baby, that's for sissies. The Park Avenue crowd go for it because they got nothing else to do. And having nothing else to do, they get nervous and start to shake. First thing you know, they meet another of their kind who is also shaken. Put them together, you got a rumba.
Oh, Al, you're so selfish. All you want to do is sit here on the sofa when we could be dancing.
Selfish? Chicken, what I'm doing is for the good of my fellow man. Let me ask you, how many guys in an orchestra?
I don't know. About 15, I guess.
You know how many guys are employed in a sofa factory? 10,000. Should I put 10,000 guys out of a job just to keep 15 working?
Oh, Al, but we'd have so much fun together.
Chicken, what's in back of all this?
Well, if you would let me teach you the rumba this afternoon, we could go out with Jane and Richard and the Watkins tomorrow night.
Sorry, Irma, not interested. No rumba for me. I'm not one of them guys who has to keep bouncing up and down because he ain't got the nerve to look a dame in the eye.
All right, Al, but don't blame me for what might happen.
What are you talking about?
Well, Al, you're not the only pebble in the sea, and there are plenty of fish on the beach.
Now, look, chicken, just because I won't rumba, don't threaten me. You're a sweet kid, but take it from me, guys are very scarce nowadays. Before you find another guy, it might be a long, long time.
Who is it?
It's me, Harvey Connors.
My, how time flies.
Who's that, chicken?
Oh, Al, it's not my fault. You see, Jane said that
Don't blame Jane. I'll find out for myself. Come in.
Hello, Irma. Gosh, it's been a long time.
Yes, Harvey. I want you to meet Al. Al, this is Harvey.
Hello, Al. It's nice to know you.
Gee, Harvey, you haven't changed a bit.
Neither of you, except you're much prettier.
Harvey, do you ever hear from any of the folks back home?
Just one. Remember Tommy Clark?
Tommy Clark. Oh, certainly. He was the first fellow I ever kissed. Gee, how he could kiss.
Yeah, nice guy. He's a glass blower now.
If I'm not intruding, Bud, why don't you get lost?
Lost? Well, Irma's roommate, Miss Stacy, said something about Irma wanting to go to a dance tomorrow night. That's why I dropped around.
Well, kid, change of plans. Sorry you got to rush along, but keep in touch. If anything turns up, we'll call you. Don't bother to write.
Oh, wait a minute, Al. Harvey's an old friend. We won a rumba contest together in Minnesota. Didn't we, Harvey?
Yes, it's been a long time since I danced with you. Shall we dust off the old insteps and give it a whirl?
Hold up there.
What's wrong, Al?
No girlfriend of mine is going to dance with no fast-talking city slicker.
Now, just a
Oh,
minute
please,
there.
Al, now don't make a scene.
Hi, everybody. Hey, what's going on?
Oh, Jane, isn't it terrible? They're fighting over me.
They're fighting? Who? Oh, this must be Harvey, huh?
How do you do?
Tell him to get out, Jane.
Now, wait a minute, Al. Irma is entitled to some pleasure, and if you don't give it to her, she'll get it elsewhere.
Oh, yeah? Well, not with this guy.
And how are you going to prevent it?
Well, I'll
Say it, Al.
learn the rumba.
Oh, Al, thanks. I'm sorry, Harvey, but thanks for volunteering.
Oh, perfectly all right, Irma. To tell you the truth, I'm glad it turned out this way. You see, this is the same suit I wore when we won the rumba contest, and it's a little tight on me. Well, goodbye.
Goodbye, Harvey.
Well, Al, I'm glad to see that you're such a good sport.
Yeah, well, don't rub it in. I'm going to let Irma teach me today, and I'll learn to rumba so good, she'll think she's dancing with Arthur Murray.
Don't be silly, Al. If I wouldn't go out dancing with Harvey, I'm certainly not going to dance with someone else.
And now Susie Swan sings to us. Listen.
My advice, says Susie, you like this brand new kind of lather, so be choosy. Swan gives you beauty lather, rich as cream. Your skin stays soft as any dream, and fresh as dew. I Swan, do you? Says Susie.
You're right, Susie Swan. And you women will agree that it pays to be choosy about the soap you use for your baths. Yes, it pays to use Swan soap. You see, white floating Swan gives you a wonderful new kind of beauty lather to make every bath tops in enjoyment. Sure, you'll enjoy smoothing that rich, creamy Swan lather on your skin. It feels so soft, so gentle. And you'll enjoy the way Swan's new kind of beauty lather cleanses your skin. Gently, yet so thoroughly, your skin fairly glows with cleanliness. And ladies, here's a special note. You'll really enjoy the new after-bath feeling you have with Swan. Because Swan rinses away so completely, your skin is left smooth and fresh, not all drawn and over-soaked. So, how about enjoying a Swan bath next time? You'll love Swan's wonderful new kind of beauty lather.
Well, the stage has been set for Al's first rumba lesson. The carpet's been rolled up, the furniture's been pushed back, and the phonograph is poised for the opening gong. In this corner, Irma Peterson, 115 pounds and ready for action. In that corner, Al, 165 pounds and ready to jump out of the window. Frankly, I've never seen Irma so happy. I just can't get over the radiant look on her face. Her expression is that of a mother who's about to see her child take his first step. I have a feeling that Al doesn't want to come to Mama. Irma?
Yes, Jane?
Change the needle in the phonograph. It's all ready.
Thanks. Are you ready, Al?
Well, look, chicken, I know I promised, but why should I learn the rumba when I got a whole mess of Charleston steps I've never even used yet?
Oh, come on, Al. Be a good sport. I'm anxious to see how you do, because I want to phone Richard if you're joining us. Come on.
We'll show you. Come on, Al.
Feel like I'm going to the dentist.
Now, Al, first I want you to get to know the rhythm of the rumba music when you hear it. Start the music, Jane.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. The wrong record.
You want me to dance or salute?
Oh, gee. I'm sorry, Al. Here it is. It's a wonderful rumba. Si bonnet.
Oh, hold it just a minute, Jane. I want to show Al the correct position for the rumba. Now, Al, take my hand. Oh, no, not so close. Stand back. That's it.
Chicken, if we're going to stand this far apart, there's no point in dancing with you. I can just call you up on the phone.
No, Al, that's correct.
Well, it might be correct, but it ain't fun.
Now, come on, kids. Here goes the music.
All right, now I'll lead you, Al. Ready? 1, 2, 3, step. 1, 2, 3, step. No, Al.
What's wrong?
Well, when you dance a rumba, you're not supposed to move the head, the shoulders, or hips. Just the feet and the knees. Understand?
Okay, but do you mind if the rest of me comes along just for the ride?
Go ahead, Al. Now, come on. Try it again, Al.
1, 2, 3, step. 1, 2, 3, step. No, Al, honey.
What didn't I do now?
When you do the rumba, you don't jump around. You stay in one place.
Can't dance that way, chicken. Got to keep moving.
Why?
The joints I go to, my pockets would be picked in the first aid bar. Oh, chicken, I want to make you happy, but I just wasn't cut out for this sissy stuff.
Oh, don't say that, Al. You're graceful.
Oh, you think so?
Oh, certainly. And don't forget, you haven't got a career yet. You could become a great dancer.
Well, never thought of it that way.
Sure, maybe we could become a team. Call ourselves Al and Irma, those dancing fools.
Kind of corny, chicken.
But descriptive.
Or maybe Al and Irma, a boy and a girl, 4 legs, that's all.
Oh, Mother. Al, are you going to dance?
Try it once more. Let's go.
1, 2, 3, step. 1, 2, 3, step. Oh, no, Al.
What do I get a ticket for now?
Well, you keep shaking your head. Pretend there's a plate of spaghetti on your head and you don't want to spill it. Keep your head erect.
Gotcha. Let's go.
1, 2, 3, step. 1, 2, 3, step. Oh, Al, what are you doing?
Sorry, chicken. Can't concentrate. Getting hungry. Keep thinking of that spaghetti on my head.
Oh, Jane, what's the use? You and Richard better go out with the Watkins alone. I'm in love with the wallflower.
Oh, don't say that, chicken. I tried. It's just one of them things. Some guys is born for the rumba, some guys is born for the sofa.
Now, listen, Al, you promised Irma. You made her send Harvey home, and you're going to learn if you stay here all afternoon. Let me try leading you.
I'm game.
Start the music, will you, honey? And listen, Al, I'm not Jolson, and you're not Sonny Boy, so stay off my knees.
We'll make a definite effort.
Thank you. 1, 2, 3, step. 1, 2, 3, murder!
Sorry, Jane. Didn't mean to kick your ankle.
No? What were you aiming at? All right, let's try it again. 1, 2, 3, step. 1, 2, 3, step. 1, 2, 3. Mother.
Hey, I thought I did pretty good there.
Yes, you did. At mountain climbing.
Oh, we better quit.
No, you don't, Al. Between Irma and me, you're going to learn this rumba if it kills you. Now, come on. 1, 2, 3, step. Come on.
1, 2, 3,
Do
step.
it. 1, 2. That's right. Come on,
step.
Al. Come on.
1, 2, 3, step. Well, girls, how'd I do? Well, Irma, say something. Jane, speak. Well, the two of you are just going to lie on the floor like that. I'll sit down.
Jane, do you want some water?
No. See if you can get plasma.
Oh, now, cut the kidding, Jane. I wasn't that bad.
No? Well, let me tell you.
Come in.
Hello, Emma. How are you, Jane?
Oh, hello, Richard. I was just going to call you.
Say, what happened to this room? Looks like the super chief's been through here.
No, we were teaching Al the rumba.
We're waiting for our battle stars.
Jane, I don't know what to do about tomorrow night. Watkins just wired, and he and his wife would like to see the floor show at Bowery Sam's, and I can't get a reservation.
Bowery Sam. Shouldn't be hard to fix.
Well, Al, if there's any way in the world you can swing it, I'd be most appreciative. Now, Watkins' wife is a little eccentric, but he's a big client, and you know what that means.
See what I can do. Only one man who can help us.
Who, Al?
Who else but... Hello, Joe. Al, got a problem. Huh? Why am I out of breath? Was learning the rumba. Yeah, it's a dance. You know, like Velos and Yolanda. Huh? No, they was never with Notre Dame. Joe would like to get reservations for a few friends at Bowery Sam's. What's the dope? Uh-huh. 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 Mm-hmm. Now, hold it, Joe. No use, folks.
What's wrong?
The only way I can get you in is if you're my guests.
Oh, Al, that's wonderful.
Oh, no, chicken. Bowery Sam's a classy place. No use me going. Jane would be embarrassed. I can't rumba.
Who says you can?
You did.
Oh, Al, I was just kidding you.
Oh, yeah? How about when I kicked you in the ankles?
Well, that's the latest step, Al. They're doing that all over Bolivia. Is that right, Richard?
Yes, and parts of the Argentine.
I saw it way over in Jersey.
You're not kidding me.
Of course not, Al.
Well, I knew I had talent, but I didn't think it worked so fast. Okay, I'll fix it up right now. Hello, Joe. Al, coming over with party of 6 tomorrow night. Huh? No, you don't have to worry. Somebody in the crowd will pay. Goodbye, Joe. Well, it's all set. Now, look, Richard, I want this understood. If I go along, I want to pay my own way.
Oh, no, I wouldn't think of it.
Okay. Come on, Irma, sit with me down the corner while I get my shoes shined. Want to look good tomorrow night.
But, Al, why don't you wait until tomorrow night to have them shined?
Got the dime in the shoes now. Don't know what the future will bring.
All right, goodbye, Jane and Richard.
Bye.
Bye, kids.
Jane, do you think we were right in kidding Al into believing he could do the rumba? You know, that Bolivian step?
Oh, it can't do any harm, dear. And what's most important, it'll give Irma a chance to have a good time. She's been home so much.
All right, just as long as it can't do any harm.
Well, we finally got to Bowery Sam's, but not before I almost had a nervous breakdown. Irma couldn't decide what dress to wear, and she finally chose an evening gown with a neckline so low, I'm sure the dressmaker had to stand in the hole to sew it. Al? Well, Al looked rather natty in a rented tuxedo. Took Richard and me quite a time to convince him that he could look just as sporty without wearing black and white shoes. Of course, I told Al and Irma to be on their very best behavior because we don't want to do anything that would embarrass Richard and his guests, the Watkins. Well, anyway, Mr. Watkins is seated at my right. We're all at a ringside table. Mr. Watkins.
Yes, Miss Stacy.
I see you like champagne.
Indeed. How about you, Miss Peterson?
Gets up my nose and tickles me.
Oh, Mrs. Watkins is very charming, Dell.
Well, thank you, Richard. Before she comes back from the powder room, I'd like to tell you that she's just come out of the hospital.
Oh, dear, how unfortunate.
Well, between us, I think it's purely imaginary. Helen is sure that she has a stomach ailment. If I can only get her mind off it, I might start to enjoy life. Shh, here she comes.
Well, here I am again.
Say, that's a rumba. You care to rum, Mrs. Watkins?
Ow! Well, I haven't danced in quite a while. You don't do too many fancy steps.
No, I do the Bolivian rumba. Come on, Mrs. Watkins.
Oh, no.
Oh, Jane, isn't it wonderful? This will give Al confidence.
This'll really give her a reason to go to the hospital. Oh, Richard, what'll we do?
I warned you.
Oh, don't worry, Jane. Look at Mr. Watkins. He's not nervous.
No? Then why is he putting ketchup in his champagne? Irma, I can't look. I just can't look. What is Al doing now?
I think it's a fancy step. No, he tripped her.
Is she hurt?
I don't know. She's not up yet. Oh, look. Now he's lifting her and spinning her. Jane, is that also done in Bolivia?
Only in the unexplored part. Richard, I'm so sorry, honestly.
Oh, Jane, they're coming off the floor.
Is she still walking?
Yes.
On her hands or her feet?
Well, here we are back.
Darling, you're all right?
Oh, never felt better. This sweet fool kept kicking me in the ankles so much I forgot all about my stomach.
Well, that sounds like my old Helen. Here, honey, I know you haven't had a drink of champagne in 6 months, but how about a drink?
Certainly, dear. Oh, don't bother pouring it. Just hand me the bottle.
Atta girl. And Richard, about that 50,000 shares of United, double the order.
Thanks, Del.
Oh, Al.
My ballerina.
That was nothing. Wait till I find out what they're doing in Peru.
This morning I found the bathtub half full of water and several bars of Swan soap floating in it while Irma was busy piling rocks in one end of the tub. She had me for a minute. Then finally I asked for an explanation, and Irma said,
I want the swans to have a place to dry off when they're through swimming.
Oh, that Irma. She just won't make sense about Swan, except when she insists that Swan is the perfect soap for bathing. And that's good sense in anybody's language, because white floating Swan soap gives you a wonderful new kind of beauty lather to make your bath a real beauty bath. Sure, for one thing, Swan's new kind of lather is so mild, so gentle, it's kind to even the most delicate skin. And the way this new kind of beauty lather feels against your skin, so rich, so soft, such a relaxing bath. Yes, you'll really enjoy a bath with Swan, ladies, and you'll love the way your skin feels after a Swan bath, too, because Swan rinses away so completely, there's none of that tight, over-soaped feeling. Instead, your skin is left fresh and radiant. So for a real beauty bath, try Swan's wonderful new kind of beauty lather next time, won't you?
well, thanks to Al and Bolivia, everything turned out just wonderfully. But our apartment is no longer the same. Every moment that Al and Irma are together, the phonograph is going and the joint is jumping. In fact, yesterday I said, Irma, you know, you and Al are fanatics about this rumba. Why don't the two of you ever sit on the sofa? And Irma said...
Oh, Al says that's for kids. We have time for that when we grow up.
And you know, the one person who will still be a kid at 90 will be my friend Irma.
My Friend Irma, presented by Swan, another fine product of Lever Brothers Company, was produced and directed by Cy Howard. Tonight's script was written by Cy Howard and Park Levy. Folks, next Monday evening, tune in an hour earlier over most of these same stations for the Lux Radio Theater. And then stay tuned to listen to...
Our friend Swan.
With my friend Irma.
Starring Marie Wilson as Irma and Kathy Lewis as Jane. Hans Conried was Professor Kropotkin. Marie Wilson can soon be seen in the Eagle Lion release, Linda Be Good. Ladies, listen. The shortage of fats and oils is still very serious, and it's worldwide. So please, keep on saving every single drop of used kitchen fat. Your butcher will pay you for every pound. Frank Bingman speaking.
From Hollywood, Colgate Tooth Powder for a breath that's sweet and teeth that sparkle presents the Mel Blanc Show with Mary Jane Croft, Joe Kearns, Hans Conried, Earl Ross, the sportsman Victor Miller and his orchestra, and Mel Blanc, the creator of Bugs Bunny.
What's up, Doc?
Playing his new character, Zookie.
Hello, everybody. Hi.
And starring himself in person, Mel Blanc. Good evening, folks. Well, it's Saturday afternoon in Mel Blanc's little town, and Mel and his girl Betty, like most romantic young couples, are enjoying the movie matinee at the Bijou. Now the show is over, and in some dark spot of the theater, we hear Mary Jones saying to her boyfriend,
We have to go now, Frank. Take your arm away.
and in the back row, we hear Susan Arnold saying to her boyfriend,
All right, Henry. The lights are up. Wipe that lipstick off your face.
At another dimly lit corner of the theater, where Mel has been sitting with Betty, we hear Betty saying,
Oh, Mel, the picture's over. Wake up.
So now we find Betty and Mel, having left the theater, walking homeward, and Mel, still under the influence of what he has just seen, is enacting a portion of the picture.
I want you, Ingrid. I'm going to take you in my arms and hug you and squeeze you and crush you tighter and tighter, tighter.
Mel, get away from that lamppost.
Gosh, if only I were an actor. The salaries those guys make. Clark Gable, Robert Taylor, Gary Cooper. I'll bet some of them make as high as $50, $60 a week.
Darling, they make at least $1,000 a week.
$1,000 a week? Oh, Betty, if I made that much, we could live like kings. Eat the best. Every night, chow mein.
Don't be.
Oh, you think I can't be an actor, huh? Look at that picture we just saw, Cloak and Dagger.
Oh, wasn't Gary Cooper wonderful?
Gary Cooper, Gary Cooper, Gary Cooper. I'll bet if his name was Sam Cooper, you wouldn't be so excited. What does Gary Cooper do, anyway? The girl says to him, Gary, do you love me? Will you take me away with you? Will you marry me? And Gary just stands there and says, Yep. Then the minister says, do you take this woman to be your lawful wedded wife? And Gary says, Yep. What a life. $25,000 a yep.
Oh, Mel, now stop showing off and stop dreaming about being an actor.
Well, an actor makes a lot of money. And I'll bet your father would have more respect for me if I had a lot of money.
But that's where you're wrong, darling. Just be yourself. Let Father respect you for your...
You see, I gotta have money.
Oh, no, Mel. No, you're all wrong. I know Father's beginning to like you, especially since you voted him into your lodge. In fact, he may even announce our engagement tonight.
Oh, Betty, what a feeling.
Isn't it wonderful, Mel?
Yeah. Like the time we had a strawberry soda and drank it with 2 straws.
Yeah.
And then we got reckless and threw 1 straw away. Well, here we are, Betty.
Yeah, here we are.
Gosh, it was a nice afternoon.
Yeah, sure was.
Well, thanks for walking me home, Betty.
Come on, Mel.
So long. Gosh, I think I missed my chance. When she puckered up her lips, I bet I could have kissed her. Gosh, Betty sure is nice. I can just see Betty and me married, sharing this fix-a-chop. How happy we'll be, Mr. and Mrs. Mel Blanc. Then in a year or two, we'll have some little Blancs. A little boy Blanc and a little girl Blankette.
Hello, Mel.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Adams. What can I do for you?
Mel, I came over to ask you for a special favor. Will you mind my baby?
You mean little Julius here? Oh, gosh, Mrs. Adams, this is a fix-it-shop. If there's something wrong with the baby, I'll gladly fix him.
Oh, Mel!
Oh, but I never took care of a baby before. Well, look. What if, suppose...
You mean he,
Yeah.
Well, that's what these are for.
Oh, fine. That's what I'll need. Bibs.
I'll be back in a few hours, Mel. Don't let anything happen to little Julius.
I won't. Oh, look, he likes me. He's opening his mouth.
Oh, he's putting his little hands around your neck.
Oh, tell him to stop squeezing.
Oh, Mel, he's only a year old.
That kid's a killer.
Well, I've got to go now. Take good care of Julius. Goodbye.
Oh, goodbye, Mrs. Adams. Gee, what a cute little baby. I love babies. They're almost human. Although this one looks a little silly. Oh, gee, he must have heard me. Oh, the baby's lonesome for company. Maybe he wants to talk to another baby. Here. Hold the monkey wrench in your hand. That's what you get for being nice to babies. Well, Julius, I have to put you down back here. Here comes Mr. Cushing, my lodge president.
Hello, Mel. Ugga.
Greetings, mighty potentate. Ugga, boo, ugga. I hope you don't mind me saying so, mighty potentate, but you look a little unhappy.
Well, I'm having a little domestic trouble, Mel.
The maid?
No, the maid's all right. I can't stand my wife. You know, I'd leave her in a minute. If she didn't have all that money. I don't know why I'm standing here telling you all this. It's just that I've got no one to talk to.
Well, I think Betty and I are going to hit it off very well together, Mr. Cushing.
Mel, Betty's a fine girl. But I can only say what I say to every couple about to be married. Stop!
Oh, but Mr. Cushing, not my Betty.
Well, go ahead, Mel, but you'll learn that before marriage, everything's wonderful. You're happy. You're in clover.
And after the marriage?
Poison ivy. Well, Mel, I've got to be on my way now. Of course, you'll be at the lodge meeting tonight, won't you?
Oh, gosh, mighty potentate, I can't make it.
What? Every loyal zebra should be there, and especially you, inasmuch as it was your vote that got Mr. Colby into the lodge, and we're initiating him tonight.
But, Mr. Cushing, I can't go. I promised to mind Mrs. Adams' baby.
I don't care if you promise to mind Mrs. Adams. Now, you'll be there. Ugga-boo, ugga-boo-boo, ugga.
Ugga-boo, ugga-boo-boo, ugga. But I still don't think I can be there.
No, you better be there if you know which side your ugga is buttered on.
Oh, this is terrible. I'm supposed to go to the lodge. I've got to mind Julius. Mr. Colby's going to announce my engagement. I wonder what Gary Cooper would say in a spot like this. I know. Yep.
Use Colgate tooth powder, keep smiling just right. Use it each morning and use it each night. Don't take a chance with your romance. Use Colgate tooth powder.
A breath of trouble, I've been told, can make a love affair grow cold. So don't let any breath of trouble, unpleasing breath, spoil your chance of romance. You'll be wise to do this. Brush your teeth night and morning and before every date with Colgate tooth powder. For Colgate tooth powder cleans your breath as it cleans your teeth. Yes, scientific tests have definitely proved that in 7 cases out of 10, Colgate tooth powder instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. What's more, no dentifrice at any price cleans your teeth more quickly and thoroughly than Colgate tooth powder. Remember to buy it first thing. And remember the name Colgate tooth powder with the accent on powder.
Don't take a chance with your romance. Use Colgate tooth powder.
Well, Belle is still looking for someone to mind the baby, so he can attend the initiation of his future father-in-law, Mr. Colby, at the lodge meeting tonight. Right now, he's exhausted his list of friends. We find him working on Betty's kid brother, Tommy.
But listen, Tommy, you're my friend, aren't you?
Look, Mel, when you mention friendship, you touch me deeply. When you mention old time's sake, you touch me deeply. Now, do you really want to touch me deeply?
Yeah.
Mention money.
That's a fine way to talk to your future brother-in-law.
You call that a future? Hey, Mel, look, here comes your helper, Zuki. Why don't you get him to mind the baby? Hi, Mel.
Zuki, I've been looking for you all day long. Where have you been?
Well, I was here.
Never mind. Just stay here and take care of Mrs. Adams' baby. I'm going down to the lodge meeting. Come on, Tommy. So long, Zuki.
What happened?
Oh, gosh, it's Julie. A baby. Oh, he's sleepy. I'll sing him a lullaby. Rock-a-bye baby on the tree. Rock-a-bye baby on the tree. I better get down off this tree. Oh, what a nice baby. Thanks. Gee, I like babies. They touch a soft spot in my... Hello, Mr. Colby.
Hello, Zuki. Where's Mel?
Oh, he went to the lodge meeting a long time ago.
He did? Well, that's odd. I stopped at Doc Brown's house and he'd left, too. That's funny they left without me. I wonder why.
Well, if you want to ask my opinion, Mr. Colby...
Yes?
I haven't got any.
Well, frankly, I'm a bit hurt. I was going to tell Mel that he perhaps could announce his engagement to Betty, and he didn't even wait for me.
Well, excuse me, Mr. Colby. I got to get back to the baby.
Yes, I was going to announce the engagement. Baby?
Yeah, I love babies. Especially when they're 1 minute, 3 minute, when they're 5 minute, 17 years old.
Zuki, whose baby is that?
Well, you see, Mel...
Mel's baby? Mel's been two-timing Betty.
Mr. Colby, don't get excited.
No wonder he didn't wait for me to go to the meeting. Yes, he was afraid to face me.
You got Mel all...
I'm going down there. I'm going down there and break every bone in his body.
But... Oh, poor Mel. When Colby gets a hold of me, he'll tear him to pieces. He'll rip him apart. He'll break every bone in his body. Is there a doctor in the house?
I now call this meeting to order in the name of the benevolent order of liar zebras. The members will now rise and give the password. Boo! Brother Blanc, we have finished saying the password.
Oh, I'm not saying the password. Brother Miller has the hiccups, and I'm trying to scare it out of him.
I see. And now Brother Ross will read the minutes of the last meeting.
Because the lodge hall was closed for repairs, the last meeting was held in the back of Brother Murphy's Bar and Grill. First time in 3 years everyone attended. Brother Colby was voted in, and in celebration of the event, Brother Murphy brought in a round of beers. We quickly dispensed with old business. Brother Blanc made a resolution to take $100 out of the treasury for the community chest. Resolution was passed. Brother Murphy brought in another round of beer. At this point, mighty potentate Cushing made a resolution to dispose of his wife. It was passed unanimously, and Brother Murphy brought in another round of beer. Brother Miller fell out of the window. A resolution was passed to petition Congress to make Murphy's Bar and Grill a national shrine. Brother Murphy fell out of the window. Another round of beers was passed, the neighbors complained, and the meeting was adjourned.
Thank you, Brother Ross. And now, members, as you know, Brother Colby will be initiated tonight. That's why he was invited late. We will give him the husband and wife initiation, which we used on Doc Brown. Brother Blanc, we call upon you to initiate Mr. Colby.
Me? Oh, I can't do it. Mr. Colby is just about to announce my engagement to his daughter, and if I give him the husband and wife initiation, he's liable to call the whole thing off.
Oh, Brother Blanc, you've always bragged about being an actor. This is your chance.
Well, yeah. Say, that's a good idea. And besides, he's made my life plenty miserable. This is my chance to get even with him.
He's coming up the steps, and he's raving mad.
Uh-oh, give me that wig and that dress. I'm really going to give it to him.
Now, everybody out. Dim the lights. Go out there and make it good, Mel.
Okay.
Well, Blanc, when I get my hands on... Oh, gosh, it's dark in here. Well, what's happening? Where is everybody? There's nobody here.
Nobody but little old me and big fat you.
Well, there's supposed to be a meeting of the zebras here. And...
Well, if you're looking for a zebra, you don't want me. I'll just run along.
Oh, no. No, don't do that. Stay a while. What's your name?
Lulabelle Feigenstein Holmes.
Lulabelle, what a beautiful name.
Y'all can call me Miss Feigenstein Holmes. Golly, I just get goosebumpy all over being all alone with a big, handsome man like you.
Did you say handsome?
That's what I said. I said handsome. Handsome, that is. You northern boys are so strong. Do you all mind if I feel your muscles? My, you got real Yankee muscles. Way up north. All around your head. Mind if I call you Musclehead?
A girl like you can call me anything.
Oh, I'll bet if you ever took me in your arms, you could crush me to a pulp.
Lulabelle, if I ever took you all in my arms, I wouldn't waste time a crushing you.
No? What would you do?
I'd kiss you.
Oh! Well, you can kiss me if you catch me.
Well, here I go. Oh!
There you went.
Lulabelle, you tripped me.
Oh, no, I didn't. I kicked you.
Now, come here, Lulabelle. I was just trying to show you some northern hospitality.
Well, you ain't going to get any southern comfort from me. Oh, well, pardon me. I got to leave the room a moment. You wait right here.
Here, Mel. Change into these clothes, quick. You're terrific. When Colby tried to kiss you, we thought we'd die.
Yeah, it made me sick, too.
Okay, go on in now. Here's the shotgun.
Yeah.
Is that you, Lulabelle? Well, come in. Aha! You thought you'd get away, you all, huh? What? You've been trifling with the affections of my wife, Lulabelle Feigenstein Holmes. Your wife? Oh, what a ghastly mistake. How dare you call my wife a ghastly mistake? I'm going to take this gun and blow your brains out. Please, Mr. Feigenstein Holmes. Don't shoot me. I'm a good citizen. I work hard. I support a family. I pay my taxes. And when election time comes around, I go to the polls and vote. Oh, a Republican. That's the last straw. I'm going to fill you so full of holes, you're going to look like cream cheese. Don't you mean Swiss cheese? No, I changed my mind. I'm going to beat you to a pulp. So if you have anything further to say...
What do you mean I can't come in? I'm coming in anyway. Where's Mel Blanc? Zuki, I don't see Mel Blanc anywhere.
Oh, that's him over there, Mrs. Adams, with a gun in his hand.
What? You're Mel Blanc? Why, I'll tear you limb from limb.
Now, don't get excited, musclehead. I mean, Mr. Colby.
I've never been so humiliated. Boo, boo. Hey, what is it? What's going on around here? We just initiated you, Brother Colby, and you passed with flying colors. Well, anyway, Mel Blanc, I've got my own score to settle with you. You, the father of this child. Why, I'll annihilate you.
What? Mel, the father of this child? Julius, did you hear what that man said?
There you see, Mr. Colby? Well, Mel, my boy, I'm sorry. Oh, I see. It's just been a big joke, that's all, huh?
Or maybe it's funny to you, but Mel Blanc, you left my child with Zuki all night, and now look what happened.
What?
Listen to Julius.
This is Bud Easton reminding you that Colgate tooth powder for a breath that's sweet and teeth that sparkle brings you the Mel Blanc Show every Tuesday at this time. Be sure to join us again next Tuesday night for more fun with Mel and the people you'll meet in Mel Blanc's Fix-It Shop. The Mel Blanc Show was written by Mac Benoff. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Kraft presents The Great Gildersleeve. Each week at this time, Kraft presents from Hollywood, California, Harold Perry as The Great Gildersleeve, written by Leonard L. Levinson. Today's program is dedicated to the citizens of Gildersleeve, Connecticut, who are today celebrating their 100th anniversary. We'll hear from the great Gildersleeve in just a moment. But first, I wonder how much you know about vitamins and other important food elements so essential to our health. Well, with all the talk about proper nutrition these days, you probably know quite a lot. Yes, you know how important it is to serve your family the right kind of foods, protective foods that are nourishing and wholesome. That's why you should know about delicious, wholesome Parquet margarine, made by Kraft. This quality margarine, called Parquet, is a protective food of exceptionally high nutritional value. It is one of the best energy foods you can serve. And important to everyone who knows how essential vitamins are, every pound of Parquet margarine contains 9,000 units of vitamin A, making it a reliable winter and summer source of this valuable vitamin. Best of all, Parquet margarine has such a pleasing, delicate taste that your family is bound to like it, whether you use it at the table for baking or for pan frying. Yes, you won't have to urge them to eat all of this nutritious food they need. So for nourishment and flavor, serve your family economical Parquet margarine. Just ask for Parquet, P-A-R-K-A-Y. And remember, Parquet is a Kraft product. And now for the adventures of the great Gildersleeve.
If you take the other end of this trunk, Bertie.
I got it, Mr. Gildersleeve.
All right, now, let's lift it. Oh, I can't budge it. Marjorie, what does Leroy keep in this trunk of his? Rocks?
Yes, Uncle Mort. That's his mineral collection.
Oh, well, we'll have to drag it out later. You can let your end down, Bertie.
Oh, I can tote this whole thing myself, Mr. Gildersleeve.
You can, eh?
Hello, everybody. I'm home from school. Say, what are you guys doing to my room?
Your sister will explain, Leroy.
Well, Dorabelle Claiborne, the girl I roomed with at school, is coming to visit.
You mean that giddy little Georgia gal?
Oh, she isn't giddy, Leroy. She's vivacious. Honestly, Uncle Mort, all the boys at school were crazy about her. She had the cutest drawl.
Yeah, she always talked with a sof and a vof.
Bright boy. Cut that out, Leroy.
Excuse me, Uncle Mort.
Leroy. Dorabelle's just about the best girlfriend I've got.
What's that got to do with my room?
Oh, I forgot to tell you, Leroy. Dorabelle's going to be in your room while she's here.
Yeah? Where do I sleep?
On a cot in my room.
Oh, gee, Uncle Mort.
Well, what's wrong with staying in Uncle Mort's room?
Well, if you must know, he snores all the time.
Oh, no. Only when I sleep. And when I do, just to roll me over on my side.
Oh, me? If you don't mind, I'd rather sleep in my own room. Let that silly dame go to a hotel.
Oh, now, stop that, Leroy. Uncle Mort, make him quit.
Yes. You're too young to bully your sister, Leroy. Wait till you're older. I mean, this girl is Marjorie's chum, and naturally she has to give her the key to the city.
But all she's given her is the key to my room.
Yeah.
I thought you liked Dorabelle when you met her 3 years ago.
Oh, I was just a kid then. I used to like anything.
Nevertheless, Leroy, we must show Miss Claiborne some of that famous Southern hospitality. Now help us move all this juvenile junk out of here.
Oh, I'll take the things out of the bathroom.
Yeah, all right.
Tell Bertie to get some fresh towels and
What's wrong?
in the bathtub. A frog.
Nonsense, there's no frog in the bathtub. Or is there, Leroy?
There should be two. Their names are Jake and Lena.
Yes.
Oh, get them out. Get them out.
Oh, don't be afraid, sis. These aren't wild frogs.
Young man, how long have you had these frogs in your bathtub?
Oh, just a week or so.
You mean to say it's been a week since you had a bath?
Oh, keep your shirt on, sis. I take a shower every day at school.
Your school started yesterday. Now, you get rid of Jake and Lena.
But frogs are a benefit to mankind. I read where they catch flies in the encyclopedia.
By George, I'll take them out myself. Oh, there. Stay still, Lena. Oh, jumping jelly beans.
What's wrong, Uncle?
They've escaped. Leroy, help me catch them.
Okay.
Marge, fetch that butterfly net.
Yes,
Here, Jake. Here, Lena. Nice froggies. Here, nice froggies. Say, how do you call a frog? Oh, slippery, aren't they?
Marjorie Forrester.
Yes, ma'am. Come right in.
Oh, Dorabelle. Marjorie. Oh, my, how lovely you look, Dorabelle. And you, my dear, you look just exactly the same, only 4 years older. It's just 3 years, Dorabelle. Oh, yes. I'm so forgetful. I never did have a head for figures. Oh, come here, Dorabelle. I want you to meet my Uncle Mort. Uncle Mort, it's Dorabelle Claiborne.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Well, I do declare, Marjorie, if you haven't got the handsomest uncle.
Oh, come now.
Here's your bags, miss. All 12 of them.
Oh.
I'll have Bertie put them away. Oh, thank you, Sugar. Mr. Gildersleeve, you're much younger than I expected.
And you're much prettier than I expected. Oh, there's Leroy. Leroy, come over here and say hello to Miss Claiborne.
Hello. Oh, don't tell me this is little Leroy. Yeah. Why, the last time I saw you, you were nothing but a baby. And now, isn't he developing into the handsomest boy? Oh, horse feathers.
Leroy.
Come with me, Dorabelle. Your room's ready. Oh, but you shouldn't have bothered, honey. Goodbye for now, Uncle Mort. It was so charming meeting y'all.
Yeah, so long, Dorabelle.
This way, darling. There. Here's your room. Oh, how nice and cozy. I just love being here. I just can't wait till I meet some of your charming northern boys. But what about Harvey? Harvey? Who's that? Why, the boy you were engaged to. Remember you wrote me about him in April? In April? Oh, that must have been Harvey Jackson. Did something come between you? Yes, the draft. I've been engaged to Joe Patterson and Sammy Fuller and Davy Lee since then. All at once? Why, no. What do you think I am, a flirt? Of course not. I'm not engaged at all at the moment, so I thought I'd come up here and meet some nice, reliable men. Well, Ted knows a lot of nice boys. Ted, is that your fiancé? Well, not exactly. Yes. Is he nice? The kind you dream about. At least the kind I dream about. Well. He's been awfully attentive, but we haven't any understanding yet. Well, my idea would be a man who can give a girl a nice home and lots of servants and cars and shopping money. Why, Dorabelle, there's more to marriage than that. What about your happiness? That's just what I was thinking about, Sugar Lion.
Can I come in?
Oh, of course, Uncle Mort.
Hello, Dorabelle.
My, don't you smell nice? And don't you look handsome with your hair all slicked down?
Oh, yeah. You like it that way?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Makes you look like a movie star.
Well, I have been told that I resembled Ronald Coleman. Except that he has a mustache, and so have I.
Now, Uncle Mort, I like you a lot better than Ronald Coleman. Why, you'd make two of him.
Yeah, I would, eh? By the way, is there anything I can do for you?
Well, you could go down to the railroad station and fetch Tuffy.
Tuffy, who's that?
My little dog. He's waiting in the baggage room.
Oh, well, I'll be very glad to go. What kind of a hound is he?
A little Mexican hairless.
Yes. Oh, Tuffy, eh? Yeah.
Hey, everybody, here's Ted.
Hello, boy.
Well, hello, Ted.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, hello, Ted. Dorabelle, this is Ted. Well, I do declare, Marjorie, if you haven't got the handsomest boyfriend. Uh-oh.
Oh, now, you know better than that, Miss Claiborne.
Oh, don't be so formal. Just call me Dorabelle, Ted.
Well, okay, Dorabelle. How do you like Summerfield?
Well, give her a chance, Ted. She's been here less than an hour. But I know I'm going to like it, darling. 'Course I'll be just a trifle miserable till I get my Tuffy.
Oh, yes, Tuffy.
Tuffy?
That's my little dog. He's been waiting for me at the depot.
Well, I'll be very glad to drive down there and get him.
But I was...
thank you, Ted. I don't know what I'd have done.
But I
Oh,
was...
it's nothing at all. Won't take me more than 20 minutes.
But I was...
Is that all? Well, maybe I better come along. Tuffy might be frightened.
But I was...
We'll be right back, everybody. Come on, Ted.
Yeah, we'll be right back.
But I was... What was I? Oh, yes, I was stood up.
Hey, sis, why didn't you go along?
I don't know. Oh, yes, I do. I wasn't invited.
chicken a la king for lunch again, for the third day in a row. Are you practicing to open a tea room, Bertie?
No, sir. Dorabelle's favorite dish, Uncle Mort.
It is, huh? Where is Dorabelle?
Oh, Ted is showing us some of the sights around town.
Shall we wait luncheon for them?
No, they just phoned that they were having lunch out.
You know, Marjorie, it's really none of my business, but...
Hello, everybody. What's for lunch? Oh, cream chicken again. Why can't we have ham sandwiches for a change?
Yes. Why can't we have ham sandwiches? Bertie, take this mess away and bring us some ham sandwiches.
Yes, sir. Right away, quick. Won't take but a jiffy. Wait a minute. What am I running for? We ain't got no ham.
Well, go out and buy some. You want a ham sandwich, too, don't you, Marjorie?
No, I'm not very hungry. If you'll excuse me, I won't have anything. Hey, what's biting her?
A little boll weevil.
Dorabelle, huh? He gives me a pain, too. Say, Uncle Mort, does Marjorie know Dorabelle is making a play for Ted Wills?
Why do you think she left the table? Because she hates ham sandwiches?
Gee, I had a feeling that dame was poisoned.
When did you get this feeling?
The minute you gave her my room.
By George, I wish we'd left the frogs in the bathtub.
I can put them back.
No. Not that, Leroy. We'll fall back on that only if everything else fails.
Uncle Mort, this Dorabelle's giving Marjorie the old sabotage.
Yes.
Now, we can't count on Sis to do anything about it. She's too proud to fight back. So we gotta do something.
That's right. We've got to do something. What have we got to do?
Let me see. I've got it. And it's foolproof. Oh, no.
What do you mean, no? Let's hear it.
What's the use? This idea'd work like a charm, but you wouldn't stand for it.
Leroy, in the past few days, I've stood for a lot more than I can stand for, and I guess I can stand for a little more. What is it?
Well, if some high-powered guy stepped in and gave Ted a lot of competition with Dorabelle, I bet she'd get rid of Ted.
You're a bright boy, Leroy.
Especially if this other man was a bigger shot than Ted. Somebody older with plenty of dough.
Marvelous. But who could we get?
I've got 'em all picked out already.
You have? Who is he?
You.
Who?
You.
Who?
You.
Stop yoo-hooing, Leroy. What do you mean, me?
Gee whiz, you answered the description perfectly, Uncle Mort. Look, you're older than Ted, aren't you?
I am.
You're wealthier than he is.
I am.
And you're handsomer.
I am?
Sure you are.
Then why have you got your fingers crossed?
Why, she says you look like Ronald Coleman. I heard her myself.
No. Let's not kid ourselves, Leroy. She's half my age, and I'm twice her weight.
But she's tired of all these young, skinny sprouts, Uncle Mort. She wants to hook a rich guy.
Oh, the practical type, eh?
Now, I'll do all the hard work, convincing her you're a millionaire,
Yes.
and all you have to do is be nice to her. Give her things.
Yes.
Take her out to the movies, the mushy ones.
But I don't like mushy movies. I like Hopalong Cassidy.
You've got to do this for Marge, Uncle Mort. How about it?
By George, I almost would. If she'd only stop using that overpowering perfume of hers, I can't stand it.
Oh, I can fix that in no time.
How?
It's easy. I'll just sneak into a room, pour half the bottle out, and fill it up again with water.
Keep this up, my boy, and someday you'll be, well, just keep it up.
Then you'll do it, huh? Remember, it's your duty as our Uncle.
You're right, Leroy. I'll do it. But something tells me it would have been a lot easier if we'd have put those frogs in her bed.
Hiya, Dorabelle.
Hello, Sugarfoot.
Ted called just now, but I thought you were out with Uncle Mort.
Oh, I better phone Ted back. I've been neglecting him shamefully lately.
Oh, it's no use calling. He was going right out. Say, have you seen Uncle Mort around?
I think he's resting in his room till dinner time. We went to a movie this afternoon.
What did you see?
Hopalong Cassidy. I only went along to please him.
I think Uncle Mort's doing all he can to please you, too.
Yes, I wonder why he's doing it.
Oh, you'll find out someday.
You think I will?
I hope so.
How aren't you sweet? Your uncle's a very interesting man, Leroy.
Yeah. Do you know he started out as a boy with only one lobster pot, and now he's got millions?
Of lobster pot?
No, dollars.
Oh, I never knew that. I thought he was well off, but I never dreamed he was a millionaire.
Well, don't let on. He doesn't like people to like him just because he has loads of money.
As if anybody would.
No.
He's just charming and lovable and sweet and handsome all by his own self. How did he make his money, Leroy?
Why, in Enterprises.
Enterprises?
Yes, he's got 'em scattered all over the country.
What kind of enterprises?
Oh, various, various. Of course, Uncle has always said he'd trade all of his wealth, just not to be so lonesome.
He did?
Yeah. And you know something, Dorabelle?
What, Sugar Pie?
Since he met you, he's been a different man. Too bad he's so much older than you are.
Oh, not too much. And besides, what of it?
And you're interested in somebody else.
Why, Leroy Forrester, whatever gave you that idea?
Oh, I don't know. You and Ted?
Ted Wills? Why, he's Marjorie's fella. I'm not interested in him. And when he calls up, you keep telling him I'm out.
You mean you're going to brush him off?
I will not. Let him take care of his clothes himself. Now, you run along out, Angel Cake, whilst I fix up for dinner.
Okay. Hey, Unc.
How did it go?
Oh, swell. Mickey Rooney couldn't have done it any better.
Yes. And you think it's going to work?
Sure, if you do your share. Remember, from here on, it's up to you.
I'll try my best. It isn't easy, you know, playing patty cake with that little rattlebrain. Taking that darn dog of hers out for a walk every afternoon.
Yeah. Say, how do you keep Tuffy in line?
Well, we go to the park. I buy him 4 hamburger sandwiches, then we both take a nap under a tree.
Well, I think Dorabelle's about ready to give Ted the gate.
Good. That'll make Marjorie happy.
Say, you better go in and try to cheer Marge up.
Huh?
She's been looking terrible lately.
By George, you're right. I'll do it right now. There's another favor I'd like to ask, Leroy.
Shoot.
See if you can dilute Dorabelle's perfume just once more.
Who's there?
It's me, Uncle Mort. Do you mind if I come in?
Oh, all right.
Oh, what's wrong, Marjorie?
Oh, sometimes people are a terrible disappointment.
Oh, there are plenty of nice people in this world.
They just seem to be nice first. Then somebody else comes along and you see them in their true colors.
Oh, now, my dear, sometimes people get their heads turned by other people.
These other people shouldn't be allowed to come between people and the people they like. They should go back home where they belong.
Now, my dear. Time wounds all heals. Why, before you know it, you'll be smiling and laughing and happy again.
But I'm happy now.
Yes, of course. I can see that. Here's a handkerchief. Yeah, that's it. You blow hard, my dear. Now, don't worry. Just leave it to your Uncle Mort.
You mean you've done something?
I surely have, Marjorie. Everything's going to be all right.
It is?
Sure. I'll let you in on a little secret. I've got a date tonight with Dorabelle.
What? You two?
Huh?
Oh, come on. How could you?
Oh. I'm telling you, Leroy, I can't go through with this another evening. Dorabelle's had me doing the rumba and the conga and the tango and the fandango till I walk with a Spanish accent. And tonight we're going to the country club dance, and she's going to teach me how to be a jitterbug. If I could only tell her what I thought of her, I'd be a happy man.
Cheer up, Uncle Mort. This can't last much longer.
No, well, neither can I. Now, you run upstairs and get my hat.
Okay.
Good idea. A jitterbug at my age. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. This is Ted.
Oh, hello, Ted.
Are you alone?
Let me look. Yes. What is it?
Well, this is rather hard for me to say, Mr. Gildersleeve, but I guess I've been pretty much of a fool.
That's a pretty good guess.
There's no use in going over the whole thing now, but I've got to see Marjorie alone and try to get her to forgive me.
An excellent idea. I'm taking Dorabelle out of the house anyway.
Oh, you're a pal, Mr. Gildersleeve. And don't think I don't know what you've done to open my eyes.
I wish I could keep mine open. I don't ever seem to get any sleep anymore. That Southern Belle has put me through the ringer.
I can sympathize with you.
Huh? Yes. If it wasn't for you, I'd never be in this mess.
When shall I come around?
Just as soon as you can get here. Dora Bell and I were supposed to leave an hour ago. She should be down any minute now.
I see.
And when she does, I'm going to tell that... Oh, there you are, Dora Bell. Yeah. Goodbye, Mr. McGonagall. Goodbye. That was Mr. McGonagall.
Did I keep y'all waiting long, Frocky Walkie?
No. And now, young lady, there's something I've been waiting to tell you ever since you walked into this house.
Hey, Unc, I couldn't find your hat anywhere.
Well, I better get myself so we can get going.
But Lammy Pie, you were starting to say.
I'll tell you on the way over to the house. Lammy Pie.
I can't understand your uncle. He's been so droopy lately.
Why, that's because he's in love with you. Don't you get droopy when you're in love?
Come to think of it, I do.
Sure. Why, right now you're a little droopy.
Am I, Leroy?
You bet you droop. I mean, you droop.
And you think your Uncle Mort really and truly has a fever for me?
Why, he was saying to me only just now, if I could only tell Dora Bell what I thought about her, I'd be a happy man.
Love me.
That's right, Miss Dora Bell.
Call me Auntie Dora Bell, Leroy.
Oh.
And you can tell Uncle that we don't need to go through any proposal business. From now on, we'll just consider ourselves engaged.
Say, where you going?
I'll be waiting in the car, nephew.
Oh, gee, now what have I done? I better tell Uncle Mort so he can...
Where's Dora Bell, Leroy?
In the car. Say, I said something to her, and she thinks that
No need for any more shenanigans, Leroy. I've got good news. Ted snapped out of his dizzy Dora Bell spell.
And he and Marjorie have made up?
Well, they will as soon as I can get that Dixie Dietrich away from the house. And when I do, I'm going to invite her to pack up and go home.
Oh, say, don't do that. I just told her...
Oh, you told her. A bright boy. Saves me the trouble, then. How soon is she leaving?
She didn't say. She thinks she's going to get...
I haven't time to dilly-dally here, Leroy. Got to get her out of the way before Ted comes. Goodbye.
But, Uncle... Oh, my...
Leroy told me what was on your mind, Throckmorton.
Yes, I know. Saved me a lot of embarrassment, too.
I just want you to know I'm ready anytime you want to set the date, honey bunny.
Well, how about tomorrow morning? There's a train leaving.
Oh, you mustn't rush me, you impetuous boy.
Well, why not? Why not? The sooner the better. And it better be sooner.
Tell me, Throckmorton, are you sure you want me to go through with this?
Positive. Say, you're not going to back out now, are you?
Oh, no. You couldn't get me to change my mind now.
Yeah, that's good. Well, this is our last night at the country club.
I have a marvelous idea. Let's announce it here.
You think we should announce it?
Oh, sure. There'll be just loads of people glad to hear the good news.
Yes, probably more than you think.
Now, let me see.
Yeah?
Who'd be the proper person to make the announcement? Why, the orchestra leader, of course.
Orchestra?
They usually... Oh, well, look, who's the new leader?
Who?
It's Danny Durant. He started playing around my hometown. Look, isn't he the handsomest orchestra leader?
Yeah, here we go again.
Oh, Danny.
Did you call me? Well, for heaven's sake, Dora Bell Claiborne, what are you doing up here?
You'll soon find out. This is Mr. Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve, Danny.
Yeah, how do you do?
And he and I have an important announcement we wish you'd make from the bandstand.
Uh-oh. Up to your old tricks again. Huh?
Yeah, that's right. And now she's
now,
going
boys,
home.
stop teasing. Danny, we want you to announce my engagement and forthcoming marriage to Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yes. What? Engagement? Marriage?
Excuse him, please, Danny.
Yes, excuse
This is his first engagement, and he's kind of nervous.
Nervous?
Throckmorton, you just calm yourself.
But we.
I just can't wait till Danny makes the announcement. Can you, darling?
No, I can't wait. I've got to get out of here.
The orchestra has a short intermission right now, Dora Bell.
Fine. That'll give Danny and me time to figure out a cute way of wording the announcement and to visit a bit. See you in a few minutes, baby lion.
Oh, now you're in a mess, Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve. What'll people say? Yes, and they'd be right, too. Oh, now what can I do?
Uncle Mort.
Yeah?
Uncle Mort.
Oh.
Ted and I hurried here as fast as we could.
Yeah.
Leroy told us he was afraid he proposed to Dora Bell for you.
He did, Marjorie. Why didn't he ask me first? I'd have said no.
Did you tell her it was all a mistake?
How could I, Ted? I didn't know we were going to be married till she told that orchestra leader, and now he's going to tell everybody.
Well, if I can stop him from...
Oh, there he goes up to the bandstand now.
Where? Oh,
There.
come on, Uncle Mort.
No, it's too late. I guess I'll just have to face the music. Yeah, there's the music.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have an important announcement to make.
Oh, here it comes.
Not so long ago, Summerfield was visited by a beautiful vision of loveliness from down south.
Yeah.
She charmed the hearts of all the boys, but there is only one man who's going to be happy for the rest of his days.
Yes, slap happy.
This man, the envy of all Summerfield, is the one to whom she's just bestowed her hand.
Bestowed. Thrust.
Of course, you know the girl I've been talking about, Miss Dorabelle Claiborne. She's an old friend from down home.
I wish you were there now.
Well, it gives me great pleasure to announce that Miss Dorabelle Claiborne has just promised to become my wife.
What? Your wife? Hey, I've been jilted. Thank goodness.
The great Gildersleeve will be with us again in a few minutes. But first, I have a confession to make. You see, although I am the announcer on a food program, I'm no cooking expert. No, I'm more interested in eating good food than in preparing it. But I do know this. The most important quality in food, the quality that makes you a good cook, is the flavor you give to the dishes you serve. And that's the reason more and more women are using Parquet margarine. You see, Parquet is the new Kraft margarine that tastes so good. Yes, women everywhere are discovering that Parquet is a delicious margarine that can be used so many ways. Served at the table, for instance, Parquet is sure to impress everyone with its delicate, satisfying taste. You'll find Parquet is a luscious seasoning melted over hot vegetables. For baking, Parquet margarine is a genuine flavor shortening that makes cookies, cakes, and pie crusts that fairly melt in your mouth. And then there's pan frying. Yes, Parquet adds flavor to pan-fried foods, too, and it doesn't spatter or stick to the pan. And remember, Parquet margarine is a nutritious food that contains vitamin A, yet it's economical, too. So next time you order, ask for delicious, economical Parquet. P-A-R-K-A-Y. Just say, I want Parquet, the delicious margarine that's made by Kraft. Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yes, Mr. Bannon?
I'd like to read a resolution we received from Gildersleeve, Connecticut.
Oh, well, go right ahead.
Here it is. Whereas the town of Portland, celebrating its 100th anniversary, desires to honor that part of the town known as Gildersleeve, and the person who has chosen that name in providing joy and entertainment to the nation, and whereas the first Gildersleeve built the fleet which helped win the War of 1812, and the great Gildersleeve of the modern airways is building happiness for the American people, we, the Centennial Committee, do solemnly declare and herewith appoint the great Gildersleeve honorary mayor of the village of Gildersleeve in the town of Portland, State of Connecticut, given under my hand and seal on this 19th day of September, 1941. Joseph P. Bransfield, Chairman.
Well, I'm deeply honored. And let me say, from one Gildersleeve to another, I hope the old proverb about the first 100 years being the hardest is true. Then the next 100 years will be easier. Good night.
Original music heard on this program was composed and conducted by William Randolph. This is Jim Bannon speaking for the Kraft Cheese Company and reminding you that if the community in which you live does not observe daylight saving time, the great Gildersleeve will come to you 1 hour later beginning next week. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
My Favorite Husband was an extremely popular sitcom starring Lucille Ball and Richard Denning as newlywed suburban couple Liz and George Cooper. Originally Cugat, the last name was changed after a lawsuit filed by famous band leader Xavier Cugat. It ran from 1948 to 1951 for 124 episodes and was the inspiration for the TV show I Love Lucy. It got less than stellar reviews, but it was still a hit with fans, with each episode usually revolving around a problem or a crisis, usually created by Liz, that had to be resolved, usually by George. It also starred Hans Conried and later Joseph Kearns as George's boss, Mr. Atterbury, Bea Benaderet as Mrs. Atterbury, Ruth Perrott as Katie, their maid, and Benaderet, and later Eleanor Audley as George's mother. In Overweight, which aired May 6, 1949, George and Liz invite the Atterburys over for dinner, and eventually the home movies come out, of a vacation they took 7 years earlier when everyone was a lot thinner. This results in Liz and Iris competing in a weight loss contest with each other. This is a really funny episode with the insults and the banter between Liz and Iris, with George and Mr. Atterbury tiptoeing around them, being the icing on the cake. Next, The Smiths of Hollywood, which ran from 1946 to 47. It took the typical American suburban family premise and put a twist on it by moving that family to Hollywood, a not-so-typical setting. Harry Von Zell was attorney Bill Smith, Brenda Marshall his wife Nancy, Arthur Treacher as their snobbish British uncle Cecil, and Jan Ford as their daughter Bumps. Even though their adventures are fairly typical, like most family sitcoms, being in Hollywood meant several famous stars would usually stop by, like William Holden, Lucille Ball, and others. In The Burglar, Uncle Cecil helps a burglar who is trying to break into guest star Lucille Ball's house. Yes, you heard that right. This one aired April 25th, 1947, and is a really funny episode, especially with the great Lucille Ball in it. Young Love, a sitcom that ran from 1949 to 1950. It's about a young couple, Jimmy, a.k.a. Einstein, played by Jimmy Lydon, and Janet, played by Janet Waldo, who are in college and decide they don't want to wait to get married. Afterwards, being completely broke, they decide to hide their married status, with Janet continuing to stay in the student dorms, and Einstein continuing to live in his Delta Phi Beta fraternity house. A really unique premise for a sitcom. It got mediocre reviews during its run, but I consider it a well-written, well-acted show with a lot of good storylines and laughs in it. In Engagement Ceremony, Jimmy and Janet decide to announce their engagement to everybody at the annual sweetheart dance, even though they're already married. But Jimmy gets a telegram from his dad that he's sending the daughter of his client to Jimmy's school and wants him to take her to the dance. This throws quite the wrench into Jimmy and Janet's plans. It aired July 18th, 1949. Then Orson Welles' Radio Almanac ran January to July 1944 and was a variety comedy sketch program hosted by Welles, sponsored by Mobil, with various guest stars each week. The jazz band that Welles put together for the show was instrumental in reviving traditional New Orleans jazz in the 1940s. Most people don't think of comedy or variety shows when they think of Orson Welles, but he was surprisingly funny, and many of the sketches are Welles making fun of himself and his serious dramatic reputation. He did the same thing when he previously guest hosted The Jack Benny Show. This episode, with guest Groucho Marx, is the premiere episode of the show, and it aired on January 26, 1944. And then one of my other favorite radio sitcoms, The Magnificent Montague, a great sitcom starring Monty Woolley as fallen Shakespearean actor Edwin Montague, and Anne Seymour as his wife Lily, and then of course Pearl Kelton as their maid Agnes. Edwin is pompous and vain, and he's forced to take a lowly, demeaning job as the host of a radio show, which he despises. The chemistry between Edwin and his wife, as well as the acrimony between Edwin and the maid, are what really made this show so good. It only ran from 50 to 51, and it wasn't extremely successful at the time, but modern OTR comedy fans rank it as one of their best sitcoms. In 25th wedding anniversary, Edwin and Lily return to their old home in New York, and Edwin is thrilled to be away from Hollywood. He has forgotten his wedding anniversary, however, and Lily makes his life miserable as he struggles to remember the significance of this particular day. It aired September 16th, 1945. All right, let's sit back and enjoy these great comedy shows. I Will Be Back.
It's time for My Favorite Husband, starring Lucille Ball.
Hello, everybody.
Yes, it's the new Gay Family series, starring Lucille Ball with Richard Denning. Brought to you by the Jell-O family of desserts.
J-E-L-L. Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. That's Jell-O, yum, yum, yum. Jell-O puddings, yum, yum, yum. Jell-O tapioca puddings, yes, sirree.
now Lucille Ball with Richard Denning as Liz and George Cooper, two people who live together and like it. As we look in on the Coopers tonight, a familiar scene is taking place. Company is coming to dinner, and Liz is cautioning George about the evening's entertainment.
George, the Atterberries will be here in a few minutes, so will you please raise your right hand and repeat after me? I, George Cooper.
I, George Cooper.
Solemnly promise.
Solemnly promise.
That after dinner tonight.
That after dinner tonight.
I will not show my home movies.
I will not. Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, but George, they're so awful.
A lot you know. I'll bet if I entered my movies in a contest, they'd win a prize.
What for? The movie with the most people with their heads cut off?
Ah, you're clever.
You can't tell who's in your pictures unless you recognize their shoes.
That will do.
What did you use, a movie camera or a guillotine?
One more crack and I'll put you across my knee.
Well, George, I like the pictures. They mean something to you and me, but they're so boring to other people.
They are not. They happen to be educational.
Oh.
Now take Grand Canyon, for instance.
Oh, yes, pictures of the Grand Canyon in beautiful black and black.
Well, they were a little underexposed. I forgot what kind of film I had in the camera. Oh, what's so funny?
I was just thinking of the first day you had the camera and you held it backwards.
Well, forget it.
We had 100 feet of pictures of your right eye. Well, do me a favor, George. Promise me you won't show the movies unless the Atterberries ask you.
Okay. Not unless the Atterberries insist.
Good. Now raise your right hand and repeat after me. I, George Cooper, solemnly promise.
I, George Cooper, solemnly promise.
Wonderful meal, Liz.
Rudolph ate too much.
Never mind, Iris. You do a pretty good job with a knife and fork yourself.
Here, Mr. Atterbury, have the big chair, George's chair.
Oh, sure you don't mind, George?
No, I'll sit on this comfortable, straight-backed wooden one.
Well, what would you like to do this evening?
Oh, it doesn't matter to me.
Doesn't matter to me either.
I know what we could do.
Nobody asked you.
Liz, nobody can think of anything else to do. Has anyone any ideas?
No.
Then how about some home movies? How about
Let's go to a movie.
Picture golf is nice. See?
Well, it's a funny thing. No one could think of anything a minute ago.
Well, it was self-defense, George. Did I hear you suggest bridge, Mr. Atterbury?
Yeah.
Good idea.
But I don't like bridge.
Oh, you're just being a spoiled sport.
I am not. I don't like the way you play.
Well, how can you say that? We love the way Liz plays. Don't we, Rudolph?
Absolutely. Especially at a half a cent a point.
I don't blame you. Now, bridge is out. You know, I ran some of the old movies I took the other day, and there was
George, give up, will you? They don't want to see the pictures.
They do, too. They're just being polite. They're dying to see them.
We're dying to see them.
See? They insist.
Oh. Well, I'm afraid we're stuck.
Well, let's get it over with. What are you going to show, George?
The Grand Canyon.
I've been down that canyon so many times, I feel like a burro.
Let's get it over, George.
I'm all set. I had the projector set up before.
Sneaky.
I'll turn out the lights.
Okay, sneaky.
I'll wait till I get comfortable here. Oop.
Oh, Rudolph, did you throw something at me?
No, dear.
Well, something hit me.
It was a button popped off my vest.
Well, pull yourself together, Mr. Atterbury. Here we go. And, George, try not to get the picture upside down.
Don't worry, it isn't.
I knew it. There I go, walking across the ceiling. Liz Cooper, the human fly.
I don't understand it.
Fix it, George. The blood will all rush to my head.
Well, it'll just take a minute to turn the film over.
Don't waste the time. Let it run, and we'll stand on our heads to watch it.
Never mind the sarcasm. All right, I've got it. Here we go.
Oh, now that's better. That's a beautiful picture.
Well, how did this happen? This is the tail end of the Grand Canyon pictures.
Too bad, boy.
but you missed the best part.
No, we didn't, George. The end is the best part. Turn on the lights, Iris.
No, wait a minute. There's some more spliced on here.
Isn't there some way you can speed it up, George?
Well, all right.
Oh, wait a minute. There's a picture of me. Slow it down, boys. Slow it down.
Well, there I am. My, these are old pictures. How long ago was that, Liz?
Oh, 6, maybe 7 years.
Hey, there's a good shot. All of us in our bathing suits.
I cut quite a figure, didn't I? Say, who's that? Iris, how'd you happen to let me talk to a young, slim creature like that?
Rudolph, that's me.
But it can't be. Look how thin. Oh, that was 7 years ago, wasn't it? Before inflation set in.
I don't pop my buttons.
Don't let them get your goat, Iris.
Liz, that redhead in the picture, the one with the beautiful figure. That isn't you.
Now, don't you start anything, George. Now, quit it. That was 7 years ago. It wouldn't be natural if I hadn't put on a little weight here and there.
Well, you haven't changed much here, but what a there you've put on. Hey, what did you turn the lights off for, Liz?
I can't stand looking at myself like I used to be. Stop the pictures, George.
Yeah, I think there's something wrong with them.
Let's face it, Iris. Who are we kidding? We deserve the ribbing we're getting from our husbands. It's our fault for letting ourselves slip.
Hear, hear. Never heard a woman say that before.
Good girl, Liz.
And you know what we're going to do, Iris? We're going to go on a diet the first thing tomorrow morning and get rid of this excess weight.
That's a deal.
Liz, that makes sense.
Starting tomorrow morning, no starches, no sweets, nothing fattening of any kind.
Right.
That's for tomorrow morning. Now, for tonight, let's go down to the drugstore and have a double hot fudge sundae.
Now, George, boy, watch me closely. You're one of the few men at the bank to share this secret with me.
Yes, sir.
Very well. Now you turn 3 to the right.
3 to the right.
4 to the left.
4 to the left.
You turn the handle. There. Now you know how to get a Coke out of the machine without putting in a nickel. Have a candy bar?
Yeah, thanks. You know, we should feel guilty. Standing here eating candy and drinking Cokes while our wives are sweating out a diet.
Oh, well, it won't last long. I don't think Iris will go through with it.
No, I don't think she will either.
What do you mean, you don't think she will?
Well, you said...
You do your talking about Liz. I'll take care of wrapping Iris.
Well, I just thought that Iris is older and has more weight to lose.
Now, just a minute. Iris may be a year or two older, but for a woman her age, she has a lot better figure than Liz.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
Well, I would, and I just did.
Well, Liz could lose her extra weight in half the time it would take Iris. In quarter the time.
Why don't you put your money where your mouth is?
What do you mean?
We'll just weigh them in tomorrow, then at the end of a month, we'll weigh them in again. With the loser paying $5 a pound.
Oh, brother, Liz will win in a walk.
Then it's a bet, boy.
You bet it's a bet, boy.
What?
I mean, sir.
That's better. And one more thing. Just leave a nickel for that Coke you're drinking.
Yes. Liz?
Yes, dear?
How are you coming with your reducing, honey?
Oh, fine. I ate practically nothing today.
Good.
So I had to take this candy bar to keep up my energy.
Here, give me that thing.
Oh, well, you didn't have to throw it in the wastebasket.
Liz, from now on, I'm supervising your reducing. I've got a lot of training equipment here. A book of exercises, a rowing machine, barbells, and a jumping rope.
Who will I fight? Joe Louis retired.
Now, come on. We have no time to waste.
Why all this sudden interest?
Well, because I love you, dear. I want to be proud of you.
Why, George.
And besides, I bet Mr. Atterbury $5 a pound.
Oh, I might have known.
If I can get you down to 115, I'll stick him for $50.
Well, if it's money you're after, why bother with exercise?
What do you mean?
Just don't feed me. I'll bet you can get me down to 50 pounds, coffin and all.
Let me explain.
No, now I'm not going to reduce at all.
All right. Let Iris Iris win.
I'm not going to starve. What's Iris got to do with it?
No, nothing.
What Iris got to do with this?
Well, Mr. Atterbury said she had a better figure than yours.
Better than my... Why, she hasn't even got a figure. She has a size 18 lump.
Well, he thinks she can get into shape quicker than you can, so I bet him $5 a pound.
Well, split it with me?
It's a deal.
A week has gone by in the battle of Iris versus Liz, and Trainer George is putting his wife through a strenuous routine. She started the day out skipping rope.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
And as we see her now, she is still gaily skipping away.
98, 99, 2,000.
200.
I wonder if I could jump rope from a sitting position.
All right, Liz, that's enough rope skipping for today. Well, I guess we could stop for lunch.
Oh, lunch, food. Come on, George, let's run into the kitchen. What can I have? Something light like a cup of mayonnaise?
I prepared a delicious treat for you.
What?
Salad a la George Cooper.
Oh, where is it? Where is it?
Right there on the plate.
Oh, what is it?
A radish smothered in Chiron taffy.
Oh.
Besides, you only had breakfast 3 hours ago.
Some breakfast. You gave me a glass of orange juice and let me smell some oatmeal. Well, what do I get to drink with this nothing burger?
Well, I don't know. See, milk is too fattening.
Oh,
Coffee
sure.
with cream of sugar's out.
Oh, certainly.
Hot chocolate has too many calories.
I know what, George. How about a big glass of skim water?
Tubby, 2x4.
George Cooper, if you say that once again, Tubby's going to slug you with that 2x4.
Well, hurry up and eat your lunch. You have to go down to Dabney's Market and weigh in.
All right, but you better come along. I'll need someone to lift me up on the scales.
Come on, Liz, walk faster.
I thought I was running.
Well, what are you standing down there in the gutter for?
I'm gathering strength to climb onto the curb.
Come on, now, it's just a couple of steps to Dabney's Market.
Oh, I feel so silly coming down to the meat market to get weighed every day.
Well, Atterbury and I agreed this was to be the official weighing machine.
Why don't you put a sign on me? Fillet of Liz Cooper, $5 a pound.
Go on, get on the scale and let's see how much you've lost.
Okay. George, I was afraid of this. I'm down to 0.
I haven't put the penny in yet. What does it say?
Let's see. 123. Oh, George, I've lost 2 pounds. Isn't that wonderful?
What's the score today, Mr. Cooper?
Oh, hello, Mr. Dabney. 123.
Good, good. How much you figure to trim her down to?
Well, I thought about 10 pounds off would do it.
No, too much, too much. 7 is plenty. That tenderloin is lean, but she's pretty plump in the porterhouse.
Well, I never had any complaints about my porterhouse before.
I'll tell you what you do. Get rid of a couple of pounds of fat around the spare ribs, 3 more over the hocks.
Anything else?
Yeah, stick an apple in my mouth and shove me in the oven.
I sure would appreciate it if you could bring her in at 118, Mr. Cooper. That's the number I got in the pool.
Pool? What pool?
Oh, didn't you hear about it? Everybody in the neighborhood's in on it. Somebody got up a pool, and I drew you at 118.
Well, of all the nerve. Who would do a thing like that?
I don't know. But they're $1 apiece, and I got 2 numbers left.
Mr. Dabney, I'm ashamed of you. That's a terrible thing to do.
I know. I hated myself in the morning, but fortunately I sold most of the tickets the night before.
Oh, now you'll have to make a good showing, Liz. You're a public figure.
And speaking of figures, look who's coming. Your deadly rival, Mrs. Atterbury and his prize heifer.
Hello, Iris.
Oh, Liz. Have you been working as hard as
I know just how you feel.
Hello, Mr. Atterbury.
Good afternoon, Mr. Cooper, boy.
Are you going to weigh Iris?
I think we'll wait till you leave.
Well, if that's the way you feel.
Oh, wait a minute. Bad planning. Don't get off that scale, Liz.
Why?
Wait till Iris gets on, and then you get off. More economical that way.
Oh. Well, as long as it's our penny, I guess we have a right to see how much she weighs.
Iris. Iris.
Huh? Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4.
No.
No.
Well, get on the scale.
Oh.
Ooh. Ah. Oh. Oh. 123.
Neck and neck. Oh, no, it isn't. Iris started 2 pounds heavier than Liz, so she's ahead. Come on, Liz. We've got work to do. I'll run you home piggyback.
Oh, piggyback. Thanks, George. I couldn't have made it any other way.
All right. Turn around and I'll jump on your back.
Give me some more mashed potatoes, George, with lots of butter and a slice of banana cream pie. And then 2 more pieces of that fried chicken. It's good.
Liz, wake up. You're dreaming.
Huh? What? Oh, what did you wake me up for, George? I was just eating a big chicken dinner. Say, maybe it wasn't a dream. Where'd all these feathers come from?
Well, you ate half the pillow.
I thought it tasted sort of dry.
I was lying here trying to remember what we did today. We rode the bicycle, didn't we?
Yes, we did.
Jumped rope.
Yes.
Rode the boat.
Yes.
Did we forget anything?
Yes, you forgot to beat me with a rubber hose.
What are you doing in the kitchen, Liz?
George Cooper, if that isn't the sneakiest, rottenest, low-down trick I ever heard of, putting a padlock on the icebox.
Iris, I've got terrible news. Liz is down to 120. She's a pound ahead of us.
I don't care, Rudolph. I'm too tired to care.
Now we've really got to knuckle down. I bought a new book of exercises, and we're going to try some.
Oh.
Now, exercise 1. Place hands on hips and put your right leg straight out in front of you.
All right.
Now, holding this position, bring your left leg up even with your right leg. Oh, my mistake. You're supposed to be lying down when you do this exercise. Now then, flat on your back.
Yes, Rudolph.
Put your right leg straight up in the air. Good. Now put your left leg up even with it. Iris, put your left leg up. That isn't the silliest sight I've ever seen. She looks like a submarine.
Mrs. Cooper?
Yes, Katie?
Could I see you in the kitchen a moment?
Can't we talk in the hall, Katie? I can't go into the kitchen. I'm too hungry.
So this is rather confidential.
All right. Oh, look at the devil's food cake with marshmallow frosting. Oh, you fiend.
That's for after the contest.
Oh, well, can't I just pat it a little? Oh, let me drag my finger through the frosting.
Mrs. Cooper, I was down to the market talking to Mr. Dabney. Are you listening?
Yes, you were down at the marshmallow talking to Mr. Devil's Food. Oh, well, I'll hold my hand over my eyes. Go ahead.
Well, I have it fixed, so you're going to beat Mrs. Atterbury.
How?
Mr. Dabney showed me how to take off the back of the scale, and I can turn it to any weight I want.
But I don't see what...
This afternoon, when the final weighing is going on, I'll hide behind the scale. When I get through with Mrs. Atterbury, she'll weigh 300 pounds.
Katie, that's the sneakiest, crookedest, underhandedest trick I ever heard of.
Well, then I won't do it.
What's the matter? You crazy? I didn't say I didn't like it. Won't someone see you?
No. Mr. Dabney is going to put a big pyramid of canned goods behind the scale so no one will see me. All I have to do is make you weigh 118 so he wins the pool.
Oh, boy, give me that cake. I don't have to diet anymore.
Well, how about a glass of milk to go with it?
Yeah, a banana and fried potatoes and bread with lots of butter on it. And for dessert, butter with butter on it.
Here we are, Liz. Say, look at the crowd. Do you think they're here to see Iris and you?
I know they are. Look at that sign in the window. Today, 2 o'clock, the Battle of the Bulge.
Don't crowd, folks. Don't crowd. Plenty of room by the vegetable bin. Hey, don't sit on those artichokes.
Hello, Mr. Dabney.
Hello, Miss Cooper. Come on in. The Atterburys are waiting. Let us through, please. Oh, here comes Liz now. Make it 120, Liz. I'll split with you.
Let us through, please.
Oh, pardon me, please. Hello, Mr. Atterbury. Hello, Iris.
Say hello, Iris.
Oh, well, don't wake her up just for that.
Hello, Mr. Atterbury.
Well, George, boy, I hope you brought plenty of money.
No, hold it. I got to make an announcement now. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. The Dabney Meat Market proudly presents a weigh-in for the World's Championship Reducing.
Oh, this is going too far.
In this corner, we're in blue tie. Dress. And when, don't you wish you knew how much? Mrs. Atterbury!
Well, I'm surprised you didn't charge admission, Mr. Dabney. You could have made a fortune.
Oh, I wouldn't stoop to that, Miss Cooper. But nobody got in here today who didn't buy a pound of salami.
I might have known. Well, let's get it over with.
Hold it. I have an important phone call to make. No, go ahead. I'll be right back.
Okay. Miss Cooper now stepping on the scales. Pennies by courtesy of Dabney's. And she weighs, when it stops, 118.
Oh, what a surprise.
Okay, who holds number 118? Step forward, please. 118. Oh, that's me. What a coincidence. Who threw that salami?
Wait a minute. That scale doesn't say 118. You weigh 227.
What?
Wait, now it says 95.
Look, now it says 185.
Oh, there's something wrong with the scale. 118. What happened?
Hey, what's going on here?
Hey, what's going on under that pile of cans? It sounds like a fight.
Hey, someone's crawling out from under them. Katie!
Katie, what happened?
Oh, Mrs. Cooper, it's awful. There was someone else under there who wanted to make you weigh more.
No.
Yes, I've got a good mind.
Katie, don't knock the cans over.
Here, quick, help me lift these cans off.
Whoever's under there, it serves them right for cheating. We thought of it first.
Liz! Look who it is.
Mr. Atterbury.
You have been listening to My Favorite Husband, starring Lucille Ball with Richard Denning, and based on characters created by Isabel Scott Rorick. Tonight's program was produced and directed by Jess Oppenheimer, who wrote the script with Madeline Pugh and Bob Carroll Jr. Original music was composed by Marlon Skiles and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. The part of Katie the Maid was played by Ruth Parrott. Lucille Ball will soon be seen in the Paramount picture Sorrowful Jones. Be sure to listen to Lucille Ball in My Favorite Husband next week. Bob Lamont speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, we bring you the Smiths of Hollywood. Greetings from the Smiths. It is usual by Jan Ford as Daughter Bumps,
Mom, my Seattle, she said I play like Paderewski.
Brenda Marshall as Nancy Smith,
He just means you're using both hands, dear.
Harry Von Zell as Bill Smith.
Bumps, I wish you'd finish piano practice. That piece is beginning to haunt me.
It ought to. She's murdered it every day for the last 2 weeks.
And that was Uncle Cyril, as played by Arthur Treacher. Yes, it's the Smiths of Hollywood. And anyone who tunes out is ours. Anyway, you might be glad you hung around. Lucille Ball is going to be with us. Relax, get ready for a different half hour of radio. Everybody still with us? You are? Wonderful. Then on with the Smiths of Hollywood. Now here's Bill Smith, a man who...
Hello, everybody. Nancy and I had a nice, quiet evening at home tonight. We sent Uncle Cecil and Bumps to a movie. For the first time in weeks, we could listen to any radio program we wanted to. We could have the newspaper all in one piece, and it was nice and quiet. Oh, home, sweet home. This is the first time we've had the place to ourselves in weeks. What would you like to do, Nancy?
Anything you'd like to do, Bill?
That's the way I feel. What would you like to do?
Oh, anything you'd like. Fire in the fireplace.
Oh, fire? Well, the wood's way out in the garage. It isn't very cold, really, but if you'd like one.
Oh, no, darling, not unless you do.
I know. How about stirring up some fudge?
Oh, we really haven't got too much sugar.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so much trouble. Would you really like some?
No, darling, not unless you...
Shall we call up the Breslins and have them over?
Well, the whole idea was that we have a quiet evening, isn't it? But if you'd like to call the Breslins...
Oh, no, darling. I just thought maybe you'd like to see them.
No. Not unless you do. I think if we were really going to call someone, we ought to call the Howards. They're more fun than the Breslins.
You mean Mrs. Howard? Honestly, the way you men get taken in by a phony front.
Well... After all, I can't see what's so interesting about the Breslins. Of course, he does speak 3 languages. Golf, business, and himself.
Well, I'm the one who wants to call anyone, dear. I was just happy being alone with you.
Well, so am I. But you were the one who said, let's call the Breslins.
Well, it was only a suggestion. You said, let's call the Howards.
Look, Nancy, if you want to have people in, just say so. I don't mind.
No, I don't especially want anyone to come over. I just thought perhaps you would.
No, I'm happy with just us. Nancy, do you have to knit?
Well, no, darling, not if it annoys you. I just saw you glancing at the paper, so I thought I'd knit.
No, not at all. I was just looking at the paper because you were knitting. But go on, go ahead if you want to knit. It's...
Well, no, I won't do it if it annoys you.
It doesn't annoy me, dear. I just thought we'd talk.
Well, I can knit and talk at the same time. It's not like reading a newspaper.
Nancy, I'm not reading paper now. What do you want to talk about?
Well, darling, you were the one who said you wanted to talk. What do you want to talk about?
Me? Well, I'm just as happy not talking if you don't feel like talking.
Well, darling, I didn't say I didn't feel like talking. Go ahead.
Well, we don't really have to talk. Sometimes there's more communion between people when they don't talk.
Bill, are you trying to tell me to shut up in a polite way?
Dear, of course not.
Why didn't you want to go to the movie tonight?
Me? I thought you didn't want to go.
But you said you'd like a nice, quiet evening at home.
Yeah, but I thought that was what you wanted. I'd have enjoyed a movie.
So would I.
Oh, Nancy, why on earth don't you say what you mean?
Well, how could I have said it any plainer? I said I'd like to go to a movie if you did.
You didn't say if I did. You said, how would I feel about going to a movie? And I said anything you like, darling.
That wasn't the way it was. You said it might be nice to go to a movie with Bumps and Uncle Cecil unless I wanted to spend a quiet evening at home. And I thought that was what you wanted.
Well, I don't see why you thought that, because I deliberately said, if you'd like to go to a movie that
is not what you said. Now, I said...
Why don't you listen to what I say?
But you're not saying it right. I said that you...
Don't tell me what I said. I know what I said. You said...
You didn't say any such thing.
Cecil, that was a swell movie, wasn't it?
Between your bubble gum and that sack of popcorn behind us, I didn't know what was going on.
I knew all along who the real murderer was. Did you?
Yes, the real murderer was the man who made the picture.
I wonder where movie writers get all their ideas.
From each other, child. That's obvious. All right, copper. You asked for it. They ought to have shot less film and more of the actors.
I thought the hero was never going to open the closet door and find her husband hanging there. That was sort of a touching scene, wasn't it?
Touching? Oh, dear.
And the look on her brother's face when she came at him with the scissors.
I saw nothing humorous about it.
I thought it was very ironic. He had already poisoned her strawberry.
If only we'd gone to the show I suggested. Why did you drag me to that howling horror?
Well, I find psychological relief in escape films.
Escape film is right. If I'd been alone, I would have escaped after the first reel.
It was better than the one you wanted to see. Love in a penthouse. Girls, girls, girls. What a thing to take a child to. Anyway, who's interested in girls?
I am. Look at your movie, The Female Vampire. Ghouls, ghouls, ghouls. What's a thing to take an adult to?
In movies and radio, there are no adults. Everyone has a mentality of 12.
Whatever gave you that idea?
The hucksters. I wish I could remain 12 forever.
Oh, what a dreadful, what an utterly dreadful idea. Next time I'll select the movie.
You have to admit you enjoyed the cartoon. You were really rolling in the aisles.
If you want to know why I was rolling in the aisles, it was because the lady next to me tapped out her pipe on my lap. I say, look over there. Is that a chap trying to break in that house?
Gosh, he's trying to get into a window. What do we do, Uncle Cecil?
Oh, my dear chap, what are you up to?
It's rather obvious, isn't it?
Yes, well, I suppose it is now that you mention it, yes. But I say you shouldn't go about breaking in people's houses, you know.
What do you care? Do you live here?
Oh, no, of course not, no. But you put me in rather an awkward position, old boy. You see, by rights, I should call a body.
A body? Oh. You must think I'm a burglar. No, fact is I'm locked out. I don't have a key with me.
Isn't there anybody at home?
Seems not. I haven't been able to raise anyone. Can't even raise a window.
Oh, I say, what a droll fellow, yes. The wife's out gallivanting, eh, what? Well, how about the window above us, sir? Seems to be open.
I know, but how am I going to get up there?
Well, I could give you a boost.
Well, that's very nice of you, but I think I'll wait. I get dizzy. Blood rushes to my feet.
Oh, dear, what a pity. Well, perhaps I could make it. Let's try it, old chap. You give me a boost,
Oh, it's all right. I'll wait for the wife.
Oh, no, delighted to help you, old man. I've been in this position myself. Come on now, boost me, old boy.
Oh, don't bother.
Of course, I may get a little dizzy myself, but nothing 5 fingers of scotch couldn't remedy.
Oh, now I see it all. I wondered why you were being a good Samaritan.
Oh, nonsense, child. Why don't you run on home? It's just a block or two.
A fun-gate you are.
My dear child, a gentleman never refuses a gentleman's hospitality. Right, Mr.
Valentine.
Valentine?
Yes, Valentine. Now, if you'll give me a boost, Mr. Valentine, I believe I can reach that. Well, I know just exactly where I find the scotch.
Mr. Valentine, you'd better have him open the door for you first.
Ooh, what a vile child. Run on home. Now, just a little higher, Mr. Valentine. I'm almost there.
Uppy daisy.
Now, the last time, Nancy,
You didn't say any such thing. You said you didn't want to go to a movie.
I did. I said anything you want to. I said if you'd like a quiet evening at home.
If you'd ever listened to me, I said I'd do anything you'd like to do, and all you had to do was to say what you want.
I did say. I said plain as anything. If you want to go to a movie, I said.
You made it quite plain to me that you wanted that evening at home, and I said I'd do it.
But if you wanted to go to a movie, why didn't you say so?
The last time I did say
All right. We didn't go to the movie so we could have a quiet evening at home. Now let's have it. I'm gonna turn on the radio.
All right, turn on the radio. Anything but this.
All right to the jaw, left to the head, all right to the nose. What a fight, ladies and gentlemen. Listen to that crowd. The cat swings wildly a left to right. A jaw, an arm, a left to the leg, and he's down. No, he's up. He's the jab. He's a left. He's there.
No, Matt, don't get off. I want it.
Hey, yes, I took to the dice and he got... You want to listen to that for? You said just the other day you didn't fight.
No, I like good ones. I didn't like sloppy ones.
Well, it doesn't make any sense. Listening to people banging and pummeling each other. That's what you said the other day.
I didn't say any such thing.
Oh, don't tell me again.
Well, Nancy, if you're going to quote what I said, let me say it again so you'll hit straight.
Hello, having a quiet evening at home?
Bumps, what do you mean coming home so late?
Well, you said I could go to a movie with Uncle Cecil.
I said, oh, never mind. Where is Uncle Cecil?
I left him climbing in a window.
Oh. What? Whose window?
Who lives at the corner of Stansbury and Valley Vista?
Well, that's Lucille Ball's house.
But Uncle Cecil is climbing in Lucille Ball's window.
What for?
Well, a man was climbing in the window and he told us he lived there.
Well...
And Uncle Cecil decided to help him.
Oh, he did?
On the way home, I got to thinking that it was Lucille Ball's house. And that it wasn't her husband who was pushing Uncle Cecil into the window.
Well, why didn't you...
Come to think of it, he acted awful funny. I think it was a burglar.
A burglar?
And Uncle Cecil wandering around in Lucille Ball's house? Good heavens, if Desi Arnaz, her husband, comes home, there's no telling what'll happen.
Listen, Bumps, dear, you're sure the man wasn't Desi Arnaz?
Positive. He didn't have his drum.
Well, here we go, getting Cecil out of jail again. Unless I can get over there before anything happens.
I'll go along.
No, I'll get him. You wait here, Nancy. I'll be right back.
I say, it's devilish dark in here. I wonder where they hide their light switches. Oh, dear, what a place to put a table. Anyone coming in a window would break his neck if he weren't careful.
Oh, Dusty, is that you?
Daisy? What's a daisy?
What time is it?
Too dark in here to see my watch.
Well, why don't you turn on the light, dope?
An excellent idea, but where is the light?
Did you by any chance stop and have a few with some of the boys?
Oh, but that's an excellent idea, too. With what boys?
What talking in that funny way for?
Madam, I've been talking this way for years.
Okay, so you've been talking that way for years. I don't want to argue. You woke me. Hurry up and get to bed.
What?
What's so strange about that? You are coming to bed, aren't you? Don't people usually go to bed at night?
Fantastic place, Hollywood.
What do you keep stumbling around in the dark for? Why don't you turn on the light?
Frankly, old girl, I don't know where it is.
Oh, darling. It's awfully hard to be funny in the dead of night. Why don't you go brush your teeth like a good little boy?
Must I?
I don't care, darling. Really, don't brush your teeth. Do something, though. I don't feel like talking.
As a matter of fact, neither do I.
Well, go to bed, dear. Quietly. I want to get that dream back I was having.
So don't you think I ought to go down and open the door for your husband?
Uh-oh. Don't you move till I turn on the light.
I say, am I that bad?
Don't move. Don't you move. You stay there. Go away. Go away.
I wish you'd make up your mind. You know, madam, you'll smother under those covers.
Take him away. Somebody come and take him away.
Oh, really, Mrs. Valentine? I'm only trying to do your husband a favor.
Mrs. What? Oh, this can't happen to me. It just can't. I'm dreaming the whole thing. Go away, dream.
Oh, steady, old girl. Now, look. Your husband, Mr. Valentine, boosted me in the window. Obviously, he didn't know you were home. I'd better go down and let him in, hadn't I?
No, don't let any Valentines in. And who are you?
Oh, how careless of me. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Sir Cecil Smythe, Knight of His Majesty's Court. Honorary member of the Tricklewood Cricket Club.
Uh-oh. He's nuts. I better humor him. Oh, the Tricklewood Club. How nice for you. You like games, I see.
Games? Yes.
Well, there's a very nice little game I like to play. A game called In and Out the Window. You come in the window, I say boo, and you go back out the window.
Uh-oh, she's nuts. Yeah. Well, I'd better humor her.
In and out the window. Oh, I say, what a charming game that must be.
Oh, it is. Would you like to play it with me? You can be it.
Oh, thank you. But I suddenly remembered I don't like that game nearly as well as another one.
Oh, what's wrong with my game? Besides, I said mine first.
Oh, yes, but even so, my game is more fun. It's called Let's Turn Out the Lights. You see, you turn out the light and you don't move till you count to 7,896.
Oh, I could never do that. I want to play my game. Now, when I say boo, you see how fast you can go out the window.
Well, it really doesn't sound like much fun.
Oh, but it is.
Oh, well, my game is much simpler. I think you'd like it.
I'm about ready to say boo. Are you ready?
Yes, well, of course, you should never go out the same window you came in. It's bad luck, you know. Now, suppose I go out the door.
Well, that's really against the rules, but I tell you what. If it were the right door, I'll play your way.
Oh, of course, it must be the right door. Thing wouldn't be any fun otherwise.
You know, we're awfully lucky because I have just the right door. That one over there, the one with the knob.
Oh, a door with a knob. Yes, it looks like an excellent door.
It is an excellent door. It's the excellentest door in the whole house. Now, I'll say boo, and you see how long it takes you to vanish. Remember now, boo and presto, vanish.
Boo, presto, vanish. I'm ready. Oh, what fun.
Ready? Boo.
Presto, vanish. I say, it's beastly dark in here. I seem to be in a clothes closet.
Yes, you won. Aren't you proud?
But I've been tricked. Get me out of here.
Oh, stay there a while. You and the Moths can have a ball.
I say, old girl, you know, you've locked me in.
Didn't I just, old boy?
But you can't leave me, the Cecil Spies, locked in a closet.
I got news for you, King Arthur. You're in. Ooh, this is getting to be Grand Central Station. A gal can't even spend a quiet evening in the quilt. Hi, Tommy.
Hi, Lucy. Hey, have you seen
Bill Smith, am I glad to see you. Come on in. Just a few minutes ago, a guy came calling in my window.
Oh, yeah. Sir Cecil Smythe, by any chance?
That's the boy, nutty as a fruitcake. Hey, how do you know him?
How do I know him? He's my uncle.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know. Did he break out of the attic?
What do you mean?
Well, he called in and wanted to play games. Let's Turn Out the Light wanted to play.
Oh, no. This is worse than I thought. Where is he now?
Locked in a closet. Bill, you can tell me. Does he get violent?
No. No, Lucy, listen, it's all been a mistake. You see, Uncle Cecil saw someone trying to get in your window, and he thought it was your husband and decided to help. Probably frightened the guy away.
You know, it's a small world, Bill.
What do you mean?
That's what he told me.
Oh.
This is getting silly. I'm awful sorry, Bill. I owe him an apology.
Well.
Come on, let's get him out of the closet.
You know, there must have been a real burglar. Have you thought of that?
I have, and I think your uncle's wonderful. He's in there. I locked the door.
Uh-oh. I know what that means. Lucy, listen. There wasn't by any chance some liquor stored in that closet, was there?
Come to think of it, there is. There's a case of scotch in there.
There was a case of scotch in there. We better get him out.
Close that door and send all those people away.
All right, Uncle Jimmy with the ruby tinted. Time to come home.
Oh, William, home was never like this.
Now listen.
Now you go and find your own closet. But here, there's a biddy running loose around here who want to play in and out of the window with you. Watch out for her. My, there she is.
Oh, Uncle Cecil, come out of there. Let go of the door now. Let go, I said.
It's no use, William. I'm never coming out. I'm happy here. You'll have to come in and get there, but you better look out. I'm loaded. I say, that's rather good, Roger.
Oh, I'm sorry, Lucille.
Don't worry, Bill. It could have been worse than losing a little scotch.
Yeah, by the time he finishes off that case, he'll wish the real burglar had gotten in.
I am in. Please oblige me by putting up your hands.
They're coming through the woodwork.
The window, if you please. I am a burglar, not a termite.
Bill, do something. Tackle him. Hit him. Gostle him.
I don't even know the man. Listen, you better do what he says, Lucy. He's got a gun.
You are very sensible. Now, could either of you oblige me by telling me where you keep the jewels?
The jewels? In this closet, don't you, Lucy? The closet's full of jewels.
Man, why no?
Lucy, the jewels are in the closet. Don't try to fool the nice burglar. If the burglar wants to steal the jewels in the closet, let him go in the closet and steal jewels.
Thank you, my friend, but please. I dislike raised voices. It's bad for my profession.
Yeah. Lucy, admit that the jewels are in the closet. The closet, Lucy, so he can take the jewels and go.
I beg your pardon. I really dislike doing this. Oh!
Oh, you scrubbed him. Bill! Bill, get up!
He will. Later. Now, don't worry. I merely tapped him for the sake of silence. Now, let's see what you have in the closet. Please stand where you are.
There's nothing in there but bottles and things filled with scotch.
Well, I'll have a look. Is there a light in here?
Oh, that did it all right. There's one burglar who won't burgle for away. I say, William. I say, how clever of you to tip me off that way. William, don't just lie there. Come on now, speak up.
He's knocked out.
What sort of a game have you been playing with my nephew, madam? Tag with a blackjack?
I didn't hit it. Burglar did.
Oh, well, let's have a look at this burglar. Oh, I say, a tragedy.
What's the matter? You didn't kill him.
No, but I killed a bottle of scotch. Oh, I should have hit him with an empty.
Bill has explained everything. I'm awfully sorry I treated you this way. You've been wonderful.
Oh, nothing, my dear woman, nothing. I saw my duty and I drank it. I mean, I did it.
Is there anything I can do to repay you? You have saved my life.
Well, come to think of it, yes.
Anything you say, Sir Cecil.
Well, let's play that game again. You know, I rather like it. You say boo, and I'll go back into the closet. And when they come to carry William home, they can carry me too.
Oh, does your head hurt, Bill?
Oh.
Well, you just lie there in bed and take it easy. There. Now, does that ice pack help any?
What a night. Quiet evening at home.
Oh, does it hurt very much?
Of course it hurts. Nancy, it's a wonder he didn't kill me with that blackjack. He came up behind me before I knew it.
Hey, you said you were talking to him loudly, face to face.
Nancy, do you have to argue about everything? Where is Uncle Cecil, by the way?
Oh, he's still at Lucille Ball's. He said he'd guard the scotch until her husband came home.
Oh, guard the scotch. Nancy, listen, do you realize that if we'd gone to the movies like I wanted to, none of this would have happened?
Bill, you were the one who wanted a quiet evening at home. I wanted to go to the movies.
Nancy, I thought we had this all out before. Now, I said, how would you like to go to the movies? And you...
It was you who said that. I said I'd just as soon go to the movies.
Oh.
What's the matter, Bill? Does your head hurt?
Yeah, awful much.
Oh, you poor darling. You want to go to sleep, don't you?
Awful much.
Do you love me?
Awful much. Good night, darling.
Good night.
And now... Love is simple. Perfectly simple. Boy meets girl. Girl meets boy. Then... come to think about it, it's pretty darn complicated. This is a program about love. No, not that kind. Young love.
Oh! Welcome to Young Love, starring Janet Waldo and Jimmy Lydon with John Heaston, the Judd Conlon choristers, and Wilbur Hatch and his orchestra.
Move up.
Hi, Mitch.
Hi, Jan. How's your love life?
Don't tell anybody, but I'm still married to the same fella.
After 2 whole weeks? It could never happen in Hollywood.
See you later.
Bye, Jan.
Oh, hello, Professor Mitchell.
Hello, Dreamboat. What a moonlight cruise she'll make someday.
Hiya, Mitch.
Hi, Larry. Hey, you just forgot an old Midwestern tradition.
Huh?
What's the idea of walking past the founder's statue without tossing a penny in his hat?
Oh, I'm sorry, Mitch. Yeah. Hey, I wonder what they do with those pennies.
They pay the faculty. What am I laughing at? Well, there's a typical scene outdoors on our campus. Now, how would you like to take a look indoors? You know, we have a few classes here, too. Let's go in the journalism building and catch one of the lectures. Well, so much for art in journalism. Sometimes we think of art as something
See that good-looking, personable, well-groomed, young professor on the podium? That's the most popular professor on the campus. Me.
Who were the great artists of poetry? Shakespeare? Browning? Shelley?
Oh, Mitchell, you're hot as a pistol.
They were just the good songsmiths of their time.
Listen to that kid ad lib.
Their modern-day counterparts are Oscar Hammerstein and Johnny Mercer and Nature Boy.
I tell you, I'm the Georgie Jessel of the journalism school. Wait a minute, students. Wait a minute. Hold it. The junior class has asked me to remind you that there are still tickets available for the annual Sweetheart Dance Saturday night. Dismissed.
Mitch.
Oh, hi, Jimmy.
Mitch, I'm in trouble.
Well, that's a fairly normal condition in your life, Einstein. What's the problem this time?
Well, it's pretty rough being secretly married. Everybody on the campus wants a date with my wife because she's so doggone beautiful.
Maybe you could ugly her up a little.
Oh, I wouldn't change a thing about Janet. She's perfect.
She probably feels the same way about you.
Well, she does. She's crazy. I'm a slob.
I don't suppose you could tell everybody the truth.
Oh, Janet'd lose her scholarship, and my dad would send me someplace like Siberia.
Got good schools out there. By the way, I have an idea. Why don't you two announce your engagement?
Announce my engagement? To my wife?
Well, I'll admit it's backwards. First you're married, then you're engaged. Someday you may even get to be good friends.
Hey, we could announce it at the Sweetheart Dance.
Sure. That way you could let the whole student body know that she's took.
Only nobody will know exactly how took she is. Larry, even though you're my roommate, I can't let you have a date with with my girl, Jan.
Well, it's a free country. Who are you, Mussolini or something?
Larry, I'm going to let you in on a secret. Jan and I are planning to announce our engagement.
No.
Yeah, at the dance Saturday night.
I hope you're kidding.
Well, why should I kid about a serious thing like that?
Well, you don't think for 1 minute that you and Janet would ever be happy together.
Well, why not?
Well, you're completely different. She's beautiful and smart and talented and attractive. And you're...
Yeah?
Well, you're completely different.
Thanks. Have you ever heard that opposites attract?
Well, I've heard that. And boy, it sure is true in your case.
Don't try to discourage me.
Gee, I had no idea that you and Jan were getting so thick.
Larry, no matter how thick you think we've been getting, we're even thicker than you think we've been getting thicker than.
Yeah. Well, I'll be a sport. Congratulations, pal. I hope you accomplished the impossible.
Larry, sometimes I think you don't have a very high idea of me.
To be perfectly frank, if I was a girl, you're the last person in the world I'd think of marrying.
If you were a girl, you'd better grab anything you could get.
Hey, Einstein, in all this romantic excitement, I forgot to tell you. There's a telegram for you.
Oh, no.
Well, it might be good news.
It might be, but it never is.
Well, go ahead, open it. Well, what's it say? Jimmy, what you looking like that for? Was there an accident? Your dad lost all his money? Somebody died?
Oh, worse than that. Worse than any of those things. I gotta go and see Jan right away. Jan, I've got some news for you.
I beat you to it. I just bumped into Mitch and he told me all about it.
Yeah.
Oh, I think it's a sweet, wonderful idea to announce our engagement. I'm almost as excited as when we got married.
Jan, that isn't exactly the news I was going to tell you.
And I think it's just darling to announce it at the Sweetheart Dance.
Jan, you're going to hate me.
Just before we're engaged? Don't be silly.
You're going to loathe and detest me.
Jimmy, engaged people always love each other. Loathing and detesting is strictly for old married people.
We're that, too.
Oh, I can't wait until Saturday night. The engagement ceremony is always so touching and picturesque.
Yes,
The candlelight and the serenading, and the way they put the veil of invisibility and the cloak of mystery on the girl,
Well,
and the pinning ceremony, and the way every guy at the dance gets to waltz once around the floor with the engagee.
Honey.
I'll be the happiest engagee in the world Saturday night.
Honey, even before we get engaged, we've got to get disengaged.
Why?
Oh, look at this telegram I just got from my dad.
Postponed trip of daughter of important client finally all set. Esther Radabaugh arriving there Saturday on Buckeye Limited. Take her to dance and show her a bully time. Jimmy, this is awful. Pretend you're sick.
Finish reading the telegram.
And don't pretend you're sick like you did last time. Love, Dad.
How can he sign a telegram like that? Love, Dad.
Well, you've got to tell him you won't do it.
Oh, you don't know my dad.
Just put your foot down. Tell him no.
Honey, you just don't put your foot down on my father. In our family, he has the exclusive rights to the word no.
Why would your dad do a thing like this to you?
Well, you see, my dad has all these clients, and they have all these daughters.
What if Esther Radabaugh is ravishingly beautiful?
How can anybody be ravishing with a name like Esther Radabaugh?
Judy Garland's real name is Frances Gum.
What am I going to do? Is there an easy way to break a leg?
I guess you'll just have to go to the sweetheart dance with Esther Radabaugh.
Well, a man can't stand up his own wife.
Jimmy, don't worry about it. Esther Radabaugh might be a real nice girl. And the two of you could have a wonderful time.
Well, how can you be so darn nice about it? Be mad, get furious, throw something at me.
But I'm not mad at you, Jimmy. It's nothing you can help.
Isn't that just like a woman? If it was a little thing, she'd raise the roof. But when I have to be a real schnook, she acts like Joan of Arc.
Sit down, Larry.
Mitch, I know why you've called me into your office. It was that essay I turned in.
Which essay? Oh, that essay.
I know you're going to say I didn't write it. Well, I've only got one answer for you. I didn't.
Oh?
I admit it. I didn't write a word of it. I got busy, so I went to a very close friend of mine and hired him to write it for me.
A very close friend, huh?
Yeah.
I didn't know you were so chummy with Ralph Waldo Emerson.
You mean that essay was stolen from Emerson? I'm going to murder the guy I bought it from, the dirty crook.
Well, at least get your money back. Larry, that's not why I called you in. Now, I believe you're pretty close to Jimmy and Jan, aren't you?
Well, I'm a little too close to Jimmy and not quite close enough to Jan.
Larry, tell me something about Jimmy and Jan. Do you know anything secret about the two of them?
Yeah.
What?
They're about to get engaged.
No.
Yeah.
Well, I heard the same rumor. Now, you know how much I think of those kids. Tell me, isn't there some kind of fancy ceremony that the fraternities whip up for engagements at the sweetheart dance?
Oh, yeah. It's a very impressive mishmash. Candlelight and everybody singing themselves hoarse. They throw a big veil over the dame and everybody dances with her. It's a big opera.
I didn't know you had that sentimental streak. Well, look, Larry, I want these two kids to get the full treatment of the sweetheart dance. The works. Tell the gang to make this the loveliest and most impressive engagement ceremony they ever put on.
Don't worry, Mitch, we're with you. I'll pass the word to the whole campus. When Jimmy and his date walk through that door into the dance Saturday night, we'll make it the most unforgettable night of their lives.
Between the acts of young love, here's a young-type suggestion. For fun in the daylight hours, there's a lot of it here each weekday, Monday through Friday. A fellow by the name of Arthur Godfrey does a program. Red-headed, completely uninhibited fellow, reads commercials backwards, that sort of thing. Somehow makes a lot of sense, too. He also has a good band and some fine singers along. A lad by the name of Bill Lawrence sings. So do some other lads, call themselves the Mariners. Godfrey's show breezes along for 75 minutes every day on most of these CBS stations. It's better than air conditioning. Now back to Jan and Jimmy and the second act of Young Love.
Buckeye Limited arriving on track number 1. Train is the Buckeye Limited.
Maybe she missed the train. Maybe she got sick. Maybe they dropped her off with the mailbags at Bucyrus.
Excuse me. I'm looking for a young man named James E. Lewis, Jr.
I'm Jimmy Lewis.
I just knew you were he.
Esther Radabaugh, I presume?
How did you recognize me?
My father told me you had nice teeth.
They're my outstanding feature.
Yes, they certainly are. I'd recognize your teeth a mile away.
Oh, it was very gracious of you to insist that I come down for the sweetheart dance. Oh, your father just said that you insisted and insisted, so I couldn't disappoint you, although it was necessary for me to cancel several previous engagements.
Well, I had to cancel an engagement myself.
Now, I'll bet you thought I was going to be an old stick in the mud. I know what you boys expect on blind dates, and I'll bet you really got a shock when you saw me.
I'm still tingling.
Oh, what you said. Now, of course, I know I'm not glamorous in the conventional way. I made up my mind a long time ago not to try to compete with the Betty Grables and the Hetty Lamars.
Well, that was probably a wise decision.
You know, James, your father and my father are such good friends that I have a sneaking suspicion you and I are going to get along like two peas in a pod.
I hope it's a very large pod.
All the way down on the train, I was nervous for fear you wouldn't be my type, but do you want to know something confidentially? The minute I saw you, I knew you were just exactly my type.
Well, when you get to know me better, I can be quite objectionable.
Oh, I'll never believe it. We're simpatico. Our vibrations just meet and mingle. We're right on the same wavelength. What are you?
What am I, what?
What's your sign? I'll bet just anything you're Pisces, the fish.
I feel a little like one tonight.
Oh, I bet you can't guess what I am. Taurus, the bull. And you know what a Pisces always does to a Taurus.
I can imagine.
Don't fight it. It's useless, James. If the stars are drawing us together, just relax and enjoy it.
Yeah.
Now, you have to tell me, what should I wear to the dance?
Oh, a dress?
Do you like a bare midriff on girls?
Well, better than on boys.
I think I'll surprise you.
Well, I'm prepared for anything. Well, can I take you to your hotel?
Oh, thank you, James. I would like to pretty up a little.
Jimmy, what are you doing at the dorm? I thought you'd be with Esther Radabaugh.
Oh, she's prettying up at the Eagle House.
Is she a nice girl?
Well, she's a girl. Oh, Jan, I feel like Benedict Arnold.
Oh, it's not you, Jimmy. It's your father.
Well, if I was my father and he was me and he was secretly married to you and I sent her down for him to take out instead of you, well, I'll bet he wouldn't do it for me. To you. With her.
I understand.
Well, you one up on me. I don't have the slightest idea what I'm talking about.
Jimmy, look. I don't mind not going to that old dance. Of course, the engagement ceremony would have been sort of fun, but we can do it next year. Besides, I have a lot of assignments to catch up on, and I've got to clean out my closet, and I've got Tuffy.
What kind of a husband am I? Leaving my wife with a teddy bear on the night of the sweetheart dance.
I won't have you insult Tuffy. He's the only teddy bear my husband ever gave me.
Oh, Jan.
Furthermore, he's very cuddly, and he dances almost as well as you do.
This I can believe.
Oh, Jimmy, I don't want you to feel sorry for me, not for 1 minute. Of course, I'd like to be with you tonight, but it just can't be helped. Besides, Esther Radabaugh only has you for 3 hours, and I've got you for all my life.
Jan, I'll have a lousy time.
Don't have a lousy time. But if you like Esther Radabaugh better than me, I'll be mad.
If I liked Esther Radabaugh better than you, I'd be off my rocker.
didn't say anything about the way I look.
You look very pretty, Esther.
Do you really think so? Really?
Oh, yeah, sure.
It's my opinion that true beauty is hidden deep on the inside of a person.
Well, it's nice to have a little sneak out.
I bet you planned this so we'd have this long walk across the campus by ourselves. In the dark.
Esther, I want to be frank with you. I like you best in the dark.
Oh, you romantic.
Oh, that's the gym where the music's coming from.
Is it a name band?
Oh, quite a few people have heard of Freddie Schwartz. He's pretty big in Central Ohio.
Freddie Schwartz?
You know, everybody cavorts with Freddie Schwartz.
Oh, I think I've heard of him. Oh, listen to what they're playing. Some enchanted evening you may meet a stranger. Oh, do you know who I am? I'm your stranger. From now on, this is going to be our song. Oh, one thing. Now, about dancing. I've been taking lessons. And I want to know right off the bat, are you the step, step, slide type of dancer? Or do you prefer slide, slide, step?
Oh, Esther, I'll leave it pretty much up to you. When you want to slide, and I'll just slide along with you.
Oh, you're such a gentleman.
Well, we may as well go in.
Oh, before we do, while we're still out here in the dark, I wonder if you don't feel an overpowering urge to say something to me, like 3 little words?
What I have an urge to say to you, Esther, is better left unsaid.
Well, I want you to know, I'm not going to play cat and mouse with you. A long time ago, I made up my mind that if ever a man said to me, I love you, I'd follow that man to the ends of the earth. I'm just that loyal.
I can believe it. Loyalty sticks out all over you.
Hey, is that you, Jimmy?
Yeah.
They're here. Lights out, everybody.
Oh, what are you doing to me?
It's only the cloak of mystery and the veil of invisibility.
Now, wait a minute. Larry.
Don't worry about a thing, Jim. The whole campus is here to help you celebrate your engagement.
Engagement? Oh.
Light up your candles, everybody. Jimmy, we're going to make sure this is one romance that lasts.
Larry.
We're going to see to it that you two sweethearts really stick. Okay, gang, serenade.
Oh, Larry, you don't know what you're doing.
Shut up, you dope. You're lousing up the whole ceremony.
Oh, listen, everybody. I have a very important announcement to make.
Oh, I could just cry.
Now, where's your sentiment? You don't make the announcement anyway. That's for the president of the Women's Panhellenic Society. Go ahead, Doris.
Oh, fellow Panhellenes, it is most appropriate at this sweetheart dance that we joyfully reenact the ceremony of betrothal.
Madam President.
The friendships made beneath the hallowed elms and ivy of our beloved alma mater are cherished through the years and often blossom into sentiments even more abiding and fruitful.
I would like to say that...
How about a little reverence?
James Lewis, these flowers are for the girl beneath the veil, whose identity is known only to you. Roses for remembrance, lilies for love, forget-me-nots for loyalty.
Loyalty?
Now, old friend, as part of the official ceremony of betrothal, we ask but one boon.
Larry,
Each of us desires one waltz around the floor with your chosen one before you claim her forever as your partner in the dance of life.
Waltz? That's step, step, slide, isn't it?
Fellow students, I'd like to explain I gotta tell you, Larry, Mitch, somebody listen to me!
Oh, wish I was inside there, watching that ceremony. Those two kids must be getting the thrill of their lives.
Gee.
Who's that?
Oh, hello, Mitch.
Jan.
Did you come over here to listen to the music?
Jan, what are you doing out here?
I was lonesome at the dorm, so I thought I'd just walk over.
But if you're out here, who's that in there getting engaged to your husband?
Getting engaged?
Yeah.
Esther Radabaugh? That siren. She wouldn't dare.
Oh, they're going through the whole engagement ceremony, candlelight and everything.
You know what that is? It's bigamy.
Oh, it never occurred to me that your own husband wouldn't take his own wife to the sweetheart dance.
Mitch, we've got to rescue him.
Oh, I got him into this. I'll get him out somehow. Oh, me and my big fat sentiment.
Whirling. Oh, my. Waltzing makes me so giddy.
Now, fellow students, the climax of the engagement ceremony, the pinning and the unveiling of the girl.
Who is that? This can't go on. I refuse to let this engagement ceremony continue.
Mitch! What happened? Why not?
Well, I love this girl.
Mitch, you're a pal.
You love me?
Passionately.
Take this veil. I'll follow you to the ends of the earth.
Oh, no!
We'll rejoin Jan and Jimmy in just a moment. Abe Burrows, known as the Hairless Hildegard, will have the lovely Hildegard herself on his Breakfast with Burrows program tonight. Abe gets up so late he has to have breakfast at night, but with Hildegard as a guest. Breakfast with Burrows will be right on time this Monday night, following the latest hilarious adventure of Joan Davis in her new department store job. Breakfast with Burrows and Leave It to Joan Davis, of course, are Monday night features on most of these same CBS stations, while Lux Radio Theater is on a summer vacation. Leave It to Joan follows in a few moments over most of these stations. Now, back to the campus of Midwestern University.
Jan. Honey. Oh, say something. Speak to me. Don't keep looking at me with that icy stare.
Esther Radabaugh.
What have I done? I didn't even get engaged to her.
Esther Radabaugh.
All the time she was here, you acted like Joan of Arc. Now she's gone, you treat me like I had the Black Plague.
James E. Lewis, Jr., I hate you.
Why? Why are you mad at me?
I'm mad at you because Esther Radabaugh had a good time.
Oh, it's not my fault. I tried to make her as miserable as I was.
What if your dad sends her down again?
Well...
Jimmy, you've got to educate your folks. Parents shouldn't get their own way all the time. You'll spoil them.
Look, honey, Esther Radabaugh's back in Cleveland. Mitch put her on the train himself.
How did he ever get rid of her?
Oh, he told her how much money he makes a year.
Well, just so it never happens again, Jimmy. I won't have relatives meddling with our marriage just because they don't know about it.
Jan, are you out there?
What is it?
Telephone, long distance.
Oh, something awful must have happened. Oh. Hello? Oh, hello, Mother. What's wrong? Who? You're what? But Mother, you can't. I don't care how eligible he is. Mother, hand-painted ties do not make a husband. He's already on his way, ties and all.
What happened?
Jonathan Shackleton III is coming down to have a date with me.
What?
Jimmy, now it's your turn to be Joan of Arc.
you'll hear Young Love, the new CBS college story every week at this time, starring Jimmy Lydon and Janet Waldo, with John Heaston, Gil Stratton Jr., Elvia Ullman, Doris Singleton, your announcer Larry Thor, and the Judd Conlon choristers, the music of Elliot Daniels, conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Young Love is written and directed by Lawrence and Lee.
Good evening. This is Orson Welles. Just saying hello before the show starts. We hope this finds you well and leaves you better. This is your radio almanac, the first of a new series. An almanac, you'll remember, usually has at least a little bit of just about everything. And, well, that's us. Mostly we want your almanac to be fun for you, real fun for all of you, wherever you are. This is January 26th, St. Polycarp's Day and the eve of the feast of St. Chrysostom. There was a new moon yesterday morning at 8:33 at 4 degrees Aquarius. Our astrology department says for me to tell all you Aquarians who were born this week that you're in for a very active year. They want me to say that everything looks pretty good for you. 156 years ago today, the British settled Australia. I mention these things because they belong in an almanac. And here's another interesting item. 3 weeks ago today exactly, Dick Tracy was kidnapped by Flat Top. Homely philosophy and nuggets of wisdom come later, along with Groucho Marx. January 26th, our time, 1944, is the date Groucho Marx appears on this show. At the sign of the Flying Red Horse. I beg your pardon?
I said,
Very pretty, but what does it mean?
Well, it means we just can't tolerate this sort of thing. You see, I'm from upstairs. My name is Mr. Trivers.
Trivers? Oh, yes, the censor. The censor, better known as vice president in charge of... That's dirty. What's on your mind, Mr. Trivers?
We've told you a dozen times, Mr. Wells, that there's some things you can't do in radio.
Why? What have I done?
What have you done? Last week in your love scenes, you were breathing heavy again.
I was?
Yes, sir. You embarrassed the whole Middle West.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Trivers. It won't happen again.
Won't happen again? Look what you're doing now. You got red horses flying around in here.
Now, Mr. Trivers.
You can't do that.
The flying red horse is symbolic. It's our signature. It opens the program. Let me show you. The makers of Mobil Oil and Mobil Gas, with their compliments, invite you to join us. If you're not careful, Mr. Trivers, you're going to wear out your Invite you to join us at the sign of the Flying Red Horse.
Tonight and every week at the same time over these same stations, the makers of Mobil Gas and Mobil Oil bring you Orson Welles.
Ladies and gentlemen, this particular new moon is a total eclipse of the sun. But despite the conjunction with the moon's south node,
Mr. Wells.
And its opposition to Pluto, which give vent to the foregoing
Mr. Wells.
luminaries, behold some very good aspects.
Mr. Wells, immediately after this broadcast, you're to proceed to the lobby of the Wilshire Fish Market, which is having its grand premiere. You will remove your shoes, and at 11:55, imprints of your feet will be preserved for posterity in the fresh cement. There's just one other matter. I have to fill out these forms for Social Security. Now, the name is Orson Welles, and what is your occupation?
Well, I'm a dispenser of wit and humor. I bring smiles to people's faces. I make the whole world laugh.
Mm-hmm. Unemployed?
You can say that again. Might I inquire, miss, who you are and what you're doing here?
Well, they sent me over. I'm Miss Grimmett, your new secretary.
I don't need a secretary. Who sent you over?
Your sponsor.
Oh. Well, pull up a knee and sit down. I guess I could use just one more little secretary. Now, on with the show. Did you know, ladies and gentlemen, that the average family in the United States consists of 3.5 persons?
Oh, isn't that kind of messy, having a half a person around the house?
I'd rather you didn't interrupt, Miss Grimmett. This is a radio program.
Well, you'd better look over your script first. I've made a few changes.
You've made a few changes?
Yes. You plan to introduce as your first guest star Cordell Hall?
Yes, I thought I'd start with the Secretary of State and sort of build from there. Great idea, isn't it?
No, I've canceled Cordell Hall. We can replace him with Frank Sinatra.
I'm sorry, that's out of the question. That's out of the question. We couldn't possibly use Frank Sinatra on this program. These microphones have no handles. Got enough to do without picking him up. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the next item on your radio almanac is a little philosophical playlist, a drama. A censor again. What's on your mind this time, Mr. Trivers?
Oh, we fellas upstairs. We've just been studying your script. Now, this drama you got on for tonight. You can't do that on the air.
Why not?
Oh, Mr. Wells.
What is wrong with the love life of a gypsy moth?
Why, the sound effects alone are censorable.
What sound effects?
Well, take this one you got indicated right here.
Yes?
Sound of two caterpillars necking. That's got to come out.
But why? What a wonderful thing. I say, just imagine, if you will, two caterpillars necking. Listen to them. There's a pause, and we hear nothing. Now, see, caterpillars being so soft and silky, they don't make a sound when they're necking.
That's what I mean. Much too suggestive.
Well, now, what's suggestive about it? These caterpillars aren't making a sound.
That's just it. They're being very sneaky about it.
All right, we'll cut the caterpillars. We'll use sea lions. You have to have a fish in your pocket. Any other complaints?
Yes, scene 3. The one about love at first sight.
Love at first sight?
Yeah, that's got to come out.
Which scene is that?
Well, it's this one here. See, where the moth flies into the closet and sees a sweater.
Oh, that's a charming scene. What's wrong with this?
Oh, come now, Mr. Wells. Whose sweater did you really have in mind?
What do you mean?
You know very well, Mr. Wells, that when you put a sweater in this story, you were thinking of only one person. And I don't mean John's other wife. I'm afraid, Mr. Wells, I'll have to cut the whole script.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you will send a stamped, self-addressed envelope together with 2 feathers from the wings of the Flying Red Horse and 25 cents to cover handling and mailing, I will send you the censor.
Mr. Wells, I think you ought to mention that was Lud Gluskin's orchestra playing I Know That You Know.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was what she said it was. Thank you, Miss Grimmett. I don't know about almanacs, but in every radio show long about this point, a charming fellow walks up to the microphone, beats you over the head with a commercial. You've heard him. Says, folks, have you tried Perkins pickles today? Why not? Don't you know that Perkins pickles are tangy? Haven't you heard that Perkins pickles are cram full of squishy goodness? Friends, Perkins pickles are scientifically grown to contain 108 warts per pickle. If Perkins finds a pickle with 107 warts, he throws it away. And remember, Perkins pickles, spelled backwards, reads Selkip Snickrip. We don't have an announcer like that. We have a fellow, his name is Ray Collins, by a coincidence. Very nice boy. Unquote. Reserved. Very reluctant to talk about the product. So let's all give him a nice round of applause. Here he is, Ray Collins. Hello? See what I mean. Ray, isn't there something you'd like to say to these lovely people?
No.
He wouldn't last long with Perkins pickles. Ray, there must be something you want to say to them.
Yes, there is something I'd like to say, but don't you think it's a bit late for it?
Not at all. It's the time for it. Go right ahead.
Happy New Year, everybody.
Well, that's very sweet of you, Ray, but I was thinking of something else. Have you done any writing lately?
Oh, sure.
Well, tell the folks about it.
Oh, they wouldn't be interested in my bicycle.
Your bicycle is not what I'm talking about, Ray. You drive a car, don't you?
Oh, sure.
Well, how do you make it go?
Why, I turn on the ignition. Well, just what are you getting at, Orson?
I don't want to be obvious about this, Ray, but when you drive a car and you want to get plenty from your ration coupons, you just...
Oh, you mean mobile gas?
That's it.
America's favorite gasoline.
Right.
Oh, well, sure, Orson. When it's miles that matter, people say mobile gas. Mobile gas is crammed full of miles. All the miles it's possible to give you under wartime measures. Oh, sure, other gasolines are good, but all I know is in wartime as in peacetime, mobile gas remains America's favorite. And 20 million drivers can't be crazy. Why, it looks like love. The way your engine and this Master Gasoline team up together. The qualities of Mobil Gas are outstanding with respect to mileage and power. The two things that count most today. On your speedometer, mark the miles you get from every gallon. And is there anything that you want more from gasoline today than mileage?
I think I can say without fear of contradiction, Ray, that what we want is mileage.
Mobil Gas, Dr. Wells. Mobil Gas. Friends, stop in at the sign of the Flying Red Horse. Get your miles worth from your gasoline coupons with Mobil Gas.
Well, thank you very much, Ray. And ladies and gentlemen, there's just one thing I'd like to add. We don't make any exorbitant claims for our product. We're all adults. I don't think any of us are taken in by some types of advertising. However, Mobil Gas does contain vitamin A. No other gasoline can make that statement. I beg your pardon? Pardon me, folks. I just found out we can't make it either. We continue now, ladies and gentlemen, with old Dr. Wells' Almanac and Joke Book, Depressing Information Department. In the islands of Hawaii, and this is true, there is a law dating back to King Kamehameha which prohibits lovemaking on the public highways. Encouraging Information Department, powdered glass is not poisonous. Mystery writers, please note, powdered glass is not poisonous. Old Dr. Wells, however, doesn't recommend its use as a substitute for powdered sugar.
We interrupt this program, ladies and gentlemen, to bring an interruption.
Groucho Marx. Well, Groucho.
Thank you not to interrupt my interruptions, Wells. So this is the new Orson Welles program, and you're the new Orson Welles. Well, you don't look new to me. In fact, if I ever saw a used Orson Welles, you're it.
You're partially correct, Groucho. This is a new program, the Orson Welles Almanac.
Oh, it is? Well, did you know, Orson, that yesterday was the 150th birthday of Robert Burns? And after writing poetry for all these years, he winds up in Van Buren, Arkansas, playing a bazooka?
Did you know, Groucho, that Professor Unger Dunger of the Harvard University Sociology Department has just turned in a PhD thesis proving that most people would be better off if they hadn't been born?
Yes, but that seldom happens to anybody.
Groucho, tell me, what are you doing here?
Your sponsor sent me over.
Oh, you know my sponsor?
Do I know your sponsor? He's over at my house every night drinking Pabst Blue Ribbon beer. Had to wait for the second page for that. How do you think you got hired?
Oh, gee, I thought he drank nothing but Mobil Gas. Now that you're here, Groucho, perhaps you can help me with a problem. Where am I going to live out here in California?
Why don't you come and stay with me in Beverly Hills?
You're joking. What sort of a neighborhood is it?
Judge for yourself. On one side of me lives Betty Grable.
Oh, who lives on the other side?
Who cares?
I take it you're fond of Betty Grable.
Well, I lean towards that type.
You do?
Yeah, I lean towards her, but Harry James keeps pushing me away. To get back to you, Orson, something I'm not crazy about. You'll be crazy about my place. All modern improvements, gas lighting, inner-door mouse traps, and a pot-bellied stove in every room. That is every room except mine. We couldn't get a pot-bellied stove for my room, so we hired Sidney Greenstreet to stand in the corner.
I don't know. Do you think I'd be comfortable there?
Why, you'll be as comfortable as a bug in a rug, and we got some of those, too.
I'm afraid I couldn't impose on you, Groucho. You see, I left my ration book in New York.
What if you haven't got a ration book? I'll take care of you. What's the best food in the world? Milk. Where does milk come from? Cows. What do cows eat? Grass. You can eat grass, too. And who knows? No, it's impossible. So you see, you'll be... So you see, you'll be very happy at my place.
I'm sorry, Groucho. I'm afraid it's out of the question, especially if I couldn't get anything to eat.
Well, you can't have everything. Look at Solomon with 1,000 wives. Do you think he had everything? Well, maybe he did. My luck, I had to think of Solomon just now.
Well, suppose I did move in, Groucho. What would you charge me?
Money. You speak to me of filthy legal letters. Only a cad would take money from a friend.
Oh, I'm glad to hear you say that, Groucho. Shake hands with a friend.
Shake hands with a cad. Would, 500 a month be too much?
Oh, come now, Groucho. Money isn't everything. Can money bring you happiness?
No, but I like to have it around so I can choose the type of misery that's most agreeable to me.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Wells. I have a message for Mr. Marx.
I'll take it. He's a friend of mine. In fact, we used to know each other. He was a great guy when I had it. What's the message?
There's a milkman outside. He wants his horse back.
Tell him he'll have it back the first thing Friday morning, as soon as I get back from my ranch.
You a rancher?
Why, only this morning they sent me 600 head of cattle.
Jerseys or Holstein?
I don't know. They only sent the heads. I think they were the heads. Now, look here. Now, look here, Prairie Flower.
Take your hands off me.
Don't get excited. I'm just trying to trace my 600 sides of beef.
Miss Grimmett, certainly you recognize Groucho Marx.
Indeed. You know, Mr. Marx, I can hardly wait for your program to come on the air every Saturday night. So I usually don't.
We're going to get along gloriously, Miss Grimmett. Couldn't we steal away somewhere together after the program, just you and me?
Put me down.
Quiet. Do you want to get into pictures? Oh, you can't fight it, Miss Grimmett. It's bigger than we are. Can't you see us sitting on a park bench, you and me? No moon, no stars. Just a beam from a policeman's flashlight.
Well, did you ever?
Fool me? Oh, once or twice. Orson? Who is this woman?
My secretary.
Come, Orson, secretary indeed. You can fool me once and you can fool me twice. But you can't fool me all the time. Remember, I'm some of the people. Now, come clean, Wells. Do you or do you not want to get into pictures?
Put me down.
Oh, pardon me, Orson. I always wanted to pick you up.
So you're a producer now?
Certainly. Shall I draw up the contract?
Oh, you're a lawyer, too.
Yes, and you'll have a contract as soon as we can get hold of another lawyer.
If you're a lawyer, Groucho, why don't you handle it yourself?
I don't fool around with shysters. Now, the first thing we do is to give you a big publicity build-up. Monday, you get lost in the desert. Tuesday, we send Hetty Lamar out to look for you. Wednesday, I go out to look for Hetty Lamar. And Saturday...
Wait a minute. What happened to Thursday and Friday?
I found Hetty Lamar. And don't interrupt. Can't you see we want to be alone? All right, Orson, there's your contract. The party of the first part, hereinafter referred to as Orson Welles, agrees to appear in 7 pictures the first year, 12 pictures the second year, and 18 pictures the third year. Wells, you're fired.
Fired? What for?
You're making too many pictures. The public is sick of you. Miss Grimmett, my cloak. And Orson, put 2 pair of shoes on the Flying Red Horse. I'm getting out of here. Goodbye, everybody.
What happened, Groucho?
Silly horse. I told him he couldn't wear wedgies. It says here I'm next.
Go right ahead, Raymond.
Thanks.
That's all right.
Well, sir, I like good round figures myself. Don't you, gentlemen?
Oh, you old devil.
Well, especially, I might say, when they're revealing. Well, these figures are 70% of all the cars on the road today
Now it stops getting
are
funny.
from 5 to 10 years old. 70%. New cars will be scarce for a long time after the war's end. Folks, you've got to take care of your car. That means frequent oil change, and that means Mobil oil. Perhaps you think because you're making shorter trips at lower speeds, you needn't change your oil so often. On the contrary, under these conditions, oil is apt to get dirty quicker. That encourages burned bearings, worn-out cylinder walls, and wasted gasoline. So change oil frequently and change for good. To good, fresh Mobil oil. It helps your car run better, longer. Drive in at the sign of the Flying Red Horse for Mobil oil.
Department of Interesting Statistics. Mobil oil is the world's largest selling oil. By the way, the president will be 62 years old Sunday. Happy birthday, Mr. President. Here's my dime. Sunday is also the 7th anniversary of Hitler's repudiation of the Versailles Treaty. And 5 years ago today, the Loyalists surrendered Barcelona to Franco. You know, just about the longest, loudest argument in our United States history has to do with states' rights. I saw the word states' rights in the headlines this morning. And 114 years ago today, Daniel Webster stood up on the floor of the Senate and spoke for that other sentiment. You all remember how it goes. Most of us had to learn it in school. That other sentiment, dear to every true American heart, liberty and union, now and forever, one and inseparable. While we're on the subject of liberty, particularly eloquence on the subject of liberty, let's celebrate Thomas Paine's birthday 2 days early by reading a few lines of his, lines written in 1776. I call not upon a few, but upon all. Not on this state or that state, but on every state. Up and help us. Lay your shoulders to the wheel. Better have too much force than too little when so great an object is at stake. It matters not where you live or what rank of life you hold. The evil or the blessing will reach you all. The far and the near. The home countries and the back. The rich and the poor will suffer or rejoice alike. The heart that feels not now is dead. The blood of his children will curse his cowardice, who shrinks back at a time when a little might have saved the whole and made them happy. By perseverance and fortitude, we have the prospect of a glorious issue. By cowardice and submission, the sad choice of a variety of evils, a ragged country, a depopulated city, habitations without safety, and slavery without hope. Look on this picture and weep over it. And if there yet remains one thoughtless wretch who believes it not, let him suffer it unlamented. Where was there ever a war on which a world was staked till now? Thomas Paine wrote the words you've just heard. They apply very well to this year of grace, 1944. I think they apply very well to the fourth War Loan Drive. I leave it to you. Now it's time to say good night. And please, if you've enjoyed this program, let us know about it. And more important, if there's anything you like or you think you'd like changed, write us care of this station where your dial will find us next week at this same place on your clock. The makers of Mobil Oil and Mobil Gas, Agnes Moorehead, Martha Stewart, Ray Collins, Lud Glusk, and all of us in the Mercury Theater, want this show to be exactly according to your specifications of a good time. Until then, ladies and gentlemen, I remain as always, obediently yours.
Your car on the home front is as vital to victory as a long-Tom field gun on the battlefield. Keep it rolling with expert care. At the sign of the Flying Red Horse.
Ladies and gentlemen, they want me to make an announcement which it seems I forgot all about. So I'm going to ad-lib it. If you'll excuse me, it won't take a second, but I think we've got just a second. We have a guest next week, and I forgot to tell you that we have one. And he's an old friend of ours, a very distinguished lecturer, a world authority on undersea life, treasurer's reports, and other curiosa of the American scene. I know you'll be as happy as to hear about this gentleman as I am to be able to announce that he is coming with us. The distinguished lecturer, author, and world authority, Mr. Robert Benchley. Groucho Marx appeared through the courtesy of the Pabst Brewing Company. Martha Stewart and Ray Collins appear through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios. Producers of the current hit, Madame Curie. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The National Broadcasting Company presents transcribed The Magnificent Montague, starring Monty Woolley. Edwin, the Magnificent Montague, is back home in New York after a grueling visit to Hollywood to make a picture which was never made. He can now settle down to the life he loves, recalling his past glories on the Shakespearean stage with his old fellow actors. This idyllic existence is marred only by the economic necessity of his having to degrade himself 5 times a week as Uncle Goodhart, hero of an afternoon radio program. It is the morning after the Montagues' arrival from California. Lily, his wife, and Agnes, the maid, are getting the apartment back in order. Montague is still asleep. Agnes is vacuuming.
Agnes! Agnes! Wait, honey, I'll turn off the vacuum cleaner. What is it, honey?
Agnes, the apartment has been empty for 2 months. We'd better get a woman in to help us clean.
Who needs a woman? We need a man with a bulldozer.
This New York dirt is impossible.
Did you get a load of the living room floor? I don't know whether to sweep it or plant it.
Oh, it's not as bad as that.
It ain't, huh? Have you been in the kitchen and looked under that sink?
Oh, what do you need to clean it out?
A hunting license. I tell you, it's big game country under there.
We'll have to get the kitchen in order. How will you get Edwin's breakfast?
I'll just pick it off the tree that grew in the garbage can while we were away.
Oh, come now, Agnes, we're home. Remember, Edwin was unhappy in Hollywood. He was a lost soul.
Imagine a heel having a lost soul.
Agnes, be reasonable. After 25 years, you still don't understand Edwin. He's gruff and biting only because he's afraid people will discover his secret. That he's really a warm, soft-hearted man.
He is, huh? Well, it's the best-kept secret since radar.
Oh, Agnes, you really like him. Now, you'd better get some coffee ready for him. I hear him getting up.
There he is, the hound of the Baskervilles.
He's just vocalizing.
Here I am back in New York. Or am I still dreaming?
Good morning, Edwin.
Lily, my lovely Lily. And Agnes, how is our beautiful Agnes this morning?
He's still dreaming.
Edwin, I've never seen you so happy.
Well, Lily, I'm home, back in our little apartment. I can breathe again. Ah, the old familiar air.
It should be familiar. It's the same air you exhaled the day we left.
Agnes, dear, let's not mar my homecoming with those jokes you picked up in the men's smoker on the train.
Edwin, we're all happy to be back, but still there's something to be said about California.
I know. I could be arrested for saying it.
Now, Edwin, it's beautiful out there.
Oh, those poor, desolate palm trees on Hollywood Boulevard, whose dying leaves seem to be whispering, "Who needs this? Why don't they take us back to Florida?"
Edwin, this business about Hollywood has become an obsession with you. I loved it out there. It's beautiful, warm, and above all, clean. Look at the dirt in this apartment.
Beautiful New York dirt. Look out the window, Lily. Isn't it romantic? The first slush of the year. And the garbage trucks. Busily collecting garbage from one street and dumping it on the next. Oh, Lily, Lily. It's New York. Edwin Montague is home.
Oh, give me a home where the cockroaches roam.
Really, you're both like children.
Well, Lily, I feel 20 years younger.
Well, you're certainly acting it. Agnes, will you get the coffee?
Oh, no, you're not sending me into that kitchen alone.
Agnes, stop being silly and get the coffee.
Okay, here I go into the kitchen. Simba! Simba!
Oh, that Agnes. She's a female Milton Berle. It's good to be alive and 3,000 miles away from Hollywood.
Edwin, will you stop that? People were lovely to us out there. The least you can do is drop the subject.
Well, Lily, darling, I'm sorry. Gad, honey, if I thought you were taking my raving seriously.
Well, Edwin, sometimes you overdo things.
Well, I know. I wouldn't be the greatest Shakespearean actor in the last 25 years if I didn't overdo things.
Oh, Edwin, you're impossible. Now sit down and get ready for breakfast. You'll be late for your broadcast.
You know, I'm even looking forward to seeing Springer and Zinzer at the radio station. Uncle Goodhart rides again.
By the way, Edwin, do you remember what today is?
Friday.
Look at the calendar.
All right.
Well?
Well, it's still Friday. Why, Lily?
Never mind. Agnes, the coffee.
Now, Lily, what is today?
Edwin, if after all these years you don't remember, never mind.
Today. Today? Oh, of course. 15 years ago today, we opened in Buffalo in Romeo and Juliet.
It's not that.
Well, then what is it?
Never mind. Agnes!
Lily, will you stop acting so cute and coy? That sort of thing went out when Shirley Temple had her baby.
Edwin, if it's of so little importance to you that you don't care to remember.
Lily, of course. Your birthday. But that's in June, isn't it?
Yes.
Lily, in heaven's name, what's today?
Never mind, Edwin. I don't want to hear another word about it.
Neither do I.
Good.
Is it Arbor Day?
No.
St. Swithin's Day?
No.
Labor Day?
No. Now, Edwin, stop this. It's Friday. That's all you have to know.
Good.
Good.
Good Friday?
Now, really, Edwin, I'm sorry I brought the whole thing up.
Here's your coffee.
Thank you.
Hey, what's going on here? From the kitchen, it sounded like Abbott and Costello on a bad night.
Never mind, Agnes.
Yes, don't stop me now, Agnes. I'm on the jackpot question. Lily, please.
Edwin, if you don't remember it, then it's pointless.
Lily, stop doing this. You're driving me out of my mind.
Honey, whatever you're doing, keep doing it.
Agnes, I'm warning you.
I'll get the door. It's Mr. Jarvis of the Proscenium Club.
Jarvis!
Montague, my old companion of the stage. Lord Hamlet has joyfully returned from Hollywood. Sound the kettle drums and let the trumpets thus spray out the triumph of this day. Let the darkness split asunder, and let once more fortune smile on Elsinore.
He's trying to say hello.
Quiet, Agnes, quiet. Hello, old friend.
Montague, hello, Lily.
Hello, Jarvis. It's good to see you again.
Now, Montague, you must tell me, did you like California?
Edwin! Now, don't start that again.
Jarvis, when we are alone, I will make your hair stand on end.
Your fellow Shakespearean actors and I at the club were saddened by the news that you didn't make that motion picture of Macbeth.
It was all for the best, Jarvis. I refuse to let them despoil the name of Shakespeare.
We read in the daily newspaper something about your being suspended by the studio. What means this Lord Hamlet?
It means that Lord Hamlet was bounced out on his ear.
You must forgive Agnes. The poor girl hasn't been the same since she started skating without a helmet in the roller derby.
Edwin, stop being ridiculous. Come, Agnes, let's finish unpacking.
Coming, Mother.
Well, Jarvis, how are things at the Proscenium Club? The last refuge for actors who still carry the torch of Shakespeare.
We were all a little tense until we heard you'd indeed returned from Hollywood. So many have deserted the stage to remain there, lured by its money. Ah, but not you, Montague.
Not I. Hollywood, never. Jarvis, it is an intellectual desert. The indignities I suffer. I couldn't walk on the street without being chased by autograph seekers.
Ah, then they knew the magnificent Montague.
They thought I was someone called Gabby Hayes.
Gabby Hayes? Now, let me see. There was a Hayes who played in Julius Caesar with me.
Jarvis, this isn't the one. How are my faithful colleagues at the club?
As usual, King Winters emerged victorious in its fight with the club's old oil heater.
That isn't fixed yet?
No, but we have high hopes of raising the money.
How?
Last Tuesday, while on his way to the Social Security office, old Guy Teasdale had a lucky fall on the ice in front of a very solvent restaurant.
Not again.
Please, they are ready to make a settlement. He's promised that everything over $300 goes to the club.
Good. By the way, Jarvis, is today any special day? Think, what is today?
What a strange coincidence.
A coincidence?
Yes, this very morning, Sir Oliver asked me the very same question.
The same question?
Yes, it created quite a discussion among the members. We looked it up.
What did you find out?
It's Friday.
Jarvis, it's something besides Friday. Something important.
Why don't you ask Lily?
Well, she won't tell me. Lily is making life miserable for me.
Hey, what do you want me to do with these Hollywood sports shirts your wife bought for you and you never wore?
Burn them.
How about this one with the dirty words on them?
Agnes, that's French. Toujours l'amour. Toujours l'amour.
Still sounds dirty.
Wait a minute, Agnes.
Yeah?
Agnes, you must help me.
Why?
Agnes, please. It's very important to me. What is today?
You mean you don't know?
No.
You beat.
Jarvis, we must find out.
If I can be of any help.
You can. Go down to the clubhouse. Bury yourself in the library. Look through every old theater program and every play Lily and I starred in. Somewhere, something happened on Friday that's very important. Go.
I try. In the words of Macbeth, to horse, to horse. And let us not be dainty and leave taking, but shift away. I go.
Here's the door. I must know what this day means.
Aye, in the words of Lord Hamlet, there are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than I dreamt of.
Jarvis, hurry.
A horse, a horse. My kingdom for a horse.
Oh, Jarvis, we haven't time. Take the subway. Goodbye, Jarvis. I'm depending on you.
So cracks a noble heart. Good night, sweet prince.
Edwin, you're still home. You're going to be late for your broadcast.
Dad, my broadcast.
Well, now, here's your coat.
Lily, please, before I go, what is today?
Edwin, I'm sorry I brought it up. If it's so unimportant to you...
Oh, no, Lily, please.
Hurry, Edwin. Goodbye.
Friday. I know Lily. I don't remember it's going to be Black Friday.
We'll be back with the magnificent Montague in just a moment. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC. Tomorrow, the NBC Symphony will be heard in the 3rd of the Saturday concert series under the baton of celebrated maestro Arturo Toscanini. Widely acclaimed as the outstanding musical event of the year, these one-hour performances are proudly brought to you every Saturday on NBC. For tomorrow's broadcast, Maestro Toscanini has chosen Mendelssohn's Midsummer Night's Dream, and as the featured work, the magnificent Symphony No. 2 by Brahms. And now, back to the magnificent Montague. And so ends another episode of Uncle Goodhart. And until he meets you again tomorrow in his little cottage on the sunny side of the lane, here is Uncle Goodhart with his thought for the day.
When a burglar holds a gun to your head after into your house he came creeping, don't shout or yell and make him shoot. Remember, your neighbors are sleeping.
Okay, you're off the air, Mr. Montague.
Good.
Another great program, Mr. Montague. It made me laugh. It made me cry.
It made me sick.
Well, you're just modest. Oh, here's our director. How did you like the show, Mrs. Inzer?
Oh, it was a rip snorting lollapalooza, all right.
All right.
It's sure swell having you back, Mr. Montague.
Yes, sirree, Bob.
I'll bet he did all right with them Hollywood bathing beauties, eh, Inzer?
Ooh, huh?
How about it, Mr. Montague? Are you glad to be back?
Well, I was until just now. Now stop this babbling.
Babbling? Was somebody babbling? I didn't hear anyone babbling. Zinza, were you babbling?
Babbling? I wasn't babbling. Who was babbling?
Wait.
Mr. Montague said someone was babbling.
I wasn't babbling. I didn't hear him.
Stop. Dad, it sounds as if somebody opened the door of a pet shop.
Well, we're just happy to see you back, Mr. Montague.
Yeah, I was just saying to my wife the other morning, it's sort of quiet around the studio without the old goat. Don't hit me.
Oh, no, Zinza, I'm not hitting anybody today, but remind me about it tomorrow. Gad, I woke up so happy about being back home. Now this thing on my mind, Friday. Something happened on Friday. Somebody did something on Friday.
Somebody did something? Who did something? Zinza, did you do something?
Me? I didn't do anything. Did somebody do something?
Stop! Gentlemen, I'm trying to think. Can I have 1 minute of silence? Let us say it's in memory of Zinza's brain.
Mr. Montague, something's troubling you.
Maybe we can help you, Mr. Montague.
All right. Now think. What does Friday mean to you?
Fish.
Mr. Zinza, I would have been horribly disappointed if you had come up with any other answer.
Thank you.
Why is today supposed to be a very special day, Mr. Montague?
Well, for me it is. For some reason, this is a very special day for me.
Is it your birthday?
No.
Is it your wife's birthday?
No.
Have you got a dog?
No.
If you had a dog, would it be his birthday?
If I had a dog... Zinza, I see you've been a good boy while I was gone. You've been taking your ignorant shots. If I had a dog, would it be his birthday?
I'm sorry. I guess I was just carried away by the excitement. It was just like a quiz show.
Zinza, a coffee company would pay a fortune if they could find out the secret of your vacuum-packed head. Now concentrate. Friday. My wife said this was a special day.
Hey, 4th of July is on a Friday.
Thank you. Give this man $6 silver and a smash in the face. I can only remember the date.
Same thing happened to me. My wife got sore because I couldn't remember.
Friday. What could it be?
Why, she was sore as a boil when I didn't remember. It was our wedding anniversary.
Zinza, please, I'm not interested in your wedding anniversary. Friday. What can be so special about wedding anniversary?
Mr. Montague!
That's it. I love you truly, dear.
Zinza, just don't stand there. Run for a doctor. Can't you see what's happening?
Golly, he snapped just like that.
You idiot. Don't you know what today is? The most wonderful day in the world. My 25th wedding anniversary.
Congratulations, Mr. Montague.
Gee, married 25 years. You must be about...
Never mind my age, Never mind. I was a boy bride. Millie and I married 25 years. We've never gone out on an anniversary. Zinza, what did you do on your wedding anniversary?
We went to Howard Johnson's. That's where we first met.
Yeah. Well, how about you, Springer? Where did you meet your wife?
He was my secretary. Those were the days.
Well, where can I take Lily for our anniversary tonight?
The wife and I'd be glad to have you over tonight.
Thank you, Zinza, but a wedding anniversary, I'd like something more exciting.
Well, if it's excitement you want, it takes no time at all to whip out our card table and the canasta cards.
That's too exciting. But it was very kind of you, Zinza.
Say, why don't you surprise your missus like I did a few years ago on our anniversary?
What happened?
I didn't tell her where I was taking her. Just got on the 23rd Street ferry over to Hoboken, took a bus from there to Union City, New Jersey, and took her in to see a burlesque show.
A burlesque show?
Boy, oh boy, what a night. She didn't talk to me for a year.
No, I've got to take Lily to some place special. I haven't taken her out since our first wedding anniversary 25 years ago. We went to a wonderful little Viennese cafe in Greenwich Village. It was called the Kleiner Schnitzelbank. There was Viennese music. Jarvis, who was my best man, was there, and that's it. That's where I'll take Lily again. Where's the telephone? I'll call Jarvis.
He's right here, Mr. Montague. Gee, this is romantic.
Thy helpten in thy fearful talk, be helpten thy so summon gebracht that prayer. Hello? Hello? Jarvis? Montague. What? No, forget about looking up the date. I've got it. Jarvis, today is my wedding anniversary. Well, here's what we're doing tonight. I'm having a party at that little cafe just as we did 25 years ago. Everything the same. Same friends, champagne, waltzes. Be in front of the club in 5 minutes. I want you to go down to Greenwich Village with me, and we'll make all the arrangements for tonight. Goodbye, Jarvis.
Have a good time, Mr. Montague.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
Thanks, boys, thanks. I've got to run. Oh, how we danced on the night we were wed.
Montague, are you sure this is the place?
I'm positive. I remember the address, and it's the same building.
But Montague, look at the name.
Gad. The Cuckoo Club. They've changed the name, I guess. Let's go in. Here's the door. Well, what was that? Oh, the doorbell.
There's no one in here. I guess they haven't opened yet.
It's changed. Doesn't look anything like Decliner Schnitzelbank.
Here's a door that says manager.
Well, I'll knock.
Come in.
I'm inquiring.
Be with you in a minute, boys. I'm on the phone. Now, look, Max, you're the chef here. You got to come in tonight.
What do you give me with what the doctor says? Somebody's got to be here to cook the food.
All right. So let's say the doctor is right. So you got the measles.
You're going to be in the kitchen? No one will see you.
Okay, have it your way. You're letting me down, Max. So long. That's help for you these days. The cook gets measles right away, takes the night off.
Tell me, Mr.
The name's Rocco.
Oh, thank you. Tell me, Mr. Rocco, was this place known as Decliner Schnitzelbank?
Oh, wait a minute, Bud. This is a respectable place.
You don't understand.
I know we had a little trouble here 2 months ago, but don't go believing what they're saying around the newsstand.
Please, all I meant was 25 years ago this place was called Decliner Schnitzelbank.
Oh, kidding. I didn't know that. When I took it over, it was called Kitty's Tea Shop. There was a little shooting, and they lost their liquor license.
How unfortunate. We came over here on the chance that...
I'm sorry, boys. We got all the waiters we need.
Waiters? Mr. Rocco, we came here to arrange a little party for tonight.
Oh, customers. Seen our ad and flair, huh?
No. You see, this place has certain memories for us. This is Jarvis, president of the Presidium Club.
Oh, you want a smoker, huh? Well, this is the place.
You don't...
I'll give you a fair shake, $3 a head. It entitles you to a good spaghetti and meatball dinner, paper hats, noisemakers, whatever kind of entertainment you boys bring in, I don't want to know about. You're on your own. I'll give you the key, lock up when you're through.
That's not quite it.
Okay, you got me over a barrel. $2.50 a head, and you two get a kickback on all this drinks.
Mr. Rocco, I'm trying to explain. This is a wedding anniversary.
A wedding anniversary? Why don't you say so? We'll give our special wedding dinner. $4 a couple. Fruit cocktail, veal cutlet a la Cuckoo Club, a sweet tomato sauce, and ferns all over the place.
Oh, that's not exactly...
And I got just the singer for you, Hot Lips Lupo. You ever hear I Love You Truly done in bop? Man, it's real gone.
Mr. Rocco, just listen. When my wife and I celebrated our first anniversary back here in 1926, this place was a lovely little Viennese cafe. This is a memory that is precious to my wife and me. A memory of our dearest friends being around us, of Viennese waltzes, of good wine, of love, friendship, and warmth. This is the memory I want to recreate for my wife and friends tonight. This is why we are here, Mr. Rocco. Mr. Rocco! That's the most beautiful thing I ever heard about this dump. Oh, please control yourself. An old overhead couple. Oh, no. This calls for a drink.
Never mind.
I got it right here. Drink up. It's on me.
No, thanks.
No, thank you. I'll drink for all of us. To the 25th anniversary of the most beautiful old couple in New York.
Mr. Rockwell, if we could fix up the places so it looks a little like it once was.
Anything you want. I'll lock the place up for you. I won't let any of my clientele in. Who needs those bums? I need a drink.
If we can get some Viennese music.
Viennese music. My favorite music. Chichanya. Never
It's the most beautiful. Now, please. About the food.
My wife will cook it. My wife. I was married 5 times. I never even had one anniversary.
Beautiful. I'll call Lily. Here's the phone. Jarvis, it'll be the old Schnitzel Bank again. With you there, my best man, and all our old friends. I won't tell Lily what it is. It'll be a surprise. See? Hello? Lily? It's me, darling.
Still calls her darling. Darling, I am growing old,
Mr. Rockover. Lily? No, that wasn't me. It wasn't.
So much as I'm on to go home.
No, Lily, I'm not in a bar. I'm phoning from a drugstore. Well, I know it sounds like it. Everybody's drinking Hedacol or something. Now listen, Lily, don't ask questions. Just meet me at 232 Sheridan Square at 8 tonight.
Meet me in St. Louis. Meet me at the fair.
Quiet. Lily, I'm going into a lot of trouble. Don't ask questions. Just be here at 8 o'clock. Done, Jarvis. Let's get busy. Oh, how we danced on the night we were wed. Now, wait a minute. Hold the music.
What is it?
It's almost 8 o'clock. Lily should be here any minute.
Quiet, everybody.
I got all the lights turned out in front like you said.
Good. She won't know what's going on. So beautiful. Now, please, Jarvis. Are all the guests seated just the way they were 25 years ago?
Yes, Montague.
The music, the cake, the presents?
Everything's ready.
There she is. Out with the lights. Quiet, everybody. Quiet. I'll answer it.
Edwin, what is this?
Yeah, what's going on?
Light! That's beautiful.
Edwin, what is this?
Quiet, my dear friends. Lily, did you think I would forget this day?
Oh, Edwin. Oh, this is the sweetest thing you ever did.
Lily.
Edwin, you're wonderful.
Well, how are you first discovering it?
Oh, to think that you remember that today is Agnes's birthday.
Agnes's birthday.
I still can't believe it. What a wonderful party.
Yeah. After all, Agnes. Lily?
Yes, Edwin.
When is our wedding anniversary?
In April. Why?
Oh, nothing. I just asked. All right, everybody, let's start singing. Come on. Happy birthday to Agnes. Happy birthday to Agnes. Happy birthday.
Join us again next Friday for another transcribed visit with a magnificent Montague starring Monty Woolley, created and directed by Nat Hiken, and written by Nat Hiken and Billy Freberg. Ann Seymour was Lily, Perk Kelton was Agnes. Included in tonight's cast were Johnny Gibson, John Griggs, Art Carney, and Gavin Gordon. This is Don Pardo saying stay tuned for Duffy's Tavern, which follows immediately. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC. This Sunday on The Big Show, unpredictable Tallulah Bankhead crosses ad-libs with unpredictable Groucho Marx. Among the other Big Show stars will be Martin and Lewis, Gordon McRae, Joan Davis, and Judy Garland. For drama this Sunday, Theater Guild on the Air presents the gripping story Within the Law. starring Ginger Rogers and Lee Tracy.
Have fun at Duffy's Tavern and William Bendix on NBC.
The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet, another massively successful sitcom that ran from 1944 to 1954 for 402 episodes, and also on TV from 52 to 66. It starred real-life husband Ozzie Nelson and Harriet Hilliard Nelson as fictionalized versions of themselves as typical suburban husband and wife, and their real-life sons David and Ricky Nelson, originally played by other actors until the boys were old enough. The show actually started as a result of Red Skelton being drafted in 1944, as Ozzie was the band leader and Harriet a singer on his radio show. When he got drafted, Ozzie was asked to come up with a new show, which became The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. In this episode, Ozzie is joining yet another lodge with a ridiculous name, and his family can't help but make fun of it, as well as take advantage of the initiation ritual, which requires Ozzie to agree to every question that he is asked. Next, Life with Luigi, which ran from 1948 to 1953 on CBS Radio and starred J. Carrol Naish as the title character, an Italian immigrant living in Chicago and running an antique store, and his friend and fellow immigrant Pasquale, played by Alan Reed. This show was so popular that it killed the Bob Hope show's ratings and eventually forced it off the air. However, it did produce backlash from the Italian-American community, which found the accents and the speech patterns to be stereotypical, and this eventually resulted in the show being canceled. I myself am not a huge fan of the show for that reason, but it's still a very popular sitcom to this day among OTR fans. In Luigi Goes to Dance School, which aired March 27, 1949, Luigi is set up on a dancing date, but he doesn't know how to dance. And as you can imagine, his attempt to learn how by attending dance classes does not turn out to be the simple task that it should be. Next up is The Stan Freberg Show, a very short-lived comedy show that only ran for 3 months in 1957. The Stan Freberg Show was a bit different from the usual variety sketch show. Freberg's comedy routines were unique, and he had many running gags and did impersonations of well-known celebrities that was a newer concept at the time, like his parody of Lawrence Welk's show and his well-known hatred of big corporation advertising by doing fake ads for fake products. Ironically, after his comedy career ended, Freberg became an advertising director. In the July 28, 1957 episode Miss Jupiter, Freberg parodies the Miss America competition. I really like this show. I think Freberg's comedy style is refreshingly unique, but unfortunately no advertisers ever picked up the show. Next, we have the episode Friday the 13th from that great sitcom, Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. In this classic one, Miss Brooks seems unable to do anything but create disasters for the principal, Mr. Conklin. In addition, a photo of Miss Brooks in a swimsuit winds up in the yearbook instead of a normal snapshot, creating even more problems. The acrimony between Miss Brooks and Mr. Conklin, which was one of the main reasons for the show's success, is on full display in this one, this great episode. Then next we have Meet Millie, which was another radio sitcom that ran from 51 to 54 and starred Audrey Totter as Millie, followed by Elena Verdugo. Bea Benaderet played Millie's mother, followed by Florence Haylock. Ross Ford played Millie's boyfriend, J.R. Boone, Jr., and Earl Ross and Roland Winters played J.R.'s father. Marvin Kaplan played their friend, the loser poet Alfred Prinzmetal. The show is about Millie's life as a secretary in New York City and her life living with her mother in a small apartment. Millie's mom is constantly looking out for a possible husband for her daughter, and most episodes deal with these dating attempts. The show also made it to TV from 1952 to 1956, although the other roles besides Millie were played by other actors. In Morton Claims He's Being Drafted, the geeky stock clerk Morton is crazy about Millie, but she is not interested in him at all. He fails the qualifications for being in the Army, but a misunderstanding with him moving to a new job results in Millie believing that he's being drafted, and suddenly Morton finds that this causes her to be attracted to him. Hilarious episode. It aired September 4th, 1951. Next, we have The Penny Singleton Show, which starred Penny Singleton as a war widow named Penny Williamson, raising 2 young kids in a small town and being courted by 2 different men. It ran for 1 season in 1950. Despite its short run, I think this is a great show with great comedy stories. In Summer Camp Counselor, Penny must entertain the incoming summer camp counselor, but the rumor mill makes it into something else entirely. This misunderstanding is what makes this a great episode. And then our last show of the collection, That Brewster Boy, a.k.a. Those Websters. It ran from 1941 to 1945, but only 2 episodes survived to this day. It starred 3 different actors as the precocious Joey Brewster, including Dickie York from Bewitched TV fame. A little known fact, Joan Alt, who played Joey's older sister, eventually became Mrs. Dick York in real life. Most episodes revolved around the Brewster boys' family's daily adventures, made chaotic by the trouble that Joey and his friends get into. This particular episode, The Begonia Butter Cutters, is a really funny and well-written story about Joey deciding to sell a novelty product, which cuts butter into flower shapes. He manages to sell one to his mother, but that's where his success ends. Combined with the possibility of having to repeat a grade in school, he believes that he is a failure, and he runs away with his friend Chuck. This is a great story, not just because of the comedy, but because there are some really great life lessons in it that we all can take to heart, even today. Okay, enough of me. Time to enjoy these shows. I will see you in a little bit.
America's finest silver plate is 1847 Rogers Brothers.
Yes, America's finest silver plate is 1847 Rogers Brothers. From Hollywood, International Silver Company, creators of 1847 Rogers Brothers silver plate, presents The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet, starring young America's favorite couple, Ozzie Nelson and Harriet Hilliard. As we look in at the Nelson household at 1847 Rogers Road, the entire family, Ozzie, Harriet, 8-year-old David, and 5-year-old Ricky, are at the dinner table. As our scene opens, Harriet is giving David one of those David eat your spinach looks as she says,
David, eat your spinach.
But I don't like spinach, Mother.
Now, David, let's not have any more of this nonsense. If you don't eat your spinach, you don't get any dessert, that's all.
What are we having for dessert, Mom?
Stewed prunes, but eat your spinach anyway.
Look at little Ricky. He's eating his.
Well, you can't go by him, Pop. He eats rubber bands, too.
David, will you please give me a chance to relax a little? I've got a pretty important evening ahead of me.
Is it something you can talk about in front of us kids?
Oh, sure, David. Your father's just been initiated into a secret organization tonight.
Gosh, another one, Pop?
That was exactly my reaction, David. It isn't enough that your father is a member of 6 or 7 lodges already. Now he has to join...
Please, Harriet. After all.
What's the name of this one, Pop?
David, the name of an organization is comparatively unimportant.
Hey, come to think of it, you didn't tell me either. What is the name of it?
Harriet, you judge an organization by its members, by its background, and by its good fellowship.
Ozzie, what is the name of the organization?
The Amiable and Antique Order of Prehistoric Monsters.
Goodness, dear, this is getting to be a little frightening. You're already an elk, a moose, and an eagle. Now you're going to be a monster.
Okay. Now tell me I've got a good head for it, and we'll all laugh.
Well, it certainly seems silly to go through some bruising initiation just to be greeted as a fellow monster.
Harriet, I don't know all the rules of the lodge, but I don't think I'm allowed to let you say that. Anyway, the new members are not called monsters. They're called unicorns.
Unicorn?
That's right, and if I have sufficient fortitude to withstand the rigorous ordeal of the initiation, I will emerge a full-fledged unicorn. Junior grade, of course.
What's a unicorn, Dad?
Well, it's an animal, and it looks like a horse has a horn coming out of its forehead.
And you want to be one?
No. David, we just use that as a symbol. Now, the unicorn is a mythical animal that was said to live in herds of about 40 or 50. They lived in caves, and they're now extinct.
50 animals in one cave. No wonder they...
David, eat your spinach.
You know, Harry, afraid I think you'd feel different about my joining this organization if you realized how much tradition there is behind it.
Oh, I don't really mind, dear.
For thousands of years, brother unicorns all over the world have been exchanging the hand clasp of good fellowship.
Do they have a secret handshake?
Oh, of course. I'll learn it tonight. Then when someone gives me the handshake, that's how I can tell he's a unicorn.
Isn't it easier to tell by the horn on his forehead?
We don't really wear horns on our foreheads, David.
Oh, that's good. I was wondering where you'd put your hat. Well, good luck, Pop.
He's a good little guy, all right.
The only thing that has me worried, dear, is aren't these initiations awfully physical? Don't they beat you with paddles and stuff?
Well, I suppose so, but whatever they have to offer, why, I'll just have to take it. If I'm to be accepted as a unicorn.
Well, you're the one who's doing it. I'll tell Gloria we finished dinner. Oh, Gloria! Gloria! Did you call me, Mrs. Nelson? Yes, Gloria, I did. We're all finished dinner. Going to the movies tonight. I'm afraid not, Gloria. Now that we have a unicorn in the house. I do my best, Mrs. Nelson. They must come from the house next door.
I think I'd better come to the rescue here, Gloria. To put it plain as possible, I'm going to join a lodge.
Oh, I see. A lodge what?
Now, Gloria, I'm becoming a member of a lodge. You know, sort of a club.
Oh, that's nice. I'm interested in joining clubs. What advantages does this club offer?
Gloria, all the members of this club are men.
What other advantages?
You don't understand, Gloria. This club is interested in men only.
Well, so am I. No, Gloria, they don't allow women to join. Oh, well, that's just as well. I already belong to 3 clubs, the Book of the Month, Automobile, and Lonely Hearts. That must keep you plenty busy. Oh, yes. My favorite is the Lonely Hearts. Oh, have you met any interesting people there? Oh, there's some very nice people who belong. Like, for instance, Humphrey Bogart.
Humphrey Bogart?
Of course, he belongs under another name, Willie Hinkle.
Oh.
I was corresponding with him, and I didn't know he was really Humphrey Bogart until he sent me his picture.
Oh, Gloria, that couldn't be Humphrey Bogart.
Oh, yes, it was. Because he wanted my picture, so I sent him one of Lauren Bacall, and he married her.
Oh.
Well, Gloria, why didn't you send one of your own pictures to the Lonely Hearts Club? Oh, I did. But they sent it right back. They said they weren't that lonely.
Gloria, I can tell by your conversation that the big interest in your life is romance.
Well, not exactly, Mr. Nelson. But just once, I would like to walk into a dance and have everybody say, "Who is it?" instead of, "What is it?" Well, I'll see you later.
Hey, you know, I'd better get moving or I'm going to miss this initiation completely.
Well, good luck, dear. And Ozzie, please be careful, won't you?
Okay, and get that worried look off your face. My insurance is all paid up. I wonder what they're really going to do to me this initiation. Well, I'll find out in a little while, I guess.
Oh, hello, Mr. Nelson. Going somewhere?
Oh, hello there. Yes, I am, Emmy Lou.
But, Mr. Nelson, where are you going without Mrs. Nelson? You don't have to answer that if you don't want to, Mr. Nelson, and I'll understand. I just finished reading a beautiful story about a man who used to sneak out on his wife, but little did he know that she had a private detective following him.
Emmy Lou, I have bad news for you. Mrs. Nelson knows exactly where I'm going.
Oh, does she really?
Yeah, I hate to let you down like this, but I'm going over to the lodge hall. I'm being initiated tonight into the amiable and antique order of prehistoric monsters.
Oh, how positively thrilling. And do you know something? I think you'll make an absolutely fascinating monster.
Thanks, I guess.
Gosh. I hope they don't hurt you, Mr. Nelson.
Oh, I think I'll survive, Emmy Lou. I'm afraid Mrs. Nelson thinks it's going to be too tough for me, though. She doesn't seem to think I'm very rugged.
Oh, you must be mistaken. Every woman tries to believe that her husband is the bravest and strongest in the world. It's just that it's harder for Mrs. Nelson.
Well, I'll be seeing you, Andy.
A lowly worm who desireth the great honor of admittance into the amiable and antique order of prehistoric monsters.
Gosh, it's very impressive.
Silence!
I command that the door be opened by Brother Triceratops.
Where is the lowly worm who desires to enter our sanctum? Right here, Excellency. Is it you who knocketh and desireth admittance? Is it you who knocketh and desireth admittance?
Yes, I guess so.
You understand, do you not, O worm? You are begging to be admitted into an organization that was founded 194,201,945 years ago?
Yes, I understand it.
As well. The amiable and antique order of prehistoric monsters was started when the first two hunks of animal life crawled out of the Paleozoic ooze and shook hands as they shared the first bit of dry mud on Earth. From this friendly meeting was formed this, the greatest of all organizations of brotherly friendship. Are you ready for our membership test?
Yes, sir.
Remove his blindfold, Brother Diplodocus. It is as you have commanded, almighty Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Hello, fellas.
Silence!
Okay, I'm ready to be tested. Get the paddle out and begin using it. All I ask is that you throw a little water on when my pants start smoking.
Oh, no, that is not the way we test. Anyone can stand physical pain, particularly weak-minded person.
Uh-oh.
But we have something more difficult in mind.
Whatever it is, I'm ready to go through with it.
Good. We believe that our test will prepare you to continue happily through life, for it requires great fortitude, self-discipline, and above all, the ability to be amiable and agreeable. So your test is that you must agree with everything that everyone says until 5 o'clock tomorrow afternoon.
Oh, that's a cinch.
Silence!
Excuse me.
I think you will find it difficult. Many men have taken the test, but very, very few have ever passed it. I, the mighty Tyrannosaurus Rex, of the amiable and antique order of prehistoric monsters, have spoken. Okay, fellas, bring on the beer and sandwiches.
America's finest silver plate is 1847 Rogers Brothers.
American industry is getting into full stride. Soon all you dreamed about, all the things that make home more comfortable, more lovely, will be at your disposal. The miraculous television set, the new refrigerator with all its scientific innovations, and yes, the lovely silver plate you've so fervently desired, so patiently waited for, 1847 Rogers Brothers silver plate. And when it is again available, and that will be soon, you'll see that all we've been saying about 1847 Rogers Brothers is unmistakably true. You'll see that 1847 Rogers Brothers is America's finest silver plate, that there is nothing in silver plate that can surpass its rich, heartwarming luster, its exquisite and imaginative patterns. You'll see that the high-raised, deeply etched ornamentation of 1847 silver plate does give it a look of rich, solid silver. It's all we've told you about, all our many friends have told you about. Silver plate to enrich your home. 1847 Rogers Brothers silver plate. And now let's get back to Ozzie and Harriet and see what's going on at 1847 Rogers Road. Ozzie's initiation into the lodge last night was a little different than he anticipated. As our scene opens, he's talking on the telephone, checking his instructions with the chairman of the initiation committee.
What's that? Yes, sir. Okay, I'll repeat them back. As my final test of friendliness and congeniality, I am to be friendly to everyone and to agree absolutely with everything everybody says until 5 o'clock this afternoon. Okay, thank you, sir. Goodbye. What a cinch. I can do this stand on my head. All I gotta do is agree with everything everybody says. Nothing to it.
Ozzie!
Coming, dear. Goodbye.
My goodness, what have you been doing? We're practically finished breakfast.
Oh, I'm sorry, dear. I've been talking on the phone. I can't tell you what it's about either. It's secret stuff regarding the lodge. And how is my beautiful wife this morning?
Well, Ozzie, you needn't be sarcastic just because I haven't done my hair yet.
But I wasn't... yes, Harriet, dear. It's a lovely morning, isn't it?
Too cool for me.
Yes, come to think of it, it's cool, very cool, terribly cool.
Well, it isn't terribly cool.
No, of course not. Not terribly cool, just medium cool.
Care for some oatmeal?
No, I don't. Yes. I'd love some.
You'd love some? But, Ozzie, you said the other day you don't like oatmeal.
Yes.
Yes, what?
Yes, I don't like oatmeal.
But if you really want some, here's a nice heaping bowl full. Morning, Mother. Morning, Dad.
Oh, good morning, David.
Hot out today, isn't it, Dad?
Yes, it is, David.
Ozzie, I thought you said it was cold.
It seems to be getting hot and cold and flashy. Did you have your breakfast, David?
Long ago. I just came in to ask you if I could buy a football.
Why, yes, David.
Gee, thanks. Oh, Ozzie, don't you think David is too young to play football?
He certainly is.
Oh, Dad, can't I play football?
Why, sure.
But, Ozzie, isn't it too dangerous for him to play football?
It sure is.
But I can buy the football.
Yes, David.
Ozzie, are you crazy?
Yes, dear.
I don't know if he's crazy or not, Mother, but I like him better this way.
Oh, what a kid. Well, there at last I finished the oatmeal.
Care for another helping?
Yes, dear.
Tell me, dear, did the initiation go well last night?
Oh, yes, fine, thanks.
Oh, that's nice. Ozzie, I want to ask a little favor of you.
Uh-oh.
You remember that nice fur jacket that I looked at 2 months ago?
Oh, yes, I remember it very well.
It was beautiful, wasn't it?
Well, it was lovely, but do you remember the price tag, dear?
Uh-huh. Wasn't much at all, was it?
No, not at all.
Well, darling, would it be all right if I went down and bought it today?
Yes, dear.
More oatmeal?
Yes, dear.
Oh, and another thing. Dear, as long as you're going to be home today, don't you think it'd be nice if you'd rake the leaves up and mow the lawn and trim the hedge and clean up that mess in the basement?
But, Harriet...
Don't you agree with me, dear?
Yes, I agree with you, dear.
Oh, and
let's play a game.
What kind of a game?
Let's play a game where nobody talks.
But I wanted to
ask... The first one who talks is a rotten egg.
Ozzie, what's the matter with you? Aren't you feeling well? What you need is to get your strength back. Here, you better have some more oatmeal.
Thanks, loads. Harriet, do you have any cotton batting in the house?
Well, yes, dear. Why?
I want to stuff it in my ears.
Ozzie, what's wrong with your ears?
Nothing. I just don't want to lose the oatmeal.
Well, I'll see you later, dear. I want to get this shopping done, and I know you have plenty to do.
Oh, yes. back from town?
Oh, about 10 minutes ago.
Well, I finished the mowing.
Oh, but dear, look at all those ridges you left in the lawn.
Okay, dear, I'll do it over again. Mow the lawn, burn the leaves, clip the hedge, yes, until 5 o'clock. I'm lucky if I live until 5 o'clock.
Hey,
Oh, no, not that laughing hyena. How can I possibly be agreeable with him?
Hey!
Oh, hello, Harry.
And you were the guy who said he knew how to get out of working around the yard. Hey, I bet the little woman he grabbed you made you work. Oh, this is killing me.
I count on that, Harry.
Oh, brother, you should see yourself. You're the funniest thing I've ever seen. Hey, look out with those hedge clippers. Get away from me.
I won't hurt you, Harry. I like you.
Hey, look out. You ripped the button off my coat. Look out. Help!
Darling,
Yeah?
did you finish mowing the lawn and clipping the hedge and raking the leaves and cleaning the basement?
Yes, dear.
Will you answer the door?
Yes, dear.
Ah, señor, yo no puedo vivir más porque tú eres un muchacho muy caballero, my little hot tamale.
Gosh, I'm awfully sorry. I don't believe I've had the pleasure of meeting you.
Oh, why, Mr. Jackson, how can you say such a thing, you naughty boy? Don't you remember me, Rosita Hacienda?
Well, I...
Ah, now you remember me, don't you? Didn't we have a wonderful time last night, Mr. Jackson?
Mr. Jackson, my name is...
You know something? You look very different in the daytime. Oh, but of course you have shaved off your mustache.
Yes.
You are Mr. Jackson?
Yes, Andrew Jackson, George. Yes.
Wasn't it a wonderful evening? We did the rumba. We did the samba. We did the conga. We did the bomba. A jinga, jinga, bomba. Jinga, jinga, bomba.
The motor's running. Yes.
For goodness sakes, what's going on here? Sounds like the whole porch is caving in. Who's this?
Oh, this is Senorita Hacienda. Senorita, this is my wife,
Harriet.
Harriet.
This is your wife? Did you say Senor Hacienda? How can her name be Hacienda? Hacienda's a house.
Well, that's what she's built like. Oh, that's what
Your husband is such a gay fellow. We had a wonderful time last night. Didn't we, my little hot tamale?
Well, Ozzie, did you?
Yes. But, Harriet, I'm sure you must understand there is a very reasonable explanation for this. Don't you? I'm sure you understand that, don't you, dear? I don't like the tone of what you're not saying.
I hope I have not made a mistake. I had a nice time last night with somebody. We did the rumba.
Oh, no.
We did the samba.
No.
We did the conga.
Yes, I know.
We did the bomba.
But don't it?
A tinga, tinga, bomba.
Well, there's a 5 o'clock whistle.
The 5 o'clock whistle. I made it.
Ozzie, how would you like to help me pick some flowers?
No.
Ozzie.
I don't want to do anything. Harriet, you worked me like mad today.
Ozzie, you're supposed to agree with everyone or you won't get in the lodge.
That was only until 5 o'clock. Hey, wait a minute. How did you know I was supposed to agree with everybody to get into the lodge?
Well, there you see.
So that's it. You knew I'd have to agree with you, and you took advantage of me. You worked me like a dog. I was trying to be agreeable, and you were just needling me along. Oh, Harry.
Sometimes I'm just a fiend.
Well, how did you know about it? Did the Lodge brothers tell you?
No, dear, you did.
I did.
Mm-hmm. I suppose I should have told you this a long time ago, but... Well, I'll let you in on a little secret, dear. You talk in your sleep.
Really? How long have I been doing this?
Ever since we were first married.
Gosh, I suppose I make up a lot of silly stuff.
On the contrary, you're very interesting.
Well, I imagine this must get awfully annoying to you, me talking in my sleep.
No, dear, I don't mind it when you talk in your sleep. But it does annoy me a little when you just lie there and chuckle.
Just think, all this happened as a result of my being initiated into a secret lodge.
Yep.
Well, there's one nice thing, though, dear. You can always say that for one whole day you were married to a husband who was sweet, kind, completely agreeable, and generous. It must have been wonderful.
Ozzie.
Mm-hmm.
I have a TL for you.
What is it, dear?
I like you much better as your old, obnoxious self.
Thank you, dear.
Ozzie and Harriet will be back in a moment.
Ozzie. Ozzie, dear. Oh, poor Ozzie. He certainly fell asleep in a hurry tonight. No wonder after the day he put in. He sure was a good sport about it all. I must tell him tomorrow I was only kidding about buying all those things. Oh, look at him sleeping so peacefully with that nice smile on his face.
Oh, my God.
I wonder what he's dreaming about.
Jinga, jinga, boom, ba, jinga, jinga.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
We invite you to enjoy life. Life with Luigi, a new comedy show created by Cy Howard and starring that celebrated actor, Mr. J. Carroll Nash, with Alan Reed as Pasquale. A year ago, when Luigi Basco left Italy to start his new life in America, he promised his mother that he would write and tell her about his adventures. So now let's read Luigi's letter as he writes to Mama Basco in Italy.
Dear Mamma Mia, it's now springtime in Chicago, and that's mean no more snow and the cold. Just like Italy. That's mean the weather is going to get nice and warm. You know something, Mamma Mia? Isn't no different. Spring is mean the same thing to the people in Italy and the people in America. Days are getting longer, and underwear is getting shorter. Right now, the Americans, they're busy with what they call spring cleaning. And here is one big difference between America and all the country. In Italy, when a woman is to clean her house, she's use a broom, a mop, a soap, a water, and her two strong hands. When American a woman is to clean her house, she's use only one thing, her husband. You know, Mamma Mia, comes the spring, the birds fly north. Well, as Uncle Pietro is always a say, who cares where the birds fly as long as the girls stay here? Mamma Mia, American girls, they're really beautiful. Very beautiful. Anyway, there's no time now to think of girls because it's time for me to go to my night school class and to see my teacher, Miss Spaulding. She's so nice. When I'm at the blackboard and Miss Spaulding is teaching me penmanship and the hold in my hand, I'm going to get so nervous I'm not going to move. Mamma Mia, the chalk is got to write by itself. Well, I'm going out to school.
All right, class, all right. Attention. Quiet, please. Now I'll call the roll. Mr. Basco?
Present.
Mr. Horowitz?
Present.
Mr. Olson?
Present.
Mr.
Stop! I give up!
Please, Mr. Schultz, don't answer until I call your name. Now, our lesson for today is geography, taking up the physical aspects of the Earth, including the various zones...
Well, when are you going to call my name?
All right, Mr. Schultz.
Now I wouldn't answer. I'm temperamental.
Class, please. Now, Mr. Horowitz, our first geography question is, what do we call the imaginary belt that runs around the center of the Earth?
Hickok.
No. Mr. Basco?
I don't know.
Mr. Olson?
I don't know.
Mr. Schultz?
Don't ask me. I'm no squealer.
Mr. Schultz, you're not helping one bit. Now think, class. Think of a great big mass. What name do we give to the thing that goes around the middle?
Oh, I know, teacher.
Good for you, Mr. Olson. What is it?
A girdle.
No. It's the equator.
Believe me, the way the world is falling apart today, it could use a girdle.
Class, I've just told you what it is. Now, the name of this imaginary line that goes around the Earth is called, Mr. Basco?
Is it called a Mr. Basco?
No. Mr. Basco, all during the class you've been staring out the window. What have you been thinking of?
You.
Well, young Benjamin, that's spring, and Luigi is in love with the teacher. Hoo-ha!
Hoo-ha! Hoo-hoo!
Luigi loves Miss Spaulding! Luigi loves Miss Spaulding!
Class, please, stop at this minute.
I'm sorry, Miss Spaulding. I'm sorry I'm making you nervous.
Well, I'm not nervous. Now, back to our lesson. The equator is a girdle, and it's called Mr. Basco. No, I mean, Mr. Basco is bounded by...
Saved by the bell.
Class dismissed, and Mr. Schultz, you may remain here with me.
I'm too old. Give Luigi a chance.
Go on. Good night. Heavens, what a class. Oh, let me look at myself. Oh, this new lipstick does do something for me.
Hey, Luigi, wait for me. Oh, listen to me. I'm breathing like an old accordion that's got one squeeze left in the box. Hello, Schultz. Oh, Luigi, I got to apologize for the way I was acting in class.
Well, I was acting foolish myself, Schultz. And instead of thinking about the geography, my mind was on a little birds flying around together. The squirrels all playing with each other. The boys and the girls are holding a hand.
Ach, you silly, you.
Schultz, don't spring mean nothing to you?
Sure, that's when I defrost the ice bar. Aha, I got it. Luigi, in spring, you should go out with a girl.
Oh, please, Schultz.
Oh, stop. You're going out with my cousin Wolfgang's daughter, Matilda. Sure. This Saturday night, you're taking her to the movies.
But, Schultz, I'm never take a girl to the movies.
Oh, Luigi, it's the same thing like going by yourself. Only when you go with a girl, you don't look at the picture.
But, Schultz, why should I go if I'm not going to enjoy myself?
Stop that, Luigi, stop. Now, here's Matilda's telephone number. Go ahead, call her up right away and take her to the movies this Saturday.
No, Schultz, thanks, but I'm thinking maybe I better not to rush.
Oh, stop that. Don't put it off. Remember, he who hesitates never gets to the movies before the prices change. Come on, Luigi. I call Matilda and make the date for you.
But, Schultz...
No, don't be afraid. Are you a man or are you a mousetrap?
All right, Schultz. You give me courage. I'm going to start the spring off the right away. This Saturday night, the Luigi is taking a girl to the movies. And you know what the picture we're going to see, Schultz?
What?
Picture about a fine Italian boy. The life of a Riley. Hey, you see, Schultz, I'm making a joke like you. It's a spring, all right. America, I love you. You like a papa to me. From ocean to ocean.
Luigi, my friend. Hello, Luigi. Hello.
Hello, Pasquale. Oh, it's a nice day today, huh? Smell of that spring.
Hey, Luigi, what are you so happy about?
You fallen down on your head, maybe? Somebody's die and they leave you $50?
No, Pasquale. It's better than that. This Saturday, I'm got a date with a girl.
Oh, Luigi, I'm so glad to hear this. You finally going to go out with my daughter Rose, huh?
No, I'm going out with a girl.
Well, what do you think a Rose is? Don't answer that. Luigi, why your daughter go out with a Rose?
She's too fat.
Fat. Every time we talk about a Rose, that's all you can say.
That's all I can say.
You want to go out with a girl that's skinny like a toothpick? You go out with a Rose, you got a nice armor full.
I'm going to go out with a Rose, I'm going to get a nice room full. There's no use, Pasquale. Saturday night, the Luigi's are going to go to the movies.
Oh, you're going to take this girl to the movies, eh? That's to show how big a greenhorn you are.
What's wrong with that?
Everything. You go to the movies, and what's to happen? For 3 hours, your girl is a look at a Clark Gable, and you look at a Lana Turner. By the time you come out, you both hate each other. And by the time you come out, you're not talking at all. Besides, Luigi, don't you know there's a law against taking an American girl to movies on a first date?
Huh?
That's a violation of Emily's poster.
Emily's poster, what's that?
That's like a Saturday evening post, only Emily's poster is to take care of the rest of the week.
Mamma mia, is there so much to learn? But if I'm not can go to the movies, what else I can do with a girl?
First date, you gotta take her dancing. That's the American way.
But Pasquale, you know me. I'm not kind of dance. In Italy, all I'm a dance is a tarantella. And if I'm going to go to American dance, I'm just to stand around doing nothing.
That's right. You what they call a wallflower. Luigi, my Rosa, she's just like you.
Oh, she's a wallflower, too?
Sure. So why you two wallflowers and don't get married and have a little creeper, eh?
Stop. There's no use to Pasquale. The dance for me is not possible. I think I'm going to take a chance to call up this girl and ask her if she's the one to go to the movie.
Oh, you ain't a call up yet, eh?
No.
Luigi, you ain't going to call her this girl yourself, I'm a hope.
Why not, Pasquale?
Oh, if you call her yourself, telephone the companies that call that a person, it costs you twice as much. Besides, if she's liable to want to go to a dance, then you're really stuck.
Pasquale, what am I going to do?
What am I going to do? What do you always do? You holler, help, comes to Pasquale. Luigi, I got to call her up for you.
Pasquale, you think if you talk to her, she's a go to a movie with me instead of a dance?
Sure. I got a lot of experience with American girls. I'm going to say, hello, babe. How's about you painting the town red with a Luigi? He's good for that. He's got a head like a paintbrush. You see, I'm making her laugh, and she's do anything for you.
Well, that's the sound of fine, Pasquale.
Sure. Now, give me her name and the telephone number, and I got to call her.
Here, and thank you very much, Pasquale. You're a real friend.
Sure. Go. Take a walk. There's nothing I wouldn't do for you. Nothing. That's just what I'm going to do for him. Nothing. Hello? Is this Matilda? My friend Luigi Basco is asking me to call you to say he's not going to take you to the movies. Huh? Well, you see, the picture's in a Technicolor, and he's a colorblind. That's right. If he's going to see that the picture Yellow Sky, to him it's to come out to Red the River. But don't worry, Matilda. Luigi's got a better idea. You like it to dance? That's fine. Luigi's just crazy to dance. And he's like it to meet you Saturday night in front of the Aragon Ballroom. You like, huh? Huh? Can he really dance? His whole family is a dancer. Sure. His sister is a Gina Kelly.
with Luigi continues in just a moment, but first, Loretta Young, Robert Cummings, and Wendell Corey will play starring visits to CBS Lux Radio Theater tomorrow night. And you will hear them recreating their original motion picture roles in the current psychological screen drama, The Accused. Be sure to hear this tense drama of the police court tomorrow night on Lux Radio Theater. And now for the second act of Luigi Basco's adventures in Chicago, we turn to page 2 of his letter to his mother in Italy.
And so, Mamma Mia, tonight is finally come the big night. Pasquale is telling me he's fix everything up. And I'm going to take Matilda to the movie. Mamma Mia, you should see how nice I'm dressed up. I'm looking at Men's Fashion magazine and Tony's shoe shine parlor. And it's to say that a man's clothes should always match. Well, I'm wearing a purple shirt and an orange tie. Also socks to match. One sock is purple, the other is orange. Also, I'm want to smell good. But there was no aftershave lotion in the medicine chest. So I'm making my own mixture. I'm taking some cloves, some rubbing alcohol, some oil of wintergreen, glycerin in the rose water, boil the whole thing up for 15 minutes. Then I'm add a bottle of sweet air from the kitchen and I pour the whole thing over myself. Mamma Mia, you should smell me. Just like a drugstore. Anyway, I'm standing and looking at myself in the mirror when it's in the Schultz.
Hello, Luigi. Oh, you are so good looking today. Himmel, what do I smell?
What's the matter, Schultz?
Luigi, was you burning rubber tires? Open the windows, let some fresh air in. Oh, that's better. Well, Luigi, I was just talking to Matilda's mama, and she tells me the girl is all excited about going dancing with you tonight.
Yes, I'm on a good side. Dancing? What if Pasquale is to call Matilda and tell her I'm taking her to the movie?
Pasquale call? Oh, Luigi, are you a dummkopf? You know Pasquale is going to shimmel you up as any other girl.
But why?
Why, he asked Rosa. Why should Pasquale help you with a molehill when he can't get rid of his mountain?
Oh, Schultz, it look like my big day is fall apart. I'm not kind of that. Schultz, maybe you call up Matilda and see if she's got to the movie with me, huh?
Well, I love to, Luigi, but Matilda has already bought a special dress and dancing shoes. Now, Luigi, don't be afraid. There's nothing to dancing. It's the same thing like wrestling, only it's not fixed. No, come here, close to me. Now, I show you how, huh?
All right,
Schultz. Now, first you take the girl. You hold her close to you like this.
Oh, Schultz, please. So you squeeze it too hard.
But that's the way you hold a girl.
So tight?
Sure, so tight. What do you think there is to dancing? Just dancing?
Schultz, you're just wasting your time with me.
No, wait, Luigi. I just got an idea. Why don't you go take a professional dancing lesson?
Huh?
Sure, they're going to learn you quick. Why don't you go dance with Arthur Murray?
Arthur Murray?
Yeah.
No, thanks. I'm not dancing with a man.
Oh, what am I going to do with you, Luigi? Arthur Murray is a dancing school. Here, let me look in the paper. I'm going to find it here. Right. Sure. Here, I got it. You see? Arthur Murray's dance studio. With the magic step, you can learn to dance in one lesson.
Sure, so you think they can teach me?
But listen to this. With our beautiful young teachers holding you in their arms, gliding you across the floor, you can learn
Luigi, I just got the other idea. What the Schultz? You stay here and I'll go. No, Schultz. You convinced me. I'm going to go to Almanac right now.
Well, Mr. Basco, that's the simple Arthur Murray 1, 2, 3 step. So much for theory. Now, shall we put it into practice?
Oh. Well,
Fine.
Yeah.
Now, just put your arm around me. Put your arm around me.
Please, maybe you got some more theory?
Mr. Basco, if you expect to do any dancing tonight, you better start now.
Well, all right.
Put your arm around me.
Like this?
Not both arms, just one.
Which one?
The right one. Put it around me. Well, what are you waiting for?
I'm wondering where I should have put it.
Right here. Yeah. Now take my other hand and come closer.
Like this?
Closer.
Huh?
Closer.
Mamma mia, if I'm coming any closer, I'm going to be behind you.
Now I'll just turn on the music.
All right.
Now, Mr. Basco, do as I taught you. Lead me.
Mr. Burton, I'm enough kind of move.
Don't you remember what I told you?
I'm a remember, but I don't think of my feet was a listener.
Oh, it's just beginner's fright. Just move your legs. There, that's it. Fine.
Hey, look at me, I'm a dancing. And the width of my other feet.
Oh, good. Now, just remember, while we're dancing, keep counting. 1, 2, 3.
I'm a remember.
Mr. Basco, are you counting?
Yep, I'm up to 96.
Oh, no, just repeat the steps. 1, 2, 3. Why are you letting go of my hand?
I'm got a signal for a turn.
We're not driving a car. Now hold on to me and turn around. That's the way. Now we dip. Back. Back. Back.
I guess I'm a dip too far back. Mr. Burton, it's no use. I'm never going to learn in time to dance tonight.
Oh, nonsense, Mr. Basco. Your girl will be surprised at how well you dance. Now, just let's try that.
Gee, Luigi, thanks for taking me to the stand. You're a nice fella.
I think you're nice too, Matilda. Want a lifesaver?
No, thanks.
Well, there's 5 different flavors. Before you know what's the lemon. But this time is the orange on the top.
No, thanks.
Well, I try you later on the butterscotch.
Okay. Gee, if there's anything I like, it's dancing.
Then why we just standing here watching? Before was a waltz, you know what a dance. Now is a foxtrot. You still in no dance.
I'm waiting for my kind of music.
Oh.
That's
the music? Mamma mia, somebody must have been beating in the music.
That's Louise. Come on, let me dance.
Jim, where am I getting it from?
Don't be a square. Listen to that jive.
Jive?
Let's cut a rug.
Please, no damage to the furniture.
What are we waiting for? Let's go, Jackson.
Jackson, my name is Louise. What's to happen to this girl if she's to forget my name?
The dance will soon be over. Aren't you going to send me?
Fendi, you haven't got no place to go.
I can't wait. Come on.
Hey, down, sit down and pull.
Oh, Viva, 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 Viva.
Oh, excuse me, lady. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, excuse me,
Hey, why didn't you look out, huh?
Oh, I'm sorry, please. Excuse me, lady. Oh,
shut up, will you?
Excuse me, Matilda, please.
Viva, 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 Viva. Oh, Luigi, I'm gone.
You gone. I'm already away.
Come on, Luigi, shake it.
Shake the what?
Look at everybody else. Throw me up in the air.
Who's gonna catch you? When are you coming out? Mamma mia, this is a monster. This is just the like of the snake pit. Oh. Oh. Matilda, is it the dance over?
That's right, Luigi.
Then please get off of my shoulder.
Boy, Luigi, what a deadbeat you turned out to be.
Excuse me, Matilda. I'm going to go wash up a little. I'm going to be right back. Mamma mia, this is some place. I'm going to come here in a street car. I'm going to think I'm going to go home in an ambulance.
Luigi, my friend. Hello, Luigi. Hello.
Hello, Hey, Pasquale, what are you doing in this dancer hall?
Just to pass it by. Hey, what's the matter with you? Hairs all over your face, the ties are gone, the clothes all a mess. What's the matter? You have a fight with a vacuum cleaner?
No, Pasquale, I was a dancer with a girl. I know what a girl is. She's a jump around like Uncle Pietro's a goat after he's a back into the barbed wire fence. And how she's a holler, beating me with a rug, sending me, tear off of some Skinner Jackson.
Luigi, you was a dancing with a jitterbug. This place is full of jitterbugs.
Well, if I'm gonna know that, I'm gonna come here with DDT. Pasquale, it's all your fault. You told Matilda I'm gonna take her to a dance.
Luigi, I didn't know how it was going to turn out. I was only trying to help you.
Well, Pasquale, you want to help me? Then you dance with Matilda. I'm going home.
I got a better idea, Luigi. How's it going to be if some other girl is to go over to Matilda and say, pardon me, miss, you dancing with my boyfriend or my finance. So how's about you leave him go before I change the direction of your nose?
Pasquale, well, I'm going to get a girl who's to do that for me.
Where do you think? I'm got just the girl. She also happens to be passing by.
Papa, you want me?
Not yet. Wait till I call her you. Rosa!
No?
No. Rosa!
No?
No. Can you play hard to get? Rosa!
Yes, Papa?
Rosa, say hello to Luigi.
Hello, Luigi.
Hello, Rosa.
Rosa, Luigi wants you should do him a little favor. You go over to Luigi's girl and you say...
Hey, Pasquale, Matilda, he's a gun. There she is. She's to walk away with another fella. Now I'm going to go home and get a pail of hot water and soak my feet up to my neck.
Hey, wait, Luigi. Why are you running? You have a bad time. You should have a little fun. Why, relax. Rose is such a wonderful and nice dancer.
She is?
Sure. Roses is so good, they name a big dancer hall after her in New York. They call her Rosaland. She can dance a waltz, a foxtrot.
Well, I'm pretty tired, but I try.
Luigi, jive music!
What the?
Come on, Jackson, beat me, Daddy, with a blind line!
Mamma mia! And so, Mamma Mia, even though it's the spring and I'm sure to be walking in the park with the birds, for me it's turn out the other way. I'm laying here in a bed with the bandages. Don't worry, I'm not to have such a big accident. It's just what I was dancing. Rosa is a fall on me. Doctor is saying no bones are broken. Is just that I'm a suffer from a shock. Anyway, while I'm laying here, I'm thinking things over. Honey, you know something, Mamma Mia? I think I'm like this jive. With a re-bop, a bebop, and a shut up. I think I'm going to try dancing again. Yes, Mamma Mia. Every day in every way, I'm getting to be more like an American. Your loving son, Luigi Basco, the little immigrant.
Life with Luigi is a Sly Howard production and is written by Mac Benoff and Lou Derman and directed by Mac Benoff. J. Carroll Nash is starred as Luigi Basco with Alan Reed as Pasquale. And now stay tuned to It Pays to Be Ignorant, which follows immediately over most of these same stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
What do you mean, wait in the parking lot? I demand to be heard.
All right, madam, wait a moment.
Miss Universe contest, indeed. I got a few things I'd like to say about that, Buster.
All right, look, I do not agree with what you say, but I will defend to the death your right to say it.
So when do I get to say it?
Will you have a seat? Hit it, Billy. This is the third show of the series of a brand new radio series.
From Hollywood, Greenbinder Swimpins presents the Stan Freberg Show.
With the music of Billy May.
Plus the songs of Peggy Taylor with Doss Butler, June Foray, Peter Leeds, and the Judd Conlon Rhythm Airs.
You may not find us on your TV, because in case you did not know, we're being brought to you on. Brought to you on. Brought to you on R-A-D-I.
And here he is, Stan Freberg.
Uh-huh. See, actually, I expect a little more of an ovation, a little more of a tribute than that, Fred.
Yeah.
It sounded kind of like a seal.
Well, just a moment. I'll check with the sound man. Hey, Charlie, that a seal? Yeah, it was a seal.
Oh, come on, you folks in the studio audience. Let the people at home know there's somebody here beside one miserable seal. Thank you. That's a little more like it. I just wanted CBS Radio to know that I have many fans among the flippered folk. After all, CBS is investing quite a chunk of money in my show. I mean, when you consider that they could have taken the same money and bought the screen rights to the Santa Monica phone directory, a 300-page paper on the underlying significance of the geophysical year by Jane Mansfield, and a pretty good-sized chicken ranch in Pacoima, why, it makes a man feel pretty humble. Matter of fact, I feel so humble I can hardly walk. Which reminds me, a funny thing happened to me on the way to the show. You folks at home may...
Us folks at home, get a load of that guy.
Oh, Sylvan, I was listening to that.
They should have bought the chicken ranch.
I was trying to listen to that.
And I was trying to read Orphan Annie. Hey, get a load of that mountain lion.
I'd like to get a load of Freberg. Will you turn him on, Sylvan?
Okay.
Guy says alligator. I thought you said bagpipe.
With this, he gets laughs?
Sylvan, you didn't hear the whole joke.
Alligator? I thought you said bagpipe, too.
Got to remember to try that on the boys.
Turn him back on, Sylvan. We're probably missing something.
All right. Will you relax, Velma? We've only had him off for 11 seconds. Now, what could he do in 11 seconds?
Well, we hope you enjoyed our capsule version of Oklahoma. Drop us a card and let us know if you think it suffered in the editing.
Come on, snap it up. When you going to get around to me?
All right. Now, madam, what is your problem again?
You had a big contest here, right? Miss Universe.
That is true. However, I'm afraid it's over now.
You're telling me it's over. I spent 2 weeks trying to get in that lousy Long Beach lineup.
And they wouldn't pay you any mind, eh?
No mind at all. You got some manners in what you call your world.
Yes, well, just where are you from? I mean, what manner of...
I am Miss Jupiter. I was chosen out of 10,000 girls on our planet.
Miss Jupiter? Why, that's amazing.
Why? Look, the contest was called Miss Universe, right?
Right.
So how come they wouldn't let me in?
Well, you got a point there.
That's my antenna.
Oh, so it is, yeah. Look, Miss Jupiter, how did you get here?
I flew my saucer down. What do you think?
Yes, I see it there. Why don't you climb all the way out of it?
I have climbed all the way out of it. I parked it outside.
Yes, but those wheels. What about those wheels?
Those wheels, as you so indelicately put it, happen to be my best feature. Some girls got curly antennas. Other girls got cute suction cups. I got shapely wheels.
Yeah, they're pretty shapely at that.
You know it, they're shapely. I seen you eyeing them.
Yeah. Well, they wouldn't let you in the Miss Universe contest, eh? That's a shame.
Discrimination is what it is. If you're going to run a Miss World contest, run a Miss World contest. If you're going to run a Miss Universe contest, shape up. Let's be tolerant of all planets.
Nicely put. But look, Miss Jupiter.
You can call me Zuzu, honey.
All right, look, Zuzu, honey. Perhaps they found out you were married.
Yeah, but I ain't married and I'm over 18. The least I could do was get a couple of modeling jobs like Leona Gage.
Well, I'm just wondering if your height had anything to do with your being ruled out. How tall are you?
2'1". In high wheels. Think that's too tall?
No, I had in mind the other way around.
Well, it's tall by Jupiter standards, buddy. And how about them measurements, huh?
Yeah, how about them measurements? What are they?
39, 39, 39. Look, those markers.
You can count on me. Believe me. Well, look, Zuzu, we'll try and get you a couple modeling jobs.
Oh, get me a cuppa, will you?
Okay, I'll give him a buzz over at Fantasy and Science Fiction.
Oh, gee, I certainly appreciate that.
Well, from week to week in this spot, as you know, we will be bringing you somewhat unusual elements, including the truth about tree toads, a build-it-yourself Great Wall of China kit, and a child psychologist only 4 years old. Tonight, however, we take you through the magic of radio to romantic Laguna Beach, where the Skin Divers Mandolin Club is holding their annual festival. Here we are in Laguna. Can you hold down the surf, please? Thank you. Here we are in Laguna. This is a sight to behold. Just picture it, ladies and gentlemen. On this beautiful white beach are gathered over 1,000 skin divers in their rubber suits that look for all the world like shiny, long, black underwear. This is truly a scene. This is the moment, ladies and gentlemen, we've been waiting for. Just imagine it. On that whistle, 1,000 snorkels were slurped into place. Now the mandolins are held over the heads of the skin divers. Their picks are ready. And now that romantic moment when, with swim fins flapping, 1,000 skin divers, like a black rubber river, strum their way into the surf and quietly slip into the golden sunset of the blue Pacific. Over the surging of the surf, we hear the gentle picking of their mandolins and the hum of 1,000 snorkels. Yes, it's time again for their 2,600-mile swim, for their annual surprise visit to serenade our friends at lovely Waikiki Beach. In the beautiful Hawaiian Islands, where the temperature never changes.
The temperature in Molokai is 78. In Kahulao, 78. In Liliuokalani, 79.
And as the last mandolin strums into the sunset, we say, Arrivederci, frogmen, arrivederci. And good night, Harry Owens, wherever you are. Peggy, come on out here. Peggy Taylor, ladies and gentlemen. Well, how did you like the Skin Divers Mandolin Club, Peggy? You enjoy that?
Fine, Stan. It's fine. Do you know who invented the first diving suit?
No. Do you?
Why, yes. It was Leonard Norcross of Dixville, Maine, and he patented it on June 14th, 1834, patent number 7644W90.
Oh, of course. What's the matter with me forgetting anything like that? Sakes. By the way, where did you get that fascinating bit of information?
Oh, I get around, Stanley. Like me to sing there?
Yeah, I'd like that. Is Judd Conlon going to sing with you?
Yes, he and 5 others.
All that and Billy May, too?
Yes.
Gee, it's spectacular.
Being ever faithful to the policy that the Freberg show goes everything, sees anywhere, and does anyone, we join field man Leroy Straddle high in a tree on the banks of justly famous Lake Waccamacotuckapec in northeastern Oregon. Take it away, Leroy Straddle.
Thank you. This is Leroy Straddle here, high in a tree that hangs over the justly famous Lake Waccamacotuckapec in northeastern Oregon. My, we're pretty high up here today, believe you me. And with me is Mrs. Hagmeyer Prill, who you may remember, I'm sure, a sculptress and nature lover.
Well, I'm not here with you. I was here before you came.
In a manner of speaking, you are here with me or I am here with you. It does not matter.
Well, it does to me.
All I'm trying to say is...
Let's relay the hogwash and get on with it.
Yes, certainly, certainly. Well, Mrs. Prill is wearing a most interesting costume, I might just add.
Where'd you get that interesting costume stuff?
Well, I just noticed that...
Well, all the members of the club wear the same thing when we're in the field. Midi blouses and bloomers are most practical.
And what is the name of your club again?
The Upward and Onward Girls.
The Upward and Onward Girls, eh?
Yes, the Upward and Onward Girls, eh? Do you want to make anything out of it?
No, indeed. No, indeed, I don't. I think that's just fine.
Oh, hush now, listen. That's the yellow-bellied sapsucker.
Well, you could have fooled me. Yes. Now, you all wear the midi blouses and bloomers, is that correct?
Yes, all except Alice Baumgarten. She lives down the street from me, you know.
No, I didn't know that.
Well, she does. She's a lovely girl.
I'm sure she is. We have to move right along
Yes,
now.
well, anyway, Alice wears shorts. I don't like to say it, but she's one of those girls who thinks she's got good-looking legs.
And does she?
Young man, I didn't climb all the way up this tree to discuss Alice Baumgarten's legs.
Well, I'm sure that we didn't climb up to discuss the lake.
Can't you hear it, you idiot?
And I hear what?
The tree toad.
You mean that... That's a tree toad?
Yes, that is a tree toad or a tree frog. Oh, a very interesting child of nature it is.
Unquestionably. Could you tell us more?
Well, it's one of the tailless amphibia that Mother Nature's adapted to tree living. You see, the tips of its tiny fingers and toes are fitted with wee adhesive discs that adhere to the bark of the tree by the rapid and intense pressure of the distal phalanx.
That's fascinating.
Oh, yes, indeed it is.
Yes, that's fascinating.
Well, with those discs, the little darlings can go hippity-skippity all over the tree. And do you know what is this, Mrs. Stratton?
No, Mrs. Prill, what is it?
The mating season.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Prill, but I am engaged to a lovely girl.
I'm not talking about you, you clockhead.
Oh.
I'm speaking about tree frogs.
Oh, pardon me.
Yes. Well, I was just going to move out on this limb and see if I could find where little Mother Froggy has laid her eggs.
Yes, well, I wouldn't go too far out on the
The
limb.
mother tree frog lays her eggs on a leaf that overhangs the water. Those are the Philomedusae, of course.
Of course. Be a little careful there, Mrs. Frill.
And when eggs hatch, the teeny-weeny little tadpoles drop into the water where they spend their larval life. Isn't that interesting? Oh!
Interesting and moist, I'm sure. So while Mrs. Frill is getting a first-hand look at the larval life of the tree toad, it's back to Hollywood. Well, some... Now! Lord! Oh, wonderful! He's on the cheetah now, wearing purple shorts, and... Oh, there he goes! And being suspended by the... Many of you who heard our historical sketch on Barbara Frietchie may be asking yourselves rather indignantly where we got our information. Well, I'll tell you where we got our information, from our historical research man, Mr. Robert E. Tainter. Well, Mr. Tainter...
Call me Bob, Stan.
Well, Bob, can you give us a little of your background?
Yeah, well, Stan, I'm a research specialist. I started out on the editorial staff of one of America's leading publications.
And that was?
Confidential.
And are you still with them?
No, they had no guts. I really couldn't work for a magazine that just pussyfoots around. When I get a story, I want it printed.
Well, I admire a man of convictions. And by the way, have you had many?
The longest was 30 days.
Oh. Well, tell us, Bob, what did you do before Confidential?
I worked with the police department.
I see. A detective?
No, stool pigeon stand. I was on regular salary.
Mm-hmm. A sort of civil service snitch, as it were.
Quite, yes.
Well, how did you happen to get into historical expose?
Well, I found there was a wealth of dirty linen in the history hamper.
Nicely put. Well, you have a rather refreshing point of view, Mr. Tainter.
Yeah.
Nothing else.
Yeah. I know. Well, some people, they look at the idols. I look at the clay feet.
An interesting hobby.
Yeah. I got a collection of clay feet that would knock your hat off.
I'll bet. Well, tell me, what historical illusion are you about to destroy for us this evening?
Tonight, Stan, I have picked Custer's Last Stand.
Oh. Perhaps you'd better come back some other time.
Look, it's not General Custer himself. I mean, I'm still working on him.
Yes, I know, but
he has his colonel, you see.
Yeah, I'd really rather not hear about it.
Stan, listen. Come here, Stan.
Yeah, all right, what? What? Yes, and then what?
Who goes there?
Put down that rifle, you idiot. It's me.
Oh, gee, Colonel, sir, it's you. I didn't recognize you in the dark. Did you have a hard ride, sir?
Of course I had a hard ride. Why do you think my horse is all covered with lather?
Well, I didn't know. I thought maybe you were going to shave him.
All right, never mind. Come in my tent.
Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, sir, did you ride all the way to Little Bighorn?
Yes.
Did you see any Indians?
Yeah, I saw a couple, yes.
Just a couple?
Well, might have been a half a dozen or so. I really didn't count them. Look, Jenkins, stand up next to me back to back. Okay. Hair shorter. Well, you'll have to. Here, my boy, slip into my coat.
Me put your coat on, Colonel?
Keep your voice down. Keep your voice down.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry.
Close that tent flap, and don't slam it.
Oh, yes.
All right. Here. Put on my boots.
Yes, sir. Oh, hey, this is sure fun. fun, Colonel. I always wanted to dress up like an officer.
How's the boots?
Well, they feel pretty big.
A little big, are they?
Have you got the same thing in a 9.5 AAA?
No, I'm going to have it. Here, drop these marbles in them. Oh, you'll appear taller as well.
Okay, Colonel.
Now, here's my hat. And here, wear my sword.
Oh, Colonel, sir, I couldn't put on your sword.
Yes, you could. Yes, you could. Hurry it up, please.
Gee, do you mind if I primp a little in front of your mirror?
No, I guess not, but be quick about it. Hurry up.
Attention! Straighten up that line, man. Hey, quiet. What's the matter?
Voice down.
Oh. Hey, Colonel. Hey, Colonel, so how come you're putting on that Indian headdress and that war paint?
Well, it's a little masquerade I'm going to. Sort of a practical joke I'm playing on General Custer.
Oh, Frankie, I love jokes. Gee, when he sees me in your suit, he'll think I'm you, huh?
I'm banking on that.
Gee, Colonel, sir, you look for all the world like a real American Indian.
Ugh.
Hey, that's rich, son.
Lower your voice. Keep your voice down.
Oh, my voice down. Oh, yeah.
Now, hurry up.
Say, Colonel, sir, what I'll tell General Custer if he asks me if I saw any Indians to the west?
Tell him anything you want. And by the way, Jenkins, which way is east?
It's that way, I think.
That way right there, all right?
Yes.
Fine. Thank you. I'll thank you not to tell the General about our little secret. It's a better joke that way.
You can count on me, sir. Hey, Colonel, sir, I think I hear Indians on a warpath. Is that part of the joke, too?
In a manner of speaking, yes. Quickly, is your horse saddled up?
Yes, sir, it's right outside.
All right, then. I'm off.
But, Colonel, sir, what horse will I ride?
Jenkins, I'm going to give you my very own horse. You can ride right next to General Custer.
Ah, gee, Colonel, I couldn't take that honor away from you.
Jenkins, be my guest.
Colonel, come quickly! We're under attack! Gosh, sir. General Custer's here.
There on all sides of us, Colonel. In fact, I could have sworn I just saw an Indian riding away from your tent.
You don't say so, General.
I'm losing my mind. Quickly, get on your horse, Colonel. There's no time to lose. Look at them. There must be 10,000 Indians. To arms, men!
April Fool's, General Custer. It's just a big Indian masquerade. The joke's on you. That one was a little... Gee, aren't we having fun, General Custer? This is the best Indian masquerade I was ever at.
Gee, Mr. Tainter, are you sure that's the way it happened? And take it from me.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't much of a masquerade.
No, that wasn't quite the word.
The word, no. Well, how do you happen to know this story?
Well, because the colonel who rode to the east on Jenkins' horse was my grandfather.
Amazing. And what was his name?
He never told me. He was too ashamed.
Understandable. And that Indian war bonnet you're holding in your hand, is that the very one he wore?
Yes, Stan. It's a family heirloom.
Those feathers, are they eagles?
No, Stan. Chickens.
Thank you so much. Well, we've received so many cards and letters congratulating us on the fable we did on our first show 2 weeks ago that we have been truly overwhelmed here at CBS. From a personal standpoint, I am deeply grateful and delighted that you enjoyed Incident at Los Ferocious. We have another such fable planned in the immediate future. And, oh yes, the Nevada Chamber of Commerce, thanks so much for the do-it-yourself Hangman's Noose Kit. You really shouldn't have. So until next week, then, this is Stan Freberg saying thanks for listening, God bless you, and good night.
Stan Freberg Show is produced in Hollywood by Pete Barnum and is written by Stan Freberg and Pete Barnum with original songs by Stan Freberg. Featuring the music of Billy May, Judd Conlon for the Mares, and songs of Peggy Taylor, with Ross Butler, Peter Leeds, and June Foray. Also in the cast were Virginia Gregg and Herb Vigran. Bud Sewell speaking.
Well, how did you like the Stan Freberg Show?
You can't go by me.
Almanac Soap, your beauty hope, and Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous, caressable hair bring you Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. To many people, Friday the 13th brings a feeling of impending misfortune. But our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at Madison High School, doesn't believe in such superstition.
No, indeed. I don't need any special day to be unlucky. In fact, ladders shy away when I come near them, and every mirror in the house has 7 years bad luck, because I'm always broke. Last Friday was no exception. Have you ever opened your eyes in the morning and felt that everything was going to go wrong that day, and then realized that you'd already made your first mistake by opening your eyes? Well, that's how I felt on Friday when Mrs. Davis entered my room.
Up you go, Connie. Up, up, up. Rise and shine.
I'm up, Mrs. Davis.
Up we go, out of the sack and hit the deck.
I'm hitting.
When you're down and out, lift up your head and shout, it's going to be a great day.
Well, I'll try it. It's going to be a great day. It's going to be nothing, and I know it.
Why, Connie, I'm surprised at you. You're not nervous about it being Friday the 13th, are you?
Oh, certainly not, Mrs. Davis.
Well, I am, and so is Minerva.
Cat?
Yes, especially after what happened to her this morning.
What was that?
A black dog crossed her path. Now, cheer up, Connie. You'll feel better when you've got a nice breakfast under your belt.
Breakfast? Yes, that should help.
Then you'll go to school and you'll see your pupils and your friends on the faculty.
Yes, that'll be nice.
And your principal, Mr. Conklin.
There goes breakfast. Mrs. Davis, I think you have just psychoanalyzed me. The reason I never want to get up in the morning is that I'm afraid to face Mr. Conklin.
You may not believe this, Connie, but he's probably just as afraid to face you. It's like my brother Victor's experience. You remember me talking about Victor, don't you? He's the absent-minded one.
Yes, I remember him, Mrs. Davis.
Of course, he's not as absent-minded as my sister Angela. She's really a case.
Yes, I know. But about your brother?
My brother?
Victor.
Victor? What about Victor?
You started to tell me about his experience.
Oh, yes. He's had a lot of experience. Well, I'll fix some breakfast now.
Please, Mrs. Davis, drop the other shoe. You know, your brother Victor had an experience which had something to do with my being afraid to face Mr. Conklin?
Oh, that's right. Well, Victor was terribly afraid that a certain dog in his neighborhood would bite him if he ever got too close to him. But the psychiatrist who took care of Victor explained that the dog was probably afraid that Victor was going to kick him.
And?
After a couple of months with a psychiatrist, my brother went right into that dog's yard, and they stayed there together for over an hour.
Really? What did they do?
They just stood around biting and kicking each other. Fortunately, a policeman came by and stopped it.
Yes, that was fortunate. Your brother probably couldn't have taken much more of that kicking. But, Mrs. Davis, I'm afraid my trouble with Mr. Conklin isn't merely psychological. Whenever we get together, little accidents keep occurring.
Accidents?
Yes. Ink spills on his shoes, flower pots fall on him. And yesterday, while he was bawling me out for transferring a tiny little flower pot from my windowsill to his head, You broke his glasses.
Well, maybe you better just stay out of his way for a while, dear. Now, before you do anything else, you've got to get a snapshot ready.
A snapshot?
Yes, Walter Denton called and said they're getting the yearbook ready, and he needs snaps of the faculty.
Oh.
Now, I've brought in your album, and we'll pick out a nice picture together.
Fine.
Now, let's see. Where's a nice one of you, Connie?
You want to sit on the edge of the bed?
Oh, yes, I'll just sit on the edge of the bed, if I may. Oh, now let's see. Where is a nice one of you, Connie? Oh, Connie, how did you get down there on the floor?
I just came down with a mattress. Mrs. Davis, this is the second time this bed has collapsed, and you've got to do something about it.
I will, Connie. I'll see that you get lighter pillow slips. Now you better get up and get dressed, and we can look over the album at breakfast.
All right, Mrs. Davis.
Watch those springs, Connie. They still have plenty of life in them. Connie, where are you now?
You're right about those springs, Mrs. Davis. I'm in the shower.
Now we'll just push the breakfast dishes to one side. There. And look through your album for a nice picture for the yearbook.
I haven't gone through this album in a long time.
Oh, look at this one of you, Connie. I love your hair that way, curling all over your head. Makes you look so youthful.
That's what Mother thought. She didn't cut it till I was 9 weeks old.
You look terribly cute, Connie, stretched out on that rug. What is it? Bearskin?
We certainly are. I don't think that would be the ideal picture for the yearbook, Mrs. Davis. Too dressy.
Oh, here's one taken at the beach. My, what a stunning bathing suit.
That's my French model bathing suit. It was taken at Lakeview Beach last summer.
And those sandals are exquisite. Such a pretty design. That's all handwork in the front, isn't it?
Sort of. Those are Blue Jay corn plasters. Now, I'd better get ready. Walter Denton and Stretch Snodgrass should be picking me up any minute.
Oh, they're such nice boys. But you know, Connie, I can't help but feel sorry for Stretch. He's a wonderful athlete, I know, but honestly, for a 16-year-old boy, he has the mind of an 8-year-old simpleton.
Oh, that isn't fair, Mrs. Davis. Stretch has every bit as much mentality as a 16-year-old simpleton.
Well, somewhere along the line, that boy's mental development has been arrested.
Arrested? It's been sentenced and shot. Now, if you'll put away that album...
Oh, just a minute, Connie. Had Mr. Boynton ever seen you in it?
In the album?
No, in the French bathing suit you're wearing in the snapshot.
Why, no. I don't believe the bashful biologist has seen me in that.
Well, he should. That would take his eyes off his frogs for a minute. Now, let's take this picture out of the album so you can give it to the boys when they get here.
Oh, you're joking, Mrs. Davis. If Mr. Conklin saw a picture like that in the yearbook, steam would shoot through the top of his head.
I don't mean the whole picture, Connie. I've got this scissors here to cut off your head. That's all they'll need for the book. There we are. Here's your head, Connie.
Just in time, Mrs. Davis. Now I can finish my coffee. That was very nice. Oh, would you mind answering that, Mrs. Davis? I'll go get my hat and bag and put the finishing touches on my face.
Very well, Connie.
Hiya, Mrs. Davis.
Hi, Mrs. Davis.
Hello, Stretch. Walter, come in. Miss Brooks will be with you in a minute. She's just putting her face on.
Oh, we're in no hurry. Say, what's that picture you got in your hand?
This. Oh, this is Miss Brooks.
Let's see. Gosh, now I know what you meant when you said she's putting on her face.
Now, where's her head, Mrs. Davis?
Her head? Oh, she's probably got that in her purse.
Oh. Her purse? How can she get along with no head?
Coming from you, Stretch, a question like that could be very embarrassing. Apparently, this picture's been torn, Mrs. Davis.
Naturally. You said you just needed a snapshot of Miss Brooks' head for the yearbook, Walter, so we snipped that part off for you.
Oh, I get it. But, Mrs. Davis, could we have this lower part of the snapshot, too?
Well, I don't see why not, Walter. When you get through with the yearbook, you can paste both parts together again.
Gosh, if I may say so, Miss Brooks' figure sure looks beautiful in a bathing suit.
Especially in that one, Walter. That's a French bathing suit.
Yeah. How do you like it, Stretch?
I don't know. I don't understand French so good.
Well, neither do I, but in this case, all you gotta do is read between the lines.
Yeah. Want me to carry the snapshot for you, Walter?
Oh, no, thanks, Stretch. It's not heavy.
I have two chauffeurs today. Hello, boys.
Hi, Miss Brooks.
Oh, Stretch picked me up today on account of I had a little trouble with my clutch.
What kind of trouble, Walter?
I lost it.
You lost your clutch?
Well, yes, ma'am, but I'll find it all right. It can't be much more than a block away from where the emergency brake fell off.
That's probably just a stone's throw from the motor. Oh, before I forget, here's the snapshot for the yearbook.
Snapshot of who? Oh, this is your face. Oh, thanks, Miss Brooks.
Well, we better be going if we're going.
Yes, it's getting late. Now, remember what I told you, Connie. Be sure and invite Mr. Boynton to take you swimming soon, so we can see you in a bathing suit.
Please, Mrs. Davis, if Mr. Boynton wants to take me swimming, he'll take me swimming. I'm certainly not going to do anything about suggesting it to him until lunchtime.
Well, we better step on it. We got to pick up Mr. Conklin on the way to school.
Mr. Conklin?
Yeah. Harriet called me and told me that her mother had to take their car downtown early this morning, and she was counting on me to pick them up.
But if I'd known that, I would have gone to school on my pogo stick.
So would I have. We can't let Walter down now, Miss Brooks. Besides, Mr. Conklin isn't so bad. For all we know, he's just as nervous about us as we are about him.
Stretch, you're not related to Mrs. Davis's brother Victor, are you? No, I guess you just take from the same psychiatrist.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, will continue in just a moment. But first, here is Vern Smith. Here's wonderful news, ladies. Wonderful, wonderful news. Now there's something thrillingly new in Palmolive Soap's famous Beauty Lather. Yes, something thrillingly new. Palmolive's famous Beauty Lather now brings you new fragrance, new charm, new allure.
Millions of women will prefer Beauty Lather Palmolive over all other leading toilet soaps the minute they try it. For Palmolive Soap's famous Beauty Lather now has a new, clean, flower-fresh fragrance for new allure, new charm.
So, ladies, forget all other beauty care and use Palmolive Soap the way doctors advised for a lovelier complexion. Just stop improper cleansing and instead wash your face with Palmolive Soap 3 times a day, massaging Palmolive's wonderful Beauty Lather onto your skin for 60 seconds each time to get its full beautifying effect. Then rinse. That's all. All types of skin, young, older, oily, respond to it quickly. Don't wait another day to try Palmolive's Beauty Lather. You'll be thrilled by its new fragrance, new charm, new allure. Thrilled again by the fresher, brighter complexion doctors prove may soon be yours.
For new loveliness all over, use big, bath-size Palmolive in tub or shower.
As our Miss Brooks and the boys are on their way to pick up Mr. Conklin, let's look in on Madison's beloved principal as he and his daughter Harriet are finishing breakfast.
Well, Daddy, how did you like your breakfast?
It was very adequate, Harriet. Now, if you'll hand me my hat, please.
Here you are, Daddy.
Thank you. It's a brand new one. How do you like it, my dear?
Well, it isn't very colorful, is it, Daddy?
Very few black Homburgs are. This suit is also new. It's the latest thing, black shark skin. Do you like it?
It's real chic, Daddy.
Of course, this tie may be a trifle loud with it. It's midnight blue. Do you think it's too loud, Harriet?
I can't hear a thing, Daddy. I mean, it looks fine.
This is the outfit I had my picture taken in, the one that's pinned on the bulletin board. Inasmuch as you are the yearbook's editor, I wanted you to have a good photo.
Thanks, Daddy. Walter will appreciate it, too.
Denton? What has he got to do with this?
Well, he's associate editor of the yearbook, and he's giving us a lift today.
He doesn't give me a lift. In fact, if I may borrow an expression from the undergraduate body, he brings me down. What you see in that booby is beyond me.
He isn't a booby. Walter's the manager of the baseball team and editor of the Madison Monitor, and, well, he's just an all-around...
He's just an all-around...
Daddy!
All right. I won't say mine if you don't say yours.
Stretch to pick us up. After all, they had to get up earlier in the morning to stop for us after picking up Miss Brooks.
Miss Brooks? Will she be along?
Of course. Walter always takes her to school. What have you got against Miss Brooks?
Nothing at all, Harriet. At least nothing that some new shoes, new glasses, and a head free of a flower pot won't straighten out. I don't know what it is about that woman, but when she's in the vicinity, disaster rings in my bones. And today is Friday the 13th.
Oh, please, Daddy, you're exaggerating. Miss Brooks is probably just as nervous about facing you as you are about facing her.
I doubt it. I wish we could get to school some other way. If only it wasn't so late. Oh, well, they lifted the Berlin blockade. Maybe there's hope for me.
Conklin's house.
Is he still sore at you, Walter?
Yeah, but I just can't seem to put my finger on the reason. But lately, Mr. Conklin looks upon me with
Would repugnance do it?
Is that bad?
Very bad.
Then that would do it. That's why I wrote the speech when I knew we were taking him to school.
Speech?
Yeah. By the time we get to Madison, my future father-in-law and I'll be buddies. Oh, before I honk the horn, I'd like you to hear the speech, Miss Brooks. It goes... Mr. Conklin, sir.
Excuse me, Walter, but Mr. Conklin, sir, and his daughter Harriet just came out on the porch.
They must have seen us pull up.
She's leading him down the steps. Something must have happened to his glasses. Oh, yes.
Hello, Miss Brooks. Hi, boys.
Hi,
Mr.
Harriet.
Conklin. Hi, Harriet.
How are you this morning, Mr. Conklin?
Fairly well, so far. Get in, Harriet.
Yes, Daddy. I'll sit in the front with the boys.
And you sit back here with me, Mr. Conklin. Here, I'll hold the door for you.
Thank you.
That's a lovely suit you have on. Is it new?
Yes, Miss Brooks. Brand new.
It's just your pocket, Mr. Conklin. I'll sew it up when we get to school. Go ahead, Stretch.
Mr. Conklin, sir...
Shut up, you boob.
I fixed Mr. Conklin's suit and unruffled his feathers when we got to school. And by lunchtime, I was beginning to lose some of my feeling of foreboding, especially since Mr. Boynton had invited me to the cafeteria for lunch. Remembering Mrs. Davis's advice, I thought I'd try and get Mr. Boynton to ask me out swimming so I could show off my French bathing suit. I was extremely subtle about it. Did you enjoy your lunch, Mr. Boynton?
Oh, very much, Miss Brooks.
Me too. Let's go for a swim.
Swim? Isn't it a little early for that sort of thing?
Well, we could wait till after school. It'll be later then.
I mean, early in the year. It's still quite brisk out.
Oh, once you get in, the water's warm. Especially at Lakeview Beach. That's only an hour's drive from here.
Oh, I'm afraid I don't care much for beaches, Miss Brooks. They're bad for my sinus trouble.
Oh.
I like swimming in a pool, though.
Wonderful, Mr. Boynton. Let's go for a swim in your pool.
I'm afraid that's impossible, Miss Brooks. My pool's at the YMCA.
I guess it would alter their routine a bit if I were to walk in there. Oh, I know what we might do. Work on your lawn for a while.
I don't have any lawn, Miss Brooks. I live in a bachelor apartment. All I've got's a window box.
Perfect. That's just what we'll do.
What's just what we'll do?
We'll put on bathing suits and water your window box.
Why do we have to put on bathing suits to water a window box?
All right. You wear what you want, and I'll wear what I want.
No, I'm afraid I won't be free this afternoon, Miss Brooks. You see, I've been searching high and low for another frog like my pet McDougal. He's a Leptodactylus pentodactylus, you know.
That's obvious.
I can't seem to find one anywhere. None of the laboratory supply houses handle them, and well, I've got to get one for an experiment.
If I bump into one, I'll give you a buzz. Now, if you'll excuse me, Mr. Boynton, I'm going over to the dessert counter. It's getting pretty crowded in here.
Oh, is there something I can get for you, Miss Brooks?
No, I rather enjoy the exercise. I can still get a good post position right on the rail. See you in a few minutes.
Don't!
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, sir. It was all my fault.
Yes, it was, Miss Brooks.
Mr. Conklin, I didn't recognize you. You've got new glasses on.
I wish you had them on.
Sit down, Mr. Conklin. I'll replace everything you had on your tray. Now, what can I get you?
Well, suppose we start off with some nice split pea soup.
Split pea soup, yes, sir. About how much?
About as much as I now have in my vest pockets. And Miss Brooks, after you've served me and before you go back to your classroom, stop at the bulletin board, will you?
The bulletin board?
Yes. There's a picture of me on it, and I'd like you to see just how this suit looked before I met you.
There, that'll teach him to call me a boob.
It sure looks funny, Walter. Miss Brooks in a bathing suit with Mr. Conklin's head nailed on the shoulder. But this won't get Miss Brooks in trouble, will it, Walter?
How can it get her in trouble? These could be anybody's legs.
Anybody but Mr. Conklin's, that is.
Let's get out of here, Stretch. Somebody's coming.
Okay, but I'd sure like to see Mr. Conklin's face when he spots his picture.
Well, here's the bulletin board, Mr. Boynton. Mr. Boynton, do you see what I see?
Yes, I think so, Miss Brooks. Is this the suit Mr. Conklin wanted you to see him in?
That happens to be me, Mr. Boynton. It was taken at Lakeview Beach.
You? Well, that must be a pretty old snapshot. Frankly, I like you better without the mustache.
Thank you. I'm a lot less bald now, too. Those darn kids must have put my picture over Mr. Conklin's for a rib. But if he finds out this is my picture, he'll take my head off permanently.
Maybe we will drive to Lakeview Beach this afternoon. First, I better get this picture down, Miss Brooks. They didn't use thumbtacks. These are real nails, and they're hammered way in.
Oh, I'd better find a hammer to pick them out with. Come on, Mr. Boynton. The keys to the supply room are in Mr. Conklin's office.
Here's his door, Miss Brooks. I'd better knock.
Oh, don't bother. Mr. Conklin must still be at lunch. You wait here, Mr. Boynton. I'll go in and get the keys.
How do you do?
I was just coming in, Mr. Conklin.
I was just going out, Miss Brooks.
I thought you were still in the cafeteria.
I wish I were. Just for a moment, gaze upon me.
Yes, sir.
It will be evident even to you that by banging the door in my face, you have broken my glasses. The regrettable fact remains, however, that even without my glasses, I can still see you.
I just wanted to get a hammer, Mr. Conklin.
A hammer? You've done a splendid job without a hammer. Miss Brooks, call me a foolish dreamer if you will, but somehow I had hoped that today's pocket-ripping and soup-spilling incidents would appease your voracious appetite for mayhem. But no, for the second time in a few days, you have shattered my glasses.
Please, Mr. Conklin, I can't stand this war of nerves. If you hold me responsible for those accidents, why are you so restrained? You've got high blood pressure. Use it. I mean, give me a good, loud dressing down and get it out of your system.
Miss Brooks, such crude behavior would be unbecoming to the principal of a high school. To lose control in the presence of others is to betray ill breeding. Now then, would you be good enough to excuse me for a moment while I walk over to the closet?
Of course, Mr. Conklin.
Thank you, my dear. I feel much better now. And here, I found a hammer in the closet. You may have it, Miss Brooks.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Conklin. I'll just take this. I'm sorry I dropped the hammer on your foot, Mr. Conklin.
That's all right. I have another foot.
Oh, Miss Brooks, could I see you for a minute?
Why, Stretch, school's been out for 10 seconds. Why are you loitering in the hall?
Oh, Oh, I've been looking for you, Miss Brooks. I even asked Mr. Conklin if he knew where you were. But a funny thing, the minute I mentioned your name, he ran into the closet.
Yes, I know.
Why did he do that, Miss Brooks?
Quiet, Stretch. That's why. Now, what did you want to see me about, Stretch?
Well, Harriet Conklin wanted a full-figure picture of you for the yearbook, so I pasted your head to the lower part of the picture we took off the bulletin board.
I've never had a full-figure picture in the yearbook. I guess Friday the 13th isn't so unlucky after all, unless you happen to be Mr. Conklin.
Oh, there you are, Miss Brooks. Isn't it terrible?
Isn't what terrible, Walter?
Harriet Conklin just got the proofs back for the yearbook. Look at the snapshot section. Look here where it says, "This is our Miss Brooks."
Oh, let's see. Oh, no. Stretch, you pasted the wrong parts together. This is a picture of my face attached to a blubbery body wearing a black sharkskin suit.
Gee, maybe there is something to Friday the 13th.
Oh, it's an awful break, Miss Brooks. Every teacher and student at Madison will see this. You'll be the laughing stock of the whole school.
Gosh, I wouldn't blame you if you bursted out crying.
Not me, boys. To lose control in the presence of others is to betray ill breeding. Will you excuse me a minute?
And now, Miss Brooks?
I just want to borrow your closet, Mr. Conklin.
Returns in just a moment, but first...
Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl.
Tonight, show him how much lovelier your hair can look after a Luster Cream shampoo. Only Luster Cream brings you Kay Daumit's magic formula blend of secret ingredients plus gentle lanolin. Gives loveliness lather even in hardest water. Glamorizes your hair as you wash it. Luster Cream. Not a soap, not a liquid, but a dainty cream shampoo. Leaves hair fragrantly clean, free of loose dandruff, glistening with sheen, soft, manageable. Gives new beauty to all hairdos or permanents. 4-ounce jar, $1. Smaller sizes, either tubes or jars. Tonight, try Luster Cream Shampoo and be a
dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl. You owe your crowning glory to a luster cream shampoo.
And now, once again, here is our Miss Brooks.
Well, it looked as if the day might end a little better than it began when Mr. Boynton took my arm as we were leaving the school and said...
Let's hurry, Miss Brooks. I'd like to get to Lakeview Beach while the sun's still out.
Oh, fine, Mr. Boynton, but let's stop at the house and pick up my French bathing suit.
Oh, you won't need a bathing suit, Miss Brooks.
And why are we going to Lakeview Beach?
Because of that picture of you on the bulletin board. We've got to stop at the same spot where that picture was taken.
But why?
Well, I noticed in the snapshot there was a Leptodactylus pentodactylus frog right near your left foot.
Well, if you don't mind, Mr. Boynton, I'd still like to pick up my bathing suit.
For what?
If it fits the frog, you two can go steady.
Next week, tune into another Our Miss Brooks show brought to you by Palmolive Soap, Your Beauty Hope, and Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous, caressable hair.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, is produced by Larry Burns, written and directed by Al Lewis, with music by Wilbur Hatch.
Here's good shaving news. 3 men out of every 4 can get more comfortable, actually smoother shaves with Palmolive Brushless Shaving Cream. This is not just a claim. Here's the proof. 1,297 men tried the Palmolive Brushless way to shave described on the tube. And no matter how they shaved before, 3 men out of every 4 got more comfortable, actually smoother shaves. Try Palmolive Brushless yourself. See if you don't get more comfortable, actually smoother shaves the proved Palmolive Brushless way.
For mystery liberally sprinkled with laughs, listen to Mr. and Mrs. North, the exciting, fun-packed adventures of an amateur detective and his beautiful wife. Tune in Tuesday evening over most of these same stations. And be with us next week at the same time for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks. Bob Lamont speaking. Stay tuned now for Life with Luigi, which follows over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. And now, meet Millie, created by Frank Galen and starring Audrey Totter. Yes, you're about to meet Millie, that great American institution, the secretary, whose life is an object lesson for young women everywhere. For while other girls frittered away their time, our Millie slaved long nights over typing, filing, shorthand, and commercial law. And did this selfless devotion to duty pay off? You bet it did. Today, after only 9 weeks in the office of J.R. Boone, Millie is dating regularly with the boss's son. So, remember, girls, if you want to be successful secretaries, work hard, study faithfully, have confidence in yourself, and also have big blue eyes, soft blonde hair, and a luscious figure. And now, let's join our successful heroine and her mama in their Jackson Heights apartment, where the topic of conversation seems to be the family finances.
But, Mom, it's only Tuesday already. How come you need an extra $7 so early in the week all of a sudden? Well, you see, honey, it's this way. Last week I had to pay the milkman for 2 weeks, so I asked the insurance man to wait a week. But I already owed him for 3, so I postponed the butcher's bill for a week and also the gas bill. Because besides the milkman, the installment on the refrigerator was due. And next week I got to pay the shoemaker for my brown shoes that he fixed last week. Otherwise the insurance will lapse and they'll shut off the gas. See? Let's go around again, and this time I want a white horse. You mean you don't understand my system? It's so simple, Millie. Mama, tell the truth. Do you really have a system for keeping the accounts straight? Well, of course I do. I file all the bills alphabetically according to name. And I also cross-file them according to date, too. And I rotate them so the current bills keep moving up. You see? I see. And then when the man comes to the door with the summons, I pay. Some system. But it works somehow. We've got more money in our savings account than we ever had. Yeah? I only hope when I'm running a household I can manage as well as you do. Just don't be a dope like I was, Millie. Learn to spend more than your husband makes. A man needs an expensive wife to get ahead in the world. It gives him incentive. He works like a dog to pay the bills. A woman owes it to her husband to spend his money like crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I guess the least she can do for him. I'll do my best. Good girl. And don't let his insurance lapse. Because, you know something? For some reason or other, they don't live as long as we do. I think I can see why. Yeah. We're a pretty sneaky sex, huh? We sure are. Yeah. Still, maybe it isn't nice for a mother to talk to her daughter this way. When you get right down to it, money isn't the important thing in a marriage. That's true. It's love that makes the world go round. Yeah, and all is not gold that glitters. That's right. And money's the root of all evil. Sure, and money can't buy happiness. Yeah, and, let's see, what are some of those other stupid sayings? You know, my favorite is, who steals my purse steals trash. Yeah, that's a beaut. All I can say is I'm very glad your boyfriend, Mr. Boone Jr., is loaded. Well, that's just a coincidence, Mama. You can talk all you want, but when you fall in love, you don't care about money. You're telling me. I got the dishpan hands to prove it. Money's mighty nice stuff, just the same. I'd be just as crazy about Mr. Boone Jr. if he didn't have a cent, Mama. As a matter of fact, I prefer him to be poor. Yeah, huh? Yeah. That way I could stand by his side and struggle with him to carve a place in the world. The two of us fighting our way up the ladder. Now, because he's rich, I'll be denied that struggle. Oh, does my heart bleed for you? Oh, Mama. Say, look at the time. I better be getting down to work. I'll be home early to get dressed. Got a big day tonight. Yeah, with Junior. Where's he taking you? I don't know, but it's formal, so he must be planning something big. Maybe the store club. The store club again? So what's wrong with the store club? I already got ashtrays from there. Why can't he take you to the Monte Carlo? I understand they got beautiful silver drink mixers. Mama, if you wear your dress with the bustle, you could bring me home a couple of dozen. I'm sorry about your collection, Mama, but I like the store club. Maybe if we go there, there's something else besides ashtrays I could bring you. Well, there's Nah. What? Nah. Forget it. It's silly. Come on, Mama, tell me. Well, come here then, Don. Oh, Mama, you wouldn't know what to do with Sherman Billingsley if I did bring him. I'd think of something. Yeah, Boone and Son. Mr. Boone Sr., when Mama please, I'll connect you.
Morning, Miss Bronson.
Oh, Mr. Boone Jr. Good morning, Mr. Boone.
Miss Bronson, please. This is a business office, and I like to keep our personal relationships out of office routine.
All I said was good morning, Mr. Boone. Sir?
I don't object to the words. It's the melody that needs cleaning up.
Oh?
I meant it, Miss Bronson. After all, I'm an executive, and this is a big business, and much too important to be interfered with by any personal monkey business. Do I make myself clear, Miss Bronson?
Say, monkey business again. It makes your mustache twitch.
Miss Bronson, this is your boss speaking.
Oh, yes, sir. I'm sorry, sir.
That's better. Is my father in yet, Miss Bronson?
Yes, sir, he is.
And is he busy?
Yes, sir, very busy.
And how's about a little kiss, huh?
Mr. Boone, you're an executive, and this is a big business and much too important to be interfered with by any person or monkey business. Do I make myself clear, Mr. Boone?
Yes, ma'am.
So come here and pucker up.
All right, I guess I have to. It's better than breaking in a new secretary.
Now, just a second. You're not under any obligation, you know.
Come here.
If that's the way you feel I can quit this job, that's what I'll do. I'll quit right now and you can...
Well?
Tear up my resignation.
You were getting pretty steamed up there, weren't you?
Yeah, and I love the way you cooled off my boiler.
You haven't forgotten we have a date tonight, I hope.
Not a chance.
Good. Well, back to business. There are a couple of letters I'd like to get out, so if you can get Morton out of the shipping department to take over your switchboard, I'll see you in my office. Miss Bronson.
Yes, Mr. Boone. Morton.
Did you call, Millie?
Yeah, would you take over the board, Morton? I have to take some dictation from Mr. Boone, Jr.
Gee, do you have to say his name that way, Millie?
What way?
I don't know, but every time you even mention it, your voice bubbles like a glass of champagne.
Don't be silly. When I say your name, my voice bubbles too. Listen, Morton Rappaport, see?
It's no use, Millie. You may be trying for champagne, but it's coming out Alka-Seltzer.
You're just being ridiculous.
Oh, yeah? Then prove it. How about a date tonight?
Oh, I wish I could, Morton, but I can't. And you gotta stop asking me for dates from now on. You see, Mr. Boone Jr. and I are, well, we're going steady.
Oh. Well, I guess there's nothing for me to do but congratulate him.
Oh, please don't, Morton. I'd rather you heard the news first from me.
Oh, I see. Well, as long as he doesn't know he's going steady, how about seeing a movie with me tonight?
I'm sorry, Morton.
It's going to be a beautiful night for an open-air movie, Millie. There'll be a full moon and stars.
A drive-in movie? Where did you get a car?
Who said anything about a drive-in? I'm talking about the window of Columbo's television store. There's a Hopalong Cassidy picture on Channel 14.
It's a very touching invitation, Morton, but I got a real heavy date with Mr. Boone. Sorry.
Oh, Millie, can't you break it? Honest, I'd give anything.
Morton, you can't ask a young lady to break her previous engagement with a fella to whom she hopes to have a permanent one. Now, please take over the switchboard. I'll be just a few minutes.
But Millie, listen. Stop struggling, Morton Rappaport. You got about as much chance with her as a music critic with Margaret Truman. J.R. Boone and Son, good morning.
I'd like to speak to Morton Rappaport, please.
This is he speaking.
Oh, hello. And this is David Clark over at your neighborhood draft board. Hey, you applied for that vacancy in our office? A part-time file clerk to work evening?
Oh, yes, sir, I did, Mr. Clark. Do I get the job?
It's all yours. You can start tomorrow evening.
Oh, swell. Thanks, Mr. Clark.
Glad to have you. Remember, though, it's a 7-night-a-week job.
Oh, yeah, that's okay. Mr. Clark, on that other matter, did you ask your fellow members on the board about giving me another chance to pass the physical for the Army?
We had a conference on it, Morton, and we went over your medical report.
Yeah?
It was the unanimous decision of this board that drafting you would be treason.
Oh, I see.
I'm sorry. See you tomorrow night at 8, Morton.
Yeah. Goodbye, Mr. Clark.
Goodbye.
Gee, I wonder how I like working nights. Oh, well, it's the only way I can get through.
You can go back to the stockroom for a while, Morton. Mr. Boone had to stop dictating to check some invoices.
Millie, you just gotta go out with me tonight. You gotta now.
Huh? Why do I have to?
Well, I just got word from my draft board, Millie.
Your draft board?
Yeah.
Oh, Morton.
And tonight'll be my last night off.
You mean they're taking you so soon? How can they?
Well, they need me badly. I'm replacing someone who's having his tonsils out.
Oh, Morton, it's so hard to think of you as a soldier.
Huh?
Oh, my hero. Oh, I'm so proud of you, Morton.
Millie, you
look just wonderful in your uniform, and I'll knit your socks like crazy.
Millie, let me explain.
And of course I'll break my date with Mr. Boone tonight and go out with you.
Millie, will you let me talk? I'm trying to tell you. Did you say you'd go out with me tonight?
Yes, but what is it you wanted to talk about?
Nothing. A slip of the lip could sink a ship.
Huh?
Oh, yes, Millie. I can see me now. The bombs bursting all around me. Bullets whistling past my ears.
Oh, Morton.
Tanks rumbling, guns thundering, howitzing. Marching to know who knows what fate.
Oh, Martin, I'm so proud of you. I could almost kiss you.
Well, let's keep working on it. Tramping through the night. Hungry and thirsty. Enemy bombers swooping overhead, dropping their deadly loads all about me. And me shooting bravely at enemy snipers. Bang, bang! I got one! Bang, bang!
You got me, but I won't fall down.
Mr. Boone.
Would someone kindly tell me what's going on here?
Morton's draft board has just called him, Mr. Boone. He's going into the Army.
No.
How did you know?
Morton, my boy, this is a big moment. As the first employee of J.R. Boone & Son, you enter the service of our country. I salute you.
But, Mr. Boone, you don't understand. You see,
I'm proud of you, son. Proud. I wish there were some way I could show my appreciation for what you're doing. When do you go in, my boy?
This is his last day here, Mr. Boone.
Your very last day? Well, by George, starting right now, you get a raise of $10 a week.
Well, I thank you, Mr.
Wait a
Boone,
minute. I'll go further than that. I'm going to show our entire industry how to treat employees entering the service. Morton, as president of the Association of Novelty Manufacturers, I invite you to be guest of honor at our banquet tomorrow night at the Walmart.
But he can't be there tomorrow night, Mr. Boone. Tomorrow he'll be in uniform.
Nonsense. They'll give him an extra day. I'll speak to his draft board. What's their number, Morton?
No. I'll arrange it. I'll speak to them.
Fine. I'll set an example for the entire country at that banquet. I'll have reporters there, the newsreels. What an occasion for the novelty industry. I'll start on the arrangements right now. You're in the Army now. You're not behind a plow. You'll never get rich.
Oh, Morton, isn't it wonderful? You're a hero. Morton, talk to me. Morton, just don't stand there looking sick. Morton, say something.
Oi.
before we continue with Meet Millie, starring Audrey Totter, I'd like to remind you that 2 heavyweight contenders climb through the ropes tomorrow night when CBS Radio brings you another fast and furious boxing exclusive. It's Archie Moore versus Umbrell Davidson, what promises to be one of the slugfests of the new season. Don't miss a single exchange of blows when Davidson and Moore fight it out. 10 rounds of heavyweight boxing exclusive tomorrow night on most of these same CBS radio stations. Well, our poor little shipping clerk, Morton, is in a hole. An innocent little pretense that he'd been drafted by the Army is boomeranged into the biggest headache of his life. Mr. Boone Sr. is arranging to make him the guest of honor at a banquet tomorrow night, and Millie and her mama are preparing another hero's feast at their apartment as they await Morton tonight. Will Morton Rappaport have the nerve to tell them the truth? That the draft board has called him for a clerking job? What would you do? Listen now as the drama unfolds.
There we are. If I say so myself, I never arranged a more beautiful table. Oh, it is pretty, Mama. I just love the way you spelled out goodbye, our hero, and potato pancakes. Yeah, I thought it'd be appropriate. Wait till you see the radishes. I carved them in the shape of little guns. Repeaters, of course. Yeah. And you'll love the olives. I put pieces of pimento on them for fins, and they look just like little blockbusters. Oh, Mama. Listen, it's the least we can do for a boy who's going into uniform. Yeah, we're sure doing our part to make Morton... There he is. Okay, now, I'll open the door, and you stand on that side, and I'll stand over here. You ready? Yeah, I'm ready. Okay. Welcome our hero. All hail Morton Rappaport. Come in, Morton, little hero. We're going to give you a salute of 21 potato pancakes. And a big pot roast, too. Yeah, sit down in that big chair, Morton. I'll get you something to put your feet on. Would you like a cocktail before dinner, Morton? Vegetable cocktail, that is.
No, thanks.
You look a little uncomfortable. Take off your coat, Morton.
No, I'd rather keep it on. I've had a cold chill all day.
Don't be silly. It's warm in here. Oh, come on, Morton. Take off your coat. Get comfortable.
I may never be comfortable again.
Morton, don't say that. Millie, he's right. Oh, Morton. No, you'll be all right, Morton. I know you will.
No, don't cry. There's nothing to cry about, really. Don't cry, I said. Don't cry. Nothing to cry about, so I'm not getting drafted. The draft board wants me for a flaky job.
Oh, poor Morton. Did you hear that, Millie? They want to take this fine boy in the bloom of his youth and put him in a clerking job. A clerking job?
Morton, what are you saying?
It's true, Millie. I wasn't drafted at all. I was just kidding. I'm sorry.
Morton, I broke a date with Mr. Boone Jr. for a civilian.
And I went and spelled out goodbye our hero in potato pancakes. Morton Rappaport, you're going to eat those words.
He's not going to eat a bite. Of all the contemptible tricks, Morton Rappaport, deliberately letting us think
No, Millie, I wanted to explain. Honest, I did. But ever since Mr. Boone Sr. started all that fuss over me and invited me to that banquet and everything, my tongue's been hiding in back of my tonsils.
Oh, Morton, you ought to be ashamed.
I know. What am I going to do, Millie? What am I going to do about Mr. Boone?
Well, there's only one thing you can do. Tell him the truth.
Tell him I'm not really going into the Army after all the plans he's made?
Certainly. What are you, a man or a mouse?
I don't know, but right now a piece of cheese would look wonderful to me.
Morton, you gotta tell him. And the very first thing in the morning, too. He's getting the whole Association of Novelty Manufacturers into an uproar over you.
But how can I, Millie? You know his temper. He'll kill me.
Oh, don't be silly. Mr. Boone is excitable, but he isn't that bad. Probably all he'll do is... Mama, get out the pot roast. Let's give the condemned man a hearty meal. Hi, Morton.
Oh, hello, Millie.
Well, you're still alive, I see.
Of course I am.
Mr. Boone Sr. didn't hit you after all.
Don't be silly.
Did he bawl you out? Nah. You mean he didn't even get mad?
At me? Why should he?
Oh, that's wonderful.
I didn't tell him yet.
Oh, Morton, don't you see the longer you let this go on, the worse it'll get?
I know, Millie, but I just haven't got the courage.
You have got to have the courage, Morton.
I have?
You're a man. You've got red blood in your veins.
That's the trouble. I'd like to keep it there.
Morton Rappaport, if you don't go in there right now and tell him the truth, I will.
No, I will. You're right, Millie. Why should I be afraid of him? I'll show you and I'll show him. Here goes.
Good boy.
Well, Morton, our hero. How are you, boy?
What's the matter?
He isn't in yet.
Morton Rappaport, you get in there. You got yourself into this and you got to get yourself out of it.
Okay, I'm going.
Come in, Morton, come in. Well, son, tonight's going to be the greatest night in the history of J.R. Boone & Son and the novelty industry.
Mr. Boone, there's something I've just got to tell you.
First, let me tell you about tonight. To pay tribute to you and to the uniform of our country, I've arranged for His Excellency the Governor, His Honor the Mayor, and the President of the City Council to attend our dinner in person. How about that, huh? Now, what did you have to tell me?
That you better get the water cooler fixed, sir. We're losing quite a bit of water.
Oh, yes, I'll take care of it. And now, if you'll pardon me, I have to call the newsreel people. You see, tonight, my boy, I'll be seeing you in uniform.
Good price.
Well, what did he say?
Millie, would you do me a favor?
What?
I don't have the nerve to jump, so if I sit on the windowsill, would you give me just a little push?
Morton, you didn't tell him.
I couldn't, Millie. He's got the governor and the mayor coming, the reporters, the newsreels to pay tribute to me in my uniform. How could I say I wouldn't be wearing one?
Morton, you're going to be wearing one.
Huh?
You're going to enlist. That's what you're going to do. You're going to join up right now.
But Millie...
It's the only way, Morton. Come on, I'll get my hat. There's an Army recruiting office right around the corner. You'll be a lot safer with a gun in your hands than one in Mr. Boone's.
Okay, take off your shirt, son.
Go on, Morton. Let the doctor examine you.
Okay. There we are.
He's really much stronger than he looks, Doctor.
You'd have to be to have made the stairs. Son, where did you get all those ribs?
Aren't these the usual number?
I suppose so. I guess I just didn't recognize them without flesh. I'm sorry, son.
Doctor, you mean the Army doesn't want him?
My dear young lady, not only doesn't the Army want him, but I wouldn't want it to get out that we have civilians like this.
Come on, Morton. If the Army doesn't want you, there's someone else who will.
Okay, son, you can put your coat and shirt back on now.
Oh, boy, I'm in, Doc. I'm in the Navy. Wow, I'm going to be a
Hold
real...
it. Son, it's true the Navy's asked me to scrape the bottom of the barrel for personnel. But so far, they haven't asked me to take the barrel.
You mean?
I'm sorry, son. You're breathing and you're warm, but that's about the best I can say for you.
Look, Doctor, I know he isn't in very good physical shape, but he'd be a very valuable man for the Navy. He's had a lot of experience on ships. Haven't you, Morton?
Oh, yes, sir. I operated my own craft in Sheepshead Bay for 3 years.
Well, your own craft, eh? Diesel engine?
No, sir.
Gasoline?
No, sir.
Well, what's that?
Oars?
So long, son.
But, Doctor!
Out!
Come on, Morton. We've just begun to fight.
And that's why I want to join the Marines, sir, because it's the roughest, toughest, fightingest outfit in the United States Armed Services. And I'm the roughest, toughest, fightingest man who ever wanted to hook up with him. What do you say, sir? Say the word that'll make me a proud and happy fighting United States Marine. Ha!
So you want to join the Air Force, huh?
Oh, yes, sir, I sure would.
He's just the right size for a tail gunner, too.
Yes, that's true. However, our standards are rather high. You wear those glasses all the time?
Oh, no, sir. He doesn't really need glasses. His eyes are perfect, aren't they, Morton?
Oh, sure. I can look at anything without my glasses. I just put them on to see what it is I'm looking at.
Okay, take them off.
Yes. There we go.
Okay, now walk over to the wall next to that desk.
What desk?
The one next to the filing cabinet.
What filing cabinet?
The one against the wall.
What wall?
That one, Morton. Over there. Straight ahead.
Oh. It's no use, Millie. Let's go.
Let go of me. Your girlfriend's over there.
Come on, Morton. We're not licked yet.
Millie. Here?
We've tried everything else, Morton. It's your last chance to get into uniform.
I know, but...
Here he comes.
Well, can I do something for you folks?
Yes, sir. This man wants to join up. And a man with his spirit and his enthusiasm is just what your outfit needs.
Oh, I'm sorry, but he's really much too old for the Cub Scouts.
Come on, Morton.
Confound it, where is that boy? It's almost time to leave for the banquet.
Mr. Boone, it's a terrible time to tell you
Don't
this.
you tell me anything, Miss Bronson. I'm too nervous. He's 20 minutes late. I can't keep the press and the governor waiting forever.
But, Mr. Boone, there's something you should know.
Miss Bronson, you've been annoying me for 2 hours. The only thing I want to know is why that boy isn't here in his uniform, as he said he'd be.
But I'm trying to tell you if you'll just listen. The truth is that Morton wasn't...
Come in.
Morton.
Morton? Good heavens!
I said I'd be in uniform, and here I am.
But, oh, Morton Rappaport, how could you?
Corporal Morton Rappaport, at your service. 1st Platoon, 4th Squad, 2nd Dolphiny Division of the Radio City Music Hall Rushes.
Oh, no, Morton. No!
Show will be Ben Adair as Mama Bronson, Bill Tracy as Morton, Rye Billsbury as Mr. Boone Jr., Earl Ross as Mr. Boone Sr. Also heard were Jack Crucian, Jerry Hausner, Stanley Adams, and Eddie Chandler. Music composed and conducted by Irving Miller. Don't forget next week at the same time when you have another date to meet Millie, starring Audrey Totter. Produced and directed by Frank Galen and written by Frank Galen, Bill Manhoff, and Roland McLean. Bob Lamont speaking. This is the CBS Radio Network.
The Penny Singleton Show. On stage tonight from Hollywood, The Penny Singleton Show.
If this is your first visit to our show, I suppose I should explain that in our story I am Mrs. Penny Williamson. The little city I live in is called Middleton. It's a peaceful city, and I live on a peaceful street.
Mother!
I wish I could say the same about my house. Oh, dear, the telephone. Excuse me, just a moment.
Mother, please come upstairs. It's an emergency.
It always is. Margaret, could you answer
I'm in the middle of getting breakfast.
Mother! Gigi, I've got to answer the phone.
I'll answer it, Mrs. Williamson.
Oh, thank you, Margaret.
Mother, please.
I'm coming, Gigi.
Hello, Williamson residence. No, this is the cook, and I'm right in the middle of... Huh? What radio program am I listening to? Well, at the moment, I'm enjoying the adventures of Nurse Marilyn Marble, all-American hot water bottle. Who's got time to listen? What? Information? There's 4 of us. Me, Mrs. Williamson, and the 2 kids. Gigi, she's going on 13, and Sue, she's 8. And now, if you'll please... No, Mrs. Williamson's a widow. The war, yes. Now, if you'll please... No, we don't have a television set. With 2 kids, who needs Milton Berle?
All right, Gigi, what did Sue do now?
Well, it was horrible, Mother, just horrible. I reached into the bathtub for a piece of soap, and I picked up a turtle.
Oh, Sue Williamson, come right out here this minute.
Mother, are you absolutely certain they didn't switch babies on you in the hospital?
I'm positive. Sue? I'm coming. Gigi, hurry up and get dressed.
What do you want, Mother? She wants to know why your turtle was in the bathtub. He needed exercise.
I'll handle this, Gigi. Go get dressed.
No wonder I'm a wreck at 13.
Now, Sue, we've had talks before about what goes in the bathtub, haven't we?
Yes, we have.
And what decision did we reach?
We decided that we wouldn't put goldfish in the bathtub.
Well?
This is different. Gregory Peck is a turtle.
I don't want any living things in the bathtub from now on.
Does that include DG?
Of course it does. Sometimes I don't think you appreciate how nice it is to have an older sister. When I was your age, your Aunt June was my older sister, and we had wonderful fun together.
Didn't she mind if you kept pets in your room?
Well, now that I think of it, there was some trouble about a white mouse I had.
Did she ever tell on you if, just by accident, you had a turtle or something in the bathtub?
Oh, I don't think she... As a matter of fact, your grandfather once sent me a baby alligator from Florida. Yes, she had hysterics. I had it in the wash basin, though.
Did she ever get all silly and mad if one of your pets got loose in her bedroom? Like my lizard did last week?
I never had a lizard, but one night my frog hopped into bed with her. Oh, she raised the roof. She screamed, and the whole family came rushing in, and I ended up with a spanking. Imagine a spanking just because a tiny little frog...
What were you saying about Aunt June?
I was saying that a girl is very lucky to have an older... Let's go have breakfast.
Here's your Wheaties.
Morning, Margaret.
Good morning. Where's Gigi?
She'll be right down. Thank you. Oh, Margaret, you have a different hairdo. Oh, I like it. I've been wondering about getting a short bob like that myself. Charmaine do it for you?
Uh-huh. She says it's her most popular new hairdo. She calls it the 1929 crash bob.
Don't you like it?
Nah. When my boyfriend saw it last night, my stock crashed, too. Well, eggs will be right in.
What takes Gigi so long? Gigi!
I'm coming. Mother, did you talk to Sue about the Turtle?
Yes, she did.
Everything's settled.
If we'd gone on that picnic Sunday, Gregory Peck wouldn't need exercising.
I'm sorry about that. But I had to show some properties, and the clients were free only on Sunday.
You worked on Sunday twice in a row, Mother.
I know. Come to think of it, why didn't Mr. Wiggins take last Sunday? Why does the Williamson of Williamson and Wiggins always get stuck?
Mother, is he smarter than you are?
No. Wait a minute. We'll have that picnic, and we'll have it today. I'll just tell Mr. Wiggins I'm taking today off.
Oh, Mother.
But first I have to stop at the office and pick up some property deeds, and then I have to return them to the city hall. I promised Judge Grundle I'd have them back this morning. It won't take me an hour.
Half of it'll be spent arguing with Mr. Wiggins.
There'll be no arguments.
Mother, is there any danger of you ever marrying him?
Oh, he's just a friend and a business partner.
I'd rather have Judge Grundle.
If you girls don't mind, I'll make my own mistakes. Gigi, would you answer the door?
With Mrs. Duncan. I can see her on the porch. And, Mother, she's holding some of your morning mail up against the sunlight.
Oh, dear. Let her in, Gigi.
We're in the dining room, Mrs. Duncan. Oh, good morning, Penny.
Sue?
Good morning, Ida.
I just came over to borrow some white thread. Oh, here's your morning mail. Picked it up on the porch.
Oh, and thank you for sorting it out.
Mm-hmm. Quite a few bills. 3 of them. And a letter from your sister.
There is? How is she?
Oh, she says she's just fine at... Penny, I'm sure I don't know what you mean. My, we certainly missed you at the church supper Sunday night.
I'd worked all day. I was exhausted.
Well, anyway, Judge Grundle was there with his mother. He looked absolutely lost without you. As a matter of fact, people were wondering why you weren't with him. Of course, some people thought you'd given him the go-by for Mr. Wiggins. My, people will talk, won't they?
Some people.
Gee, I wished I'd owned a kitten.
Excuse me, Ida.
Well, Sue, will you be glad when school's out?
Yes, Mrs. Duncan.
Hello? Oh, hello, Mrs. Foster.
We're going on a picnic today.
I know, but
you are? That's nice.
I'm taking Gregory. He needs exercise.
I'm sure.
What?
I'm wondering if we're making too much noise.
Right.
Oh, Mother can hear all right, Mrs. Duncan.
I know, but I can't. Who is it she's talking to?
I'll meet the counselor at the train. And we'll
Is it a man or a woman?
All right. Bye.
Who was it, Penny?
Isabel Foster.
Oh, I suppose she called to tell you about her husband. Everybody's talking about it. When he came home from work one evening last week, she found a long red hair on his coat lapel.
Maybe he stopped to pet a collie.
She didn't call me about that.
Was it about her brother-in-law? They say, you know, that he...
It wasn't about her brother-in-law.
Well, my goodness, Penny. Aren't you going to tell me what it was? Are you going to keep it from me, your dearest friend?
Yes, Ida, I am.
Oh. Well, I must be going then. I've got a million things to do.
Don't you want your white thread?
What white thread?
Never mind, Ida.
Oh, well, I'll let myself out. Goodbye.
Bye.
Gosh, she certainly left in a hurry. What was the matter?
Oh, nothing's the matter. She's running back to her house so she can call Mrs. Foster.
Oh, did Mrs. Foster have something awful to tell you?
Oh, no, dear. She just reminded me that I'm the committee to meet the new summer camp counselor this morning. I'll pick her up at the station and take her on the picnic, too. If she's anything like the woman we had last year, she'll love going with us.
What's her name?
I don't know, dear. I didn't go to the last meeting. Oh, dear.
What are you laughing at?
Mrs. Duncan phoning Isabel Foster. Ida's day will be wrecked when she finds out there's nothing to find out.
Well, Mrs. Foster, as one of Penny's dearest friends, I was worried. Yes, I was just over there, and she looked so, so odd after you called. I was afraid there was some sort of trouble, and... What? Oh. Oh, she just has to meet the new camp counselor. Ah. Well, I'm glad it was nothing more than just meeting the new woman who... What? The new camp counselor is a man. Does Penny know this? Oh, if she was at the last meeting, she does, Oh, a man. Oh, what? No,
I wondered why she was so secretive, and Oh, my dear. Well, goodbye, dear. I've got a million things to attend to.
And now for Act Two of the Penny Singleton Show. It's just a few minutes later, and we find ourselves in the real estate agency of Williamson and Wiggins, where Penny works. Mr. Wiggins is already there, and wait a minute, so is Ida Duncan.
Oh, I hope you realize, Mr. Wiggins, I only told you this because I know how you feel about dear Penny, and
let me get this straight, Ida. She's going to phone me and tell me she's going to take the day off?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And you tell me the whole thing's a cover-up so she can meet this new swoon goon?
Yes.
Well, I don't believe it. I just don't believe it. She's always been open and above board with me. Never any subterfuge with Penny.
Well, won't you call it subterfuge if she pretends to you that the new camp counselor is a woman?
Well, No.
Oh, well, I must be running along. Goodbye, Mr. Wiggins.
Oh, Ida. You're not going to tell this to anyone else, are you?
Oh, you don't know me very well, do you? I wouldn't breathe a word of it.
Don't know her very well. Huh. It's not true. Not a word of it. Only competition I've got is Judge Grundle. She doesn't want him for us. Horace, you're pacing. Stop it. Stop it, Wiggins boy. You wouldn't believe anything a gossip like Ida Duncan. You're not upset, Wiggy lad. If you were really upset, you'd be talking out loud to your... Now, sit down. Take it easy. Relax. You don't believe her. You don't believe Ida Duncan. You just don't believe her. Horace! Now sit down. There.
Good morning, Mr. Wiggins.
Oh, Penny, thank goodness you've come.
What?
Well, I can't explain to you, but more depended on your coming in today than any other day in the whole year.
Well, I'm glad because I'm going to take the day off.
I mean, just before you came in,
Oh, Mr. Wiggins, what's the matter? You look as pale as a drained thermometer.
No, everything's all right. I just want to sit down. Why are you taking the day off?
Well, I've been...
neglecting the children lately.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, Mr. Wiggins, I never realized you were so observant and understanding and dear.
Yeah.
There's just one thing I have to do. I promised Judge Grundle to return these deeds to the courthouse this morning.
Penny?
Yes?
Are just you and the children taking the day off?
Oh, no. I'm taking the new camp counselor on a picnic. It'll make a nice first day in town for her.
Her?
See you tomorrow, Mr. Wiggins.
Her. Doggone it, I'm not going to take this her business lying down.
Ida, have you told this story to anyone else?
Why, Judge Grundle, you certainly don't know me very well.
If Wiggins knew about this camp counselor, it would certainly serve him right. Yeah, but it's not doing me any good either.
Oh, you poor man.
That's where you're wrong, Ida. As a judge, I've had to face truth. I've had to face facts. The man who faces the truth and facts is a man who knows no fear. I am not afraid.
Oh, there's Penny coming up the corridor now.
Oh.
Morning, Judge. Hello again, Ida.
Oh, hello, dear. I wish I could stay, but I must run. Bye.
Good morning, Penny.
Bye, Ida. Well, here are the deeds I promised to return, Judge Grundle. Why are you staring at me? Is something wrong?
Penny?
Yes?
You've always known me as a man who faces facts, haven't you?
I guess so. I've never thought about it.
You've known me as a man who faces the truth.
I think truth and facts are the same thing.
Yes, they are. Ergo, as a man who faces the truth, faces facts, it follows I am not afraid of truth and facts.
Judge, are you running for something this election?
Please. So, if I, Bessemer Grundle, am not afraid of truth, you, Penny Williamson, should never worry about telling me the truth, right?
Right.
Good. Now remember, I am not afraid. Now, for a direct question.
Shoot.
Are you planning to spend the day with the new summer camp counselor?
I'll answer that question.
No, stop. Don't tell me.
Well, I won't then. Goodbye, Judge Grundle.
Oh, you were afraid, Bessemer? No, pull yourself together. You'll go down standing up.
Oh, Gigi, the train's already in. Gee, I wish we knew what the camp counselor looked like. Just stop the first woman you see wearing sensible shoes. Well, I'll yell if I find her. All right, dear. Now, I'll take this.
Oh, there you are, Penny.
Why, Mr. Wiggins.
Penny, I'm here for your best interests.
Well, I'm sure, but I don't understand. Judge Grundle.
Penny, I thought it over, and a young, pretty widow like yourself needs... Oh.
Hello, Grundle.
Hello, Wiggins.
Just a second, please. By any chance, are you two following me? I wish you'd explain.
Well, Ida Duncan...
Ida Duncan?
Did, Ida Duncan tell you, Grundle?
She told you, Wiggins?
Told both of you what?
She told me the new summer camp counselor was a man.
Yes.
Oh, my goodness. Now I know why you both behaved so oddly. Oh, everything I said you twisted around. Oh, well, this should serve both of you right for ever believing anything Ida Duncan tells you.
Well, you mean that she was just...
You know you should be ashamed of yourselves. To think that in all the years you've known me, to think you'd believe I'd try to deceive either one of you. I like both of you very much, and you should know I'd never do anything to hurt or upset you.
I feel like a heel.
I don't know if I can ever again face that portrait of George Washington in my courtroom.
Mother. Why, Gigi, yes? This is the new camp counselor.
How do you do, Mrs. Williamson?
Penny!
Holy torpedo.
The name's Harrison, Frank Harrison. And your daughter tells me I'm going on a picnic.
Well,
We are all going on a picnic.
Isn't it a beautiful day? Perfect for the picnic, Mr. Harrison.
Oh, I like the country around Middleton.
Remember, I'm on the market for more turtles if anybody sees one.
My goodness, Judge Grundle and Mr. Wiggins have fallen way behind. Oh, Judge!
We'll be right along, Penny.
We're having a little talk.
It's a shame you have to carry all those lunch baskets, Mr. Harrison. May I help?
Oh, no, they're not heavy.
Now, look, Wiggins, no matter what our personal feelings about each other are, you've got to admit we're both faced with the same problem.
You mean, Rover boy up there?
Well, actually, there's just one thing he's got that we haven't.
Muscles?
No, youth. That's where we've got to fight him. We've got to show Penny that even though we may have more mature minds, we are still young in heart.
I don't know about being young in heart, but we've got to wear him down, huh?
And between the two of us, we should be able to do it.
Well, let's walk a little faster and catch up with him.
Walk nothing. We're going to run, kiddo. I think they're just around the turn.
Yeah, they had better be.
Oh, here you are, Judge Grundle. And Mr. Wiggins.
Don't worry, men. We've only got 2 more miles to go.
Who's worried?
Mr. Wiggins, you look purple.
It's very becoming, Mr. Wiggins.
Come on, everybody. We want to get there before late afternoon. Mr. Harrison, you've led hikes before. You set the pace for us.
No. I'll set the pace. After all, we want to get there.
We'll set the pace, Wiggins.
I meant we, Judge.
Yeah. Come on there, Harrison. Don't straggle behind. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hunt, 2, 3, 4.
Hunt, 2, 3, 4.
Hunt, 2, 3, 4.
2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Can't they count higher than 4, Mother?
Judge, Mr. Wiggins, I think you're overdoing a little.
Overdoing nothing. Come on, Mr. Harrison. Don't straggle.
What are you looking back for, Judge? He's up ahead.
Here's a log over the stream. We can cross on that.
I'm going to let Gregory Peck swim a little.
Why, Mr. Harrison, do you need a log to cross this stream?
Well, it's been a couple of years since I did any broad jumping.
The youth of today. It's been quite a few years since I was the champion broad jumper at Chicago. But my generation... Well, I mean...
Oh, Judge, you're not going to play leapfrog over this babbling brook.
Just stand back, everyone.
I think it's a little too wide, Judge.
Oh, nonsense.
What?
Go ahead, Judge.
Let's get a little running start.
That's all I need.
Oh, Judge Grundle!
Gregory!
Oh, feels getting steeper.
Why don't we rest a bit before we do the last hitch?
Rest? Rest?
You're not tired, Mr. Harrison?
Well,
A young fellow like you, tired.
You hear that, Penny?
I'm just getting my second win. Ever wrestle, Mr. Harrison?
Not while I'm taking a break.
Hear that, Judge?
Yes.
Come on, Judge. You and I wrestle.
All right.
Oh, but Judge, you're still wet from the stream, and I...
Come on, Judge.
All right. What was that, Wiggins?
Well, I don't know. It sounded like it could have been... My sacroiliac!
Oh, dear.
Mr. Wiggins!
Oh, don't touch me!
Oh, Judge Grundle!
I can't stop it.
Oh, I can't move.
Oh, dear!
I'd better run back to town and get an ambulance. For both of them.
Yeah. I saw the doctor, Judge Grundle, and Mr. Wiggins. He thinks he can have you both out of the hospital in a couple of days.
Ow! You're shaking the room.
How are they feeling?
Better. Judge, Mr. Wiggins, I think both of you should thank Mr. Harrison for getting the ambulance so quickly yesterday.
Yeah.
Sorry you two are going to be laid up. I wanted to have a dinner party for you tomorrow night so you could meet my wife. She arrives tomorrow.
Your what? Your wife? You, mean you're married?
Yes. Well, drop by and see you tomorrow. So long.
I'll be right out, Mr. Harrison. Well, boys, outside of feeling miserable, don't you both feel a little foolish? Oh, what a pair. Anyway, Mr. Wiggins, because of you, Sue got 100% in spelling for her final exam this morning.
Me? Well, what did I have to do with it?
Oh, because of what's happened to you, she knew how to spell sacroiliac.
Oh, don't
The Penny Singleton Show features Gail Gordon, Jim Backus, Sarah Selby, Bea Benaderet, Mary Lee Robb, Sheila James, and Tom Brown. The music was composed and conducted by Von Dexter. The Penny Singleton Show is written and directed by Robert Soderberg and stars Penny Singleton.
Good night. Keep well.
I'm a natural-born salesman. That's my proper niche.
Oh, that boy.
That boy. That Brewster boy. Quaker Oats, truly America's super breakfast,
brings you That Brewster Boy, written by Pauline Hopkins and starring Eddie Firestone, Jr. Did you have your Quaker Oats today? It's an economical breakfast. It still costs less than half a cent a serving. Serve your family delicious, healthful Quaker Oats, America's super breakfast, regularly. This is the story of an average American family, the Brewsters. Of course, when we say average, we're talking about Mom, Dad, and Nancy. We can't quite reconcile the word average with Joey Brewster. Well, right now it's noon. Joe has had his lunch and is ready for school. And we hear him saying,
I'm leaving for school now, Mom. I finished lunch.
Joey, are you wearing your muffler? It's colder this afternoon.
Oh, Mom.
Now, I want you to keep your throat warm.
Oh, Mom, I don't need a muffler.
See you at the back door, Joey.
Okay. Oh, hello.
Is the lady of the house at home?
Yeah, but Mom's a pretty hard person to sell anything to.
Call her, Sonny. Just call her. I've got a little article here that sells itself.
It does?
It belongs in every home. One look at my begonia butter cutter and your mother will...
Begonia butter cutter?
Call your mother, Sonny.
Okay. Mom, for you.
It's so simple to use, even a baby can work it.
Really?
Yes, Joey, who...
How are you, madam? How do you do?
Oh.
I'll only take a minute of your time. I know you're a very busy person,
I'm sorry.
This will only take a minute.
But I have a cake in the oven, and
Madam, one look at this begonia butter cutter, and you'll forget your cake.
I'm sorry, but...
It's so simple to use, even a baby can work it.
But we haven't got a baby.
Now, madam, I can see that you're the artistic type.
I'm sorry,
look,
but...
Mom, look. It cuts butter into the shape of flowers.
Begonias.
I'm sorry, but I...
Hey, Mom, begonias. Dad's favorite flower. That'd please Dad very much, Mom.
Oh, all right. How much is it?
Only 50 cents, madam. 50 cents you'll never regret spending. An investment that'll last a lifetime.
All right. I'll get the 50 cents.
Well, thanks, Sonny. What a salesman you'd make.
Me?
That's right. You put the deal over. You're a natural-born salesman, Sonny.
I am?
Sure. If you ever want a job, look me up. I'll let you work my territory.
Here's the 50 cents.
Thank you, madam. And here's your begonia butter cutter. I am sure it will help you to live graciously. Good day.
So long.
Begonia butter cutter. Joey, why did you let me buy this thing?
Oh, it's a dinghy, Mom.
Well, run along to school.
Okay.
Joey, wait. Where's your muffler?
Oh, now, Mom, I
want you to keep your throat warm.
But, Mom, I always walk to school with Chuck.
What has your cousin got to do with it?
Well, you know Chuck doesn't talk much, so I do the talking.
Well?
And when I talk, my Adam's apple moves up and down, and that generates heat, and that keeps my throat warm. And that's why I don't need a muffler.
Oh, no. Well, I give up. I'm sold.
Sold? Hey, that man was right. I'm a natural-born salesman. I'm glad I'm walking home with you, Chuck.
Yeah?
'Cause you don't talk much. You don't talk much, Chuck. Chuck?
No. Feel low, huh, pal?
Ankle high.
Worm size.
Well, I may as well admit it, Chuck. I'm a failure. I'm a failure, Chuck.
At your age.
Gee, I stopped to talk to Miss Edmond, our teacher, and she said, Joey, it looks like you'll be in my class next semester, too. You know what that means, Chuck?
Yeah. Flunking.
In February, everyone will pass up to the next grade but me. Chuck?
A failure.
You'll all stand out in the playground, and they'll raise the flag, and you'll all pledge allegiance, and the principal will talk about the world needing young minds, and then you'll all step up to the next grade. All but me.
Failure.
How am I going to tell my folks? Think of the disgrace. How am I going to tell them I won't pass in February? How would you tell them, Chuck? Chuck?
I'd put it off.
Yeah, but I can't put it off forever. Oh, a failure.
At your age.
You're sure some cook, Mrs. Brewster.
thank you, Phil. You know, Mother, I've never been able to decide whether Phil comes here because he loves me or your cooking.
Oh, Nancy. Something to that, honey. Hey, small fry, you're not eating much.
Yeah, you're very quiet this evening, son.
Dad, what does the world think of a failure?
A failure? Oh, son, I don't believe there is such a thing as a failure. Man might fail at one thing, find he can be very successful at another. Just a matter of finding your proper niche.
Pass the butter, please.
That's butter in front of you, Dad.
Oh? Is this to eat? I thought it was just to look pretty.
You can blame Joey. He sold me on a begonia butter cutter.
Yeah. The man said I'm a natural-born salesman, and he... Hey, salesman. My proper niche.
But, Joey, you can't give up school.
I'm never going back. I got in touch with that salesman, and he's letting me work his territory.
Do your folks know?
Not yet, but I'm a natural-born salesman. I'll sell them on the idea.
Think you can sell the truant officer?
I can sell anyone. Well, I gotta leave you here, Chuck. This house is in my territory.
What'll I tell our teacher?
Don't tell her anything, Chuck. Chuck?
What if she asks me?
Jeepers, if she can get anything out of you, she's pretty good. Well, so long. Hey, you won't tell, will you, Chuck? Chuck?
I shook no.
Oh.
Yes? Oh, hello, Joey.
Good morning, Mrs. Lee. I've got a little article here that belongs in every home. It's simple to use. Even a baby can work it.
A begonia butter cutter?
Hey, how'd you guess?
A man sold me one yesterday.
Well, you ought to have two, Mrs. Lee. And then if anything happens to one, you still make begonias out of your butter.
I don't think there's any danger of anything happening to it, Joey.
Yeah, but Mrs. Lee, with two cutters, you can have a bouquet of begonias.
Well, just a minute. Wait here, Joey.
Okay. Going for a purse. What a super salesman. Yeah, it's my proper niche, all right.
Here, Joey.
Huh?
I've changed my mind. I don't want this butter cutter.
But, Mrs. Lee...
Take it and sell it to someone else.
Yeah, but I...
And then when you sell it, you can bring me the 50 cents. Goodbye, Joey.
Mrs. Lee! Oh, now I got two begonia butter cutters. Well, no use getting discouraged. I'll try the next house.
Hello, Joey. I was just coming up to ring your bell.
Yeah?
Cold out here on the porch.
I can't go inside, Chuck.
Huh?
I can't face my family.
What are all those things?
Begonia butter cutters.
But you only had one this morning.
I got 25 now. Instead of buying any more, they all returned those they had.
Gosh.
Now I owe 50 cents to 25 people. Chuck, I owe 50 cents to 25 people. Chuck?
$12.50.
I'm no salesman.
A failure.
Yep.
Joey, do I hear your voice out there?
Yeah, Nancy.
Mother isn't home yet. She's knitting at the Red Cross. Oh, hello, Chuck.
Do you think Mom will be home soon, Nancy?
Yeah, I guess so.
Hello, Nancy.
I said hello.
Oh.
Joey, your teacher phoned.
My teacher?
And Miss Edmond. She left word for Mother to phone her in the morning.
She did?
Have you been up to something, Joey? Has he, Chuck? Chuck?
Well?
Never mind. I haven't time to wait for the answer. I have to start dinner. Come on in, Joey.
Yeah, in a minute. Miss Edmond phoned.
One of the kids saw you selling those things.
Oh, jeepers. Mom will phone her in the morning and she'll tell Mom about my flunking.
Yeah.
I won't be able to face him. Oh, Chuck, I'm a disgrace to my family. There's only one thing left for me to do.
What?
Run away.
Run away?
Tonight. At midnight. At midnight, Chuck.
I'll be here.
Chuck, you mean you're coming with me? You coming with me, Chuck?
We're pals.
Well, sure, only...
Where you go, I go.
Okay, Chuck. Tonight at midnight. We'll leave home forever. We'll face the world together.
So Joey and Chuck are going to face the world together. Well, in just a minute, we'll learn just how much facing they do and how much of the world they see. But before that happens, I would like to call your attention to a statement of great importance. Recently, our Dr. Frank L. Gunderson, eminent biochemist and one of the nation's leading authorities on nutrition, said,
"The United States government, doing all it can to improve the nation's health, has, through its National Nutritional Program, urged all of us to eat more whole grain foods. Certainly, it is very important that all of us include plenty of whole grain foods in our diet. I'd like to point out that one of the most economical, one of the most accessible whole grain foods is whole grain oatmeal. It may never have occurred to you, you may even be surprised to learn that one of the finest whole grain foods is oatmeal. Oatmeal, as used in Quaker Oats, is strictly a whole grain food. Probably because the bran in oatmeal is so bland, so soft, so palatable, you've never thought of oatmeal as a whole grain food. But that's just what it is. As a matter of fact, it is a delicious form of whole grain food. Oatmeal, as used in Quaker Oats, contains all the whole grain goodness as well as the whole grain benefits. You mothers can be sure that oatmeal is one form in which your family will welcome a whole grain food. Oatmeal, as used in Quaker Oats, is an ideal way for you mothers to make sure that your family gets the whole grain food it needs. Whole grain oatmeal is a rich source of vitamin B1, the great anti-fatigue vitamin, the morale vitamin so widely deficient in American foods. And that vitamin is of prime importance if there are youngsters in your family. Vitamin B1 is an absolute necessity for the normal growth of children. Now, whole grain oatmeal contains phosphorus and iron for rich red blood. Whole grain oatmeal leads all other whole grain cereals and proteins needed to help build muscle and repair the daily wear and tear on body tissues. Whole grain oatmeal is one of the richest sources of food energy or body fuel for the day's work. This combination of important food elements makes whole grain oatmeal, as used in Quaker Oats, one of the most healthful foods you can eat. If every mother in America served whole grain oatmeal regularly, I believe we should have healthier individuals, healthier families, and a healthier nation.
Well, Joey has made a decision, and he seems to be going ahead with his plans. Right now, he's in his room, reading a note he has just written.
And so, there's nothing else left for me to do. I don't want to disgrace my family. I can't come back until I find my proper niche. Goodbye, Mom, Dad, and Nancy. I'll always love you, Joey. P.S. I carried out the ashes. Well, now I gotta go downstairs and say goodbye to them. Only they won't know it's goodbye. Well, gotta be careful not to let them suspect anything.
You better giggle when you call me that.
Oh, here's Joey. Maybe he wants to help.
Yeah, come on out to the kitchen and help us make some fudge, Joey.
All right. I'm going to bed early tonight.
You're not sick, are you, Sprout?
All right. I guess not, Phil.
Well, come on, Phil. It's getting late.
Nancy, wait.
Well?
I just want to look at you.
What?
You're a very pretty girl, Nancy.
Well, thanks, darling.
Why the roses, small fry?
Phil, you'll always take care of my sister, won't you?
Say, what is this?
Promise me, Phil, please.
Okay, Joey, I'll love and honor her until death do us part. How's that?
You left out the obey by mistake.
Not by mistake. Come on, we'll save some fudge for you, Joey.
See you later, Joey.
They don't realize it. They'll probably never see me again.
So, Dad, I finished knitting those gloves.
Where's the sports section, Mother?
Well, I don't know, dear. Oh, here's Joey. Ask him.
Joey, you've been messing with this paper?
No, sir. Mom, I came to say good night.
Good night, dear. Well, I finished knitting the gloves, Dad.
Mom, do you mind if I kiss you good night?
Of course not, dear. Sleep well. Well, I finished knitting those gloves, Dad, and
good night,
I put them
Dad.
down.
Good night, son. When the people in this house read my paper, why can't
Dad, I want you to know that I realize a fella couldn't have a better father.
Thank you, Joey.
Mother, why don't you tell him to be more careful with my paper?
Well, always remember that I kissed you goodnight.
Yes, dear. I spent 2 weeks on those gloves.
Well, it doesn't
Dad.
take very much time to put the paper back together again.
Goodbye, Mom. Goodbye, Dad. Oh, how many miles do you think we've walked, Chuck? Chuck?
2.
Hey, here comes a car. Quick, hide behind this tree.
Think they may be looking for us?
Yeah, they've probably notified the police.
Yeah.
Hey, what are you wrapped up in that towel, Chuck?
Toothbrush.
What else?
Harmonica.
What else?
Cheese sandwich.
Oh. I took a toothbrush, a rabbit's foot, and Mom's picture.
Car's gone.
Okay, we can go on now.
I'm tired.
Hey, did you leave a note, Chuck? Chuck?
Yeah.
Mine was 2 pages long. How long was yours, Chuck?
2 words.
2 words? What'd you say?
With Joey.
Oh. Hey, Doc, here comes another car. Look.
The sign on top. Police.
Cops.
Yeah.
Hey, we're sort of fugitives from the law, Chuck. We ought to get disguises. Beards, huh? You think we could grow beards, Chuck? Chuck?
No. Buzz.
Oh, poor Mom. She's gonna take it awful hard. I guess your mother will too, huh, Chuck?
Cry.
Yeah. Well, police car's gone. Come on.
I'm tired.
We got a long way to go yet.
Where'll we sleep?
We can't sleep until we get far away. Then we'll take turns. One of us will stay awake all the time.
You.
Hey, it's raining. It's raining, Chuck.
It always rains when I run away.
Jeepers, have you run away before?
Lots.
This is my first time.
I'm tired.
Hey, quit saying that. Hey, Chuck, look. A gas station. And there's a truck parked there.
We can hitch a ride.
Yeah, I bet that truck could take us far away.
Come on.
The driver isn't around.
We'll climb in back, huh?
Hey, now careful. Don't let anyone see you.
They're inside the gas station.
Okay, I'll climb in. Come on, Chuck. Grab my hand.
Okay.
That's it. Yeah. Boy. Huh? Dry in here anyway.
Yeah.
I wonder where the driver's going. Far away, do you suppose? Maybe away out to the coast, huh? Huh, Chuck? Hey, Chuck, don't go to sleep.
Tired.
No, you don't dare go to sleep. We gotta wait until the driver comes out. And then we gotta see where he's headed for, Chuck. Chuck? Oh, sleeping. Well, I gotta stay awake. But I guess I could close my eyes for a few minutes. Just for a few minutes. Hey, the truck. It's moving. Jeepers, it's morning. We've been riding all night on this truck. Hey, Chuck, wake up, Chuck.
Oh.
Wake up.
Huh?
Look, it's morning.
Oh.
I don't know where we are. We've been riding all night long.
Pretty country.
Yeah.
Maybe we're out to the coast.
Hey, maybe this is California. No, it's still raining.
Well, maybe it's California.
Yeah, maybe.
Pretty country.
Gee, look at the trees.
And the houses.
Hey, you sure see a lot when you run away from home, don't you, Chuck?
Yeah.
Hey, we're coming to a town.
A big town.
Yeah, much bigger than ours.
Look at the smoke.
Gee, I bet it's a busy place.
Yeah.
Hey, Chuck, I'm hungry.
So am I.
Where's that cheese sandwich?
Gone.
Gone? What happened to it?
I woke up during the night.
Jeepers. I'll bet the folks didn't sleep last night. Poor Mom. I hope she isn't worrying. I'll bet Nancy's crying. Well, Phil will take care of her. And Dad must be driving around looking for it.
Joey,
Yeah?
the truck's slowing down.
Hey, it is.
It's stopping.
Hey, we gotta be careful and not let the driver see us.
He's getting out.
Yeah. Chuck!
Huh?
Look!
What?
The driver. It's Mr. Barnes.
Mr. Barnes?
He lives across the street from us. This is his truck. I recognize it now.
His truck?
This is our town, Chuck.
Huh?
Look, there's my house across the street.
Gosh.
Oh, jeepers, we're right back where we started from.
Let's get out of here.
Yeah, come on. Hurry, Chuck.
Okay.
Come on, we gotta beat it before anyone sees us.
Where?
Where? We're running away again.
We are?
Oh, hurry.
Hey, your door's opening.
It's Dad.
Getting the morning paper.
Oh, I bet he didn't sleep all night. Come on, Chuck, run.
Joey!
Yay.
He sees us.
Joey, come here.
Yes, sir.
Come on in the house. I want to talk to you. And right now.
Chuck.
I'm leaving you, pal.
Are you going home?
I'm hungry.
Joey!
Oh, jeepers, Chuck. I failed at this, too. At running away from home.
Joey!
Yes, sir.
Oh, so long, Joey.
So long.
Come up here.
Yeah, I'm coming, Dad. Oh, I guess Mom's hysterical.
Come on inside.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Joey, I've been on that telephone all morning.
Yeah, I knew you'd worry, Dad. I knew Mom would be hysterical, but
Joey, good morning.
Oh, Mom.
It's the first time in weeks I haven't had to call you down to breakfast.
Huh?
Oh, Joey, look at your clothes. They look as though they've been slept in all night.
Mom!
Can't you hang them up before you go to bed?
Mom, didn't you miss me?
Miss you, son?
Yeah, I ran away.
What?
Joey.
I couldn't disgrace you. I failed at school, Mom.
Nonsense.
That's why I ran away, because I'm a failure.
Now, Joey.
I ran away so I could find my proper niche, Dad.
Now, son.
Miss Edmund said I'd be in her class next semester, too.
Naturally, Miss Edmund has been promoted to the class ahead.
Mom.
And when she told me about it, she said that you were one of her best pupils.
You mean, yay.
So you see, son, that's your proper niche. That's where you belong. In school.
There's the phone again.
You answer it this time, Mother.
All right, Dad.
So you ran away from home.
Yes, sir. I left a note, but you... Hey, Dad.
Well?
I put the note in my pocket to leave on the hall table when I sneaked away.
And it's still in your pocket.
Yes, sir.
Let me have it.
Yes, sir.
Dear folks, I am a failure.
You see, Dad, I thought I failed at school, and then I failed as a salesman, and now I failed at running away.
Dad, it was about those Begonia butter cutters.
Oh, jeepers.
Joey, the phone's been ringing all morning. People calling about you owing them 50 cents.
Yeah, Mom.
And Joey, my kitchen table is full of Begonia butter cutters.
Yeah, I know, Mom.
What are you going to do with them? And who's going to pay for them?
I will, Mother.
Dad.
But Dad, Joey...
That's all right, Mother. Joey, get those Begonia butter cutters and take them down to the basement.
Yes, sir.
Dad, he owes for 25 of them.
All right, Mother.
At 50 cents apiece.
Yes, Mother. Take them down to the basement, Joey.
Oh, you're wonderful, Dad.
And Joey, take my Begonia butter cutter along with the rest.
Okay, Mom. Oh, jeepers, it's good to be home again. You'll never know.
But, Dad, 25 of them.
I know, dear.
At 50 cents apiece.
Yeah.
Well, don't you mind paying for the 25 Begonia butter cutters?
Mother, here's the note he forgot to leave.
No.
Listen. I've got to be a success like you, Dad. You made the Brewster name a name of honor. I want to carry on in your footsteps. No, Mother. No, I don't mind paying for the 25 Begonia butter cutters.
Joey
Brewster will return in just a minute to give us a tip on what the Brewster family has in store for us next week. I know none of you ladies who have the job of running the household on a budget and at the same time serving your family delicious, healthful meals is going to argue with me when I say food prices have gone up. Yes, and nowadays it sometimes takes some head-scratching and fingernail biting to make things come out even. And right there is where I step in with a very timely suggestion. Why not serve delicious, healthful Quaker oats at your home regularly? Everybody likes that grand flavor. And, of course, you know that Quaker Oats is made 100% of whole grain oatmeal. It's a whole grain food, and whole grain foods are recommended by the United States government. But to get back to that question of cost, delicious, healthful Quaker Oats still cost less than half a cent a serving. The regular size package of delicious Quaker Oats gives you 20 generous servings, and the big economical package gives you 48 generous servings. So tomorrow, ask your grocer for the big economical package of delicious, healthful Mother's Oats or Quaker Oats. Serve your family a healthful whole grain breakfast. America's super breakfast every day. Well, I guess Santa Claus will visit the Brewsters next week, and we'll probably hear Joey say something like this.
Mom, guess what's happened?
Now, Joey, dear, don't get so excited.
But, Mom, what an honor. They elected me. Me, Mom.
Elected you what, dear?
I guess it's because I have such a deep voice.
And Joey.
Mom, just think. I'm going to be Santa Claus.